Your dog, what's up? Blake friend, what's up? Zane, hello. You guys ready? You guys ready for today? I said that we would we would have some sort of severe weather coming up. You know, I did the briefing stream last night, answered any of your questions and stuff like that. Here we go. This is a moderate risk for today. Everyone, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. The severe weather analysis that you guys have been dying for. The best available on YouTube here and now. And unrivaled. There may be some YouTubers who may be larger than I am, who may have more viewers and stuff like that, but to be completely honest with you, I don't really care. I don't really care. Here we are. We're going to give you the best analysis here for today. So let's go ahead and get started. Moderate risk for parts of Kansas, south central parts of Kansas into northwestern parts of Oklahoma, with wind risk, 45% chance of wind. In general, that just means anyone within that circle has a 45% chance of winds greater than 58 miles per hour. And then the hatch risk, the kind of black circle with the little dots inside, that is a 10% chance or greater of you encountering winds over 74 miles per hour. Hail, small little 45% chance, actually just includes the Dodge City, Kansas area, but a 45% chance for hail. Just basically the risk is you have a 45% chance of getting hail over 1 inch, and then the hatched in this case is a 10% chance or greater of hail from 2 inches and above. Tornadoes, not really too much. I did talk about a bit the tornado risk in Nebraska. That has now been increased to a 5%. Honestly, I think the 5% is going to be a lot more serious up there than it is down in Kansas. So I would not be surprised if you have a couple more tornado warnings than down in Kansas and Oklahoma. Before, I was actually going to issue a hot zone for the Hutchinson and Dodge City area. Now, more or less, I'd say Dodge City is probably going to be the hot zone, more or less because of the 45% chances for wind and hail. But if I were to give a hot zone for just tornadoes specifically, it would be this 5% entirely in Nebraska. Really interesting to say the least. I would actually say more or less the, if you were to split it in half horizontally, I would say the northern half would probably get a higher chance of tornadic development. So something to keep in mind there, and I'll actually prove my theory when we get into the analysis of these cells. Real quickly, I do want to take a look. I basically made my color table a little bit better for you guys. You'll see the difference every now and then, but I just basically made it so that the greens now include a bit of blue into it, and I just thought it kind of looked a whole lot better, in my honest opinion. So tell me what you guys think about that. I think I made it a lot more refined, but, you know, we'll see. We'll give it a try throughout this entire stream, and I can create more color tables and stuff like that. So it'd be pretty nice. But yeah, nothing too much to see here for now. As I take a look at all of these storms, a lot of hail and all this, as you would expect. There's a reason why there is a 45% chance for hail out there and a 30% across the board. But if you just take a look across, look over here, not really too organized. This is supposed to be more or less kind of congealed. It'll form into more of an MCS, a quasi-linear convective system, which basically means it's just an entire bow echo that'll kind of surge on through and impact areas along the line. So that'll be something to watch too. This will also continue well into the evening. You know, I actually question as to how far other weather streamers will actually last tonight, including one in particular, but we'll get into that later. But this will actually continue into the overnight hours, even near midnight, as it gets closer towards Oklahoma. So that'll be something to keep in mind too. However, as for right now, we are just basically looking at these cells, and you can definitely see some sort of gusting nature here, the classic QLCS that you would find in and around these cells. No, not really any sort of rotation down and around in any of these areas. Plenty of hail reports though, and as I've mentioned, you will definitely see that across the board. You'll see that you'll see the excessive hail amounts early, and as it continues to move on through past Dodge City, more towards the Greensburg and the Medicine Lodge area, that's when it'll start to ramp up a bit. So something to keep in mind there. Do you think Lincoln, Nebraska has an enhanced risk of tornado development? Do you think it's further to the west? I think it's further to the north and east, actually. I don't think Lincoln will kind of get an opportunity to get something, but I think further to the north and east is where you can possibly get more or less a stronger tornado development. But, you know, something to keep in mind there, you know, that was in my honest opinion what I saw. And I still kind of see that. We'll go into the models as the specifics and all that. But we'll see. So we went over basically the basic gist of what all is happening live. Let's go over what will be happening later on. I'll show you guys what exactly I look at. So let's go ahead and take a look at the central U.S. This basically, the good thing about this placement of for this model is that it basically gets the entire risk right here. You get the Nebraska area that we're watching, and then you get the Kansas, Oklahoma area that we're watching. So let's go ahead and take a look and see what the NAM 12K says. Actually, the 18Zs. Let's take a look at the 18Z. 18Z is new. I haven't seen this myself, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. See what all could be happening within that. So, linear system, linear mode that forms off of here. The NAM says that there's some sort of popcorn convection that you can see around there. But this is around 7 o'clock Central Daylight Time as it continues to move on through. This seems to be a bit more linear, except for this. This seems to be some sort of supercellular structure, and this seems to be some sort of supercellular structure. Actually, if I were to take a sounding here to see what exactly we're dealing with, you get decent crossovers. They're okay. They're starting out moving from the south, moving north, and then they start to shift more to this kind of northeasternly component. So, you know, there is some sort of crossovers down and around there. The only thing I have to question, though, is I see these weaker... here, let me get a better pen tool for this. I see these weaker winds down and around 700 millibars, and I wonder if that will influence more or less all this stuff. Typically, whenever you have a lot of shear towards the bottom, not a lot of shear towards the top, they're kind of these like little discrete popcorn cells that aren't really like big. They're not like supercells per se. But, you know, it's just kind of these like, oh, they'll give you decent amount of hail, and they'll give you, you know, decent amount of winds. They'll possibly give you like tornadic development, but you know, not really too much to say the least. Mixing is good. Cape numbers are okay. This is contaminated, so I can't really see completely what all is happening here. I might actually want to take a better sounding out in front of this, just to see. Okay, that didn't help. I'm gonna be completely honest. It still hasn't helped, but hey, Cape numbers down and around, we'll say 2,500 to 3,000 joules per kilogram. That sounds about fair. So, you know, you could see something there. You could honestly see something. The crossovers are kind of okay. Not really too big, but the wind profiles are there, and the helicity is definitely there, so that's pretty interesting. Let's look at the cell over near Kansas and Oklahoma in the future. Definitely has really nice crossovers. Really nice. I mean, when you see them kind of like curl off and the wind barbs kind of create their own line, then that's where you actually should start paying attention. But the one thing that I have to notice here is that the low cloud level starts so high. This is really elevated here. I actually questioned to see what the conditions are prior to it moving into that airspace. And there actually is, it isn't as elevated, but it is a little kind of elevated, just by a bit. Baileyworth, what's up? I mean, it's going to be interesting, but in my opinion, I think the cells down here is mainly going to be hail and wind. Not really a lot of tornadoes, in my honest opinion. You could possibly see something there, but, you know, it's not really looking too good for that. And then as it continues to move on through into Oklahoma, it kind of starts getting interesting. Helicity values kind of spike. Whether or not there could be a discrete cell that forms out in front of all this, that is a question that I guess we will probably have answered later on in the evening. But still, something to keep in mind too. I do want to take a look. I never use a significant tornado parameter for anything legit, except to see, you know, what the model has to offer. So let's take a look here And you can kind of see this giant blob right here. And this is what I was kind of... I wasn't talking about this earlier. I was talking about this with my Discord server. But I mentioned that if something can form right here out in front of the line, you can expect to see probably some sort of large supercellular activity with probably maybe some sort of tornado. And I'm not joking about that because, you know, the parameters for that area are exceptional. They're pretty good. They're damn good. The only thing about it is that it's kind of capped. And so you need something that can kind of lift that cap and can kind of put it off. But you can kind of see here. You can see the helicity values are nice. Crossovers are pretty good. Especially as it gets to the upper levels, it starts to spike. You know, just really nice profiles across the board. So, you know, it'd be pretty nice to say the least. But, you know, something to keep in mind is that if something actually develops and pushes through into this general vicinity, you can expect it to kind of sustain for quite some time if it can erode the cap. If it can erode the cap, I'd have to see what level the capping is at. Okay, so it's at, say, 780 millibars, something of the sort, right around that area. If it can erode that cap, I'm guaranteeing you this will be a large storm that can kind of just dent things that continues to move on through. But that's if it develops. That is the question as to whether it will develop. There's not really that big of a risk down there due to the fact that they think it's going to be kind of capped. However, just mentioning there, for all sorts of risks across the board, let's say hypothetically something does. I'll just say I'm not going to be surprised. Just saying that much. Do you want to take a look real quick? Did you read the last two comments you said? Yeah, I kind of did. You're going to see... Yeah, I said it was going to be further north. And so you're basically kind of agreeing with me. Do I think dry line will develop in northwest Texas? There already is a dry line that develops. It just doesn't move. It's stationary. That's true facts. Nebraska is kind of a straight line wind thing. Kind of. Tornado threat as I continue to look at this kind of depletes. See you, Stewie. You said you were going to leave. I'll see you later, my friend. See you later. I don't know. This thing, it's kind of touchy. It's very touchy. Whether or not this thing will continue to develop. One thing I will say for a fact is that the overnight hours, that's going to be really interesting to watch for me in Oklahoma. As you guys know, I always stream until the end of the event. There probably will be other YouTubers that will just kind of like, after Dodge City passes by, they'll just call it quits. Not me. Oklahoma is another area that I'm going to be watching heavily tonight. So, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Nothing too interesting right now on radar, so let's take a look at the satellite imagery, shall we, for what all is happening on this. And real quickly, what I do want to do is I want to get IEMBot up and running. If you guys, it would be nice if you guys helped out a little bit by telling me all the National Weather Service radars within, we'll say within the 5% risks of Nebraska and the 5% risk of Oklahoma and Kansas. That'd be great. IEMBot. I just got home. I was buying fireworks. That was pretty nice. You get severe thunderstorms on Tuesday. You live in Pittsburgh. You might. There's a little boundary that kind of moves through, but it's not really too big. Pittsburgh doesn't really get a lot of severe stuff. I'm going to be completely honest. Okay. We got IEMBot up and running. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna simplify it. I'll just do all bot talk. That'll be kind of nice. There we go. New severe thunderstorm warning for Osborne and Rocks County in Kansas. That'll be in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. That'll be mainly for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1.25 inch sized hail. So something to keep in mind there. If you live over in those counties, you guys definitely need to take some sort of shelter as that continues to move on through. Let's kind of lower the IEM bot a bit. Kind of nice there. The severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson County, Alabama has now expired, so if you live over in Alabama, you guys are in the clear with that. Let's go ahead and talk about what all we're looking at as satellite imagery here. Actually, I wonder if I can get it smaller. This is close enough, to be completely honest. So you can kind of see some cells are kind of developing over here in Nebraska, as well as some discrete cells that are forming. If you take a look at this outflow boundary that kind of just goes along here, you can definitely see that some cells are kind of forming along these little popcorn areas. Another cell that's kind of forming out. And that'll eventually, as I mentioned before, head into the Dodge City area. You can see what I mean by the lower level winds of it kind of pushing south, moving up south. You can see these little small clouds kind of just move up that way. And then you can see how the clouds actually move at the upper levels. They kind of just move due east. So the crossovers are definitely there. Really interesting way to take a look at your environment just by looking at the clouds. A lot of chaos around the board. So really interesting to say the least. We've got reports of wind damage in Marshall County, Alabama, where power poles were knocked down by thunderstorm wind gusts on the Warrenton Causeway. So we got damage over there in Alabama. Granted, the severe thunderstorm warning was expired. I hope that no one was really impacted too heavily. I heard that there was actually, unfortunately, someone who perished due to a tree falling on a car. So that was very unfortunate. But something to keep in mind there. Before you continue with severe weather, can I check the tropics? Nope, not this stream. Not this stream. This stream's going to be all about severe weather for now. Hastings, Nebraska, Omaha Valley. Okay. I might want to do that now that I think about it. I don't know. When chaos ensues, then we'll probably do it. There's already been a confirmed tornado today. Several reports of a tornado on the ground with pictures. There is no wall cloud associated with this funnel. Can be seen to the west from Hill City. So apparently there was a tornado. This was relatively recently, actually. This was within the past 14 minutes. So maybe some sort of gustnado, some sort of dust devil, if you will. So something could have actually formed down and around those areas. We'll see if anything continues to go on through with that. We've had reports of ping-pong ball-sized hail in Ellsworth County, Kansas, near the town of Wilson. This was a report via KSN of pea to ping-pong ball-sized hail across the board. So really one of those things where people need to continue to monitor that. Let's see. Does Southern Wisconsin get something tonight? They might get something. They might get a little bit of something, but honestly, depending upon how far east it gets, it starts to diminish. So there's that much. New severe thunderstorm warning for Lane, Ness, Scott, and Trego counties in Kansas. That'll be in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Mainly for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 2-inch sized hail. So you guys need to go ahead and take your precautions over there. Go ahead and get inside. You don't want to be pelted with 2-inch sized hail. Let's see. What I may want to do for now is we'll decrease this a bit. Bunch of reports coming in now from Illinois. Bunch of reports. New severe thunderstorm warning for Washington County and Pennsylvania. That'll be in effect until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So something to keep in mind with you guys over there. How is it Joplin, Missouri looking tonight? We're getting a pop-up shower, and I want to know if that'll trigger something. Not really too much. You guys won't get a lot, in my honest opinion. It'll mainly just be wind risk for you. It'll be later tonight, so something to keep in mind of that. Here's a picture of the wall cloud on Discord you put. Found where you live. Can I see if you're right? What do you mean? I'm very confused. I don't know. Well, anyways. I mean, people know where I live, to be honest. The severe thunderstorm warning for Douglas County in Wisconsin has been canceled. However, it still continues for Bayfield County in Wisconsin until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, so something to keep in mind with that. Let's take a look at the storms in general. Just by looking at the velocities, you can kind of see this kind of bowing nature, this gusty winds that are kind of just pushing on through. And you can definitely see that the classic bow echo type character, you can with some gusty winds, I would say in upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour. Not sustained across the board. You can see some spots where it doesn't actually produce those gusty winds. But even then, down and around all of those areas, you could definitely see some gusts across the board. You can also see how the spectrum width kind of curls around with it too. So that further proves my point that there is a lot of gusty winds here. You could potentially see some sort of spin-ups along this line, but in my honest opinion, I do not believe that really anything will happen. We've had reports of 58 mile per hour wind gusts in Russell County, Kansas at Russell Airport. So that's a thing. That is most certainly a thing. Definitely one of those things. Yep, there's the report over there of the 58 mile per hour wind gusts, so that's pretty nice. Where is this? This is in Kansas, and there's also a risk up in Nebraska too. So Nebraska is going to be getting the short end of the stick as well. That'll be pretty interesting to say the least. The severe thunderstorm warning for Murray County in Minnesota has been canceled. So if you live over there, you guys are in the clear for now. However, I would definitely continue to monitor the weather. You guys could see some sort of popcorn convection later on. Have you checked on the tropics? Not this stream, but yes, I have. I've checked on the tropics. Let's see. SBC says we have a chance tomorrow. Is that just overnight, or will it be during the day? It's during the day. However, I'm very skeptical as to what all the risk will actually bring. New severe thunderstorm watch. Severe thunderstorm watch 291. So that's a thing. There's a new severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued. There was already severe thunderstorm watch number 290. Now they issued 291. I'm actually really interested to see what the placement of the other severe thunderstorm watch. We haven't seen that all in its entirety. So there's the severe thunderstorm watch. They believe that the tornado potential is low for both regular tornadoes and EF2. I kind of agree with that, specifically because it's just more favorable for a linear mode. As you can see, the severe wind is high, and the extreme winds are moderate. Same with the severe hail and extreme hail. It's just definitely really interesting. Can you put in a chance to see if you're right? I mean, why not? I don't really mind. I don't care. Could you talk about Invest 95L in the Atlantic? Maybe in a bit. New severe thunderstorm warning for Jewell, Mitchell, and Osborne counties in Kansas. That'll be in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Mainly for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 1 inch quarter-size hail. Something to keep in mind with that. So yeah, bunch of new severe thunderstorm watch. Now we're getting the full counties coming out here for you all. Adams, Buffalo, Clay, Dawson, Fillmore, Franklin, Furnace, Gosper, Greeley, Hall, Hamilton, Harlan, Howard, Kearney, Merrick, Nance, Knuckles. Oh my goodness, I just lost my place. Phelps, Polk, Sherman, Thayer, Valley, Webster, and York counties in Nebraska. So this is up in the north, and then there's also some for Jewell, Mitchell, Osborne, Phillips, Rooks, and Smith counties in Kansas. Both of those will be in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So something to keep in mind with all of those. Yeah, there has been a tornado report. It was like a brief tornado or whatever. I would say it's like a dust devil. Yeah, as I take a look at the picture on the side, it's pretty nice. But who knows? We'll see. It's a land spout. A lot of people are calling it a land spout. New severe thunderstorm warning for Lyon and Sioux counties in Iowa, as well as Lincoln and Union counties in South Dakota. That'll be in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time, mainly just for 60 mile per hour wind gusts. That's really it. In Eureka Springs, the clouds are getting gray and thunderstorms are being heard. Oh, I would believe it. I'm trying, but I don't know if it'll turn. Yeah, true. Any tornadoes? Yeah, there's only been a single report, but no tornado warning, so something to keep in mind. Yeah, we just got a new report. Just add more onto the chaos. Can you get away from my door? I'm gonna kill you, Matthew. you mind? Could you go over Nebraska? What you think will go down? Sure. We'll go over Nebraska again. Still, a severe thunderstorm warning continues for Washington County and Pennsylvania, so something to keep in mind with that. Let's go over what's going to be happening over in Nebraska. First things first, to tell you all what exactly the Storm Prediction Center says for you all. You guys have a 30% SIG for hail, ranging from Lincoln all the way up to a little bits and bobs near Omaha. Omaha's not in the 30% directly, but further north and west, you guys are in it. So there's that much. And then for wind, you guys just have a 30%. It's kind of reasonable in my honest opinion, but 30% that. And then 5% chance of tornadoes. I feel like it's kind of justified in my honest opinion. Throw my hockey stick at him again. I've already made a dent in the side of the wall if I do that. New mesoscale discussion concerning severe potential. Watch probability 40%. So, who knows? Might be another watch, but it doesn't seem likely. Another more severe thunderstorm watches. I think this is just a giant severe thunderstorm watch. It includes parts of Iowa now, as well as parts of Nebraska, just across the board. So, giant severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued. Pretty interesting to say the least. Let's take a look at what's going to be happening in Nebraska. We'll take a look. I haven't seen the NAM 3K yet. I want to see what they say on the matter. I want to see it. NAM 3K says that nothing really is going to happen for the Kansas area, so it might be correct. But what is this? We'll see. We'll see what this is. Okay, so this is actually kind of interesting. NAM 3K says that there could actually be some sort of chaos happening in and around there. Nate, was you right? I don't know, because I don't know where you posted it. Don't know where you posted it. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, still something to keep in mind. Wind profiles are okay. Cape is enough for it to actually do things. And the mixing is there. Lapse rates are definitely steep. I mean, yep. Anything above 7 is pretty nice, so that's a thing. Yeah, across the board, it'd be pretty nice. It'd be pretty nice. There's a moderate risk finally in Kansas and Oklahoma. Yeah, who knew? Yeah, that sounds about right. Why did you put it in the stream, you donut? God, you guys are... Why would you put it in the stream? But anyways, yeah. Yeah. Give me a couple seconds, because I need to do something real quick. Anyways, we got that going for us. Live stream at 3 p.m. Sundays, never hear me, right? Well, here's the thing. I streamed at 3 p.m. Central, but I went to go buy fireworks today, so you can't really fault me all too much. You can't really fault me all too much. All right, let's see. I'm trying to see specifically as to what could happen here. So the significant tornado parameter is mental right here. But what ends up happening? Oh, what the heck is that? Texas might get something. Texas going into Oklahoma. We need to watch that cell. We need to watch that system there. But we want to see what's happening in Nebraska. Definitely I'd say a gusty wind threat for Nebraska. This cell right over here is kind of interesting. It's piquing my interest just based off of the characteristics of it. You know, there's definitely a tornado There's decent tornado parameter in and around that area, but who knows? I already read your comment. A bunch of severe thunderstorm watches. It's just doing stuff across the board. Yeah, but who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Yeah, just not really too much happening right now. I'm gonna be completely honest. Another report of a tornado. There's just a bunch of reports from this storm. Just a bunch of these like little mini gust-nados. Have to say. Just like a bunch of them. Like little mini embedded rotations across the board. Wonder how rain wrapped they are. Any risk in Canada, Louisiana? Nope. You want something in Kentucky? You guys might actually get something today. You might. You guys might. I mean, a lot of gusty winds across the board, I have to say. More reports of ping pong ball sized hail. $50 sized hail. Also reported a landspout tornado on the ground north of Hoxie. What the heck? Well, there's another one. Bunch of reports right here. Discrete cell development is expected in Texas Panhandle on the dry line. I hope, but the dry line doesn't move anywhere. So how is it supposed to form things? That's the issue there. Spiked hailstone that's roughly quarter size. One spike measured 1.2 inches in diameter. My goodness. Chaos. Can I check what's Wisconsin for tonight and tomorrow? Sure, Wisconsin's not getting anything. I mean, they're getting something if you live on the western side, but the eastern side, nope. Yeah. This cell right here is kind of interesting, though. If only there was a radar that could actually see what's happening. There's always been a dead zone right here. They need to put some sort of radar here. That'd be great if they did. But this storm right here is has some decent tornadic potential. I'm not gonna lie. There's no tornado possible on that, but there very well could be, in my honest opinion. Geez, it's going over and over again. I need to just add the things. So, Hastings. Dodge City. I'm eating clam. That's what I was eating. I'm eating my dinner right now. Omaha. Wichita, Dodge City, Goodland. Goodland. Colton, I told you. You're not getting anything. You're fine. Wichita. Yep. Do I want to add Kansas City? Wait, what the heck is this? Topeka. Yeah, Topeka is fine. Topeka is fine. Anything hit South Central Kansas? It probably will. I'm going to be completely honest. Vance Air Force Base. Oh, yeah, by the way, you guys like the blue. I like it too. I think Vance Air Force Base is just Norman, Oklahoma, isn't it? I think it is just Norman, so it's, you know, we'll see. We'll see. What is this cell doing, though? I have to say, this cell over here near Dodge City, that's kind of interesting, to say the least. This thing's starting to kind of try and form. I wonder what's happening with this. Because if something forms on that, then that's going to be pretty interesting. This right here, I don't really think is too tornadic. I want to take a look at it again, but who knows. Can you shout me out on June 25th because it's my birthday and I love weather and I like your weather? Well, if I stream on the 25th, then I sure will, but shouting you out right now, James Cheney. Happy birthday. I'm just kidding. But thank you for coming out. Anyways, I really do appreciate that. Yeah, Air Force Base is just Norman, so it's really doing its own thing. See you when things ramp up. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Could that 2 to 5 tornado do anything in Omaha? It actually could, in my honest opinion. It very well could. Advanced Air Force Base is north of Enid. Yeah, it is. But I'm trying to figure out if it has an IEM bot and if it issues its own, you know, tornado warnings and stuff like that. It's like the National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma, you know. I think Air Force Base doesn't. Any Air Force Base doesn't, so it might just be Norman, which I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Let's see. The more I watch, the more I just want to die. Anyways. Okay, so the new convective outlook has been issued. Or at least it did. According to Norman thing. And it still looks kind of interesting. It looks weird, though. Okay, so that makes sense because of the wind thing that gets pushed down through. So that makes all the more sense. All the more sense. More reports of hail. New severe thunderstorm warning for Barton and Ellsworth with a tornado possible on it. So where is that? Where is Barton and Ellsworth? County. Barton and Ellsworth. Down there. What do they say? What do they see on that thing then? I'd honestly have to take a look. Let's see. So that's Wichita that was doing it. So let's take a look at what Wichita says. Turn 18 on July 18th. Oh, nice. Turning 18 is always great. In my honest, it's a great feeling, in my honest opinion. Yeah, these cells are kind of looking kind of interesting. I want to take a look though at the satellite over here. What is this thing doing? I want to see what this is doing in Kansas because this cell right here, these kind of pop-ups kind of piquing my interest, not gonna lie, and that thing too is piquing my interest as well. If that can kind of push on through, that'd be great. Yeah, happy early birthday. New severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita County in Kansas. Another report of a tornado, Landspout, Studley, and Graham County. So let's take a look, see where that is. Bunch of reports of that, isn't it? Yeah, there's Studley. So this thing is just kind of just producing a bunch of landspouts, to be completely honest. Like a bunch of stuff. Can you shout me out on December 1st? It's your birthday, you love weather, and I like your weather. Well, I'll definitely keep in mind December 1st is kind of really far out. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. If you remind me, I probably will. Wichita going to get hit from either 8 to 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Maybe even later, in my honest opinion. Maybe later. What about West Point, Mississippi? We've got some stuff coming. Yeah, but you guys aren't really, like, getting big stuff, in my honest opinion. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. Bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings that are being issued for Ford, Gray, Hodgman, Lane, Ness, Scott, and Trigo counties. Both of those warnings will be in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for large hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So, something to keep in mind with that. I do want to take a look real quick. This cell was kind of interesting, but at the same time, I probably should have learned better. But take a look at this. Look at this new storm right here. This is starting to... This is going to be something that we need to watch here. This cell right here is definitely one that we are all going to want to start watching. I told you all, I said, as soon as these discrete cells start to kind of move on through, if they form out in front of the line, something could happen. And now discrete cells are starting to form This will be pretty interesting to say the least. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We've also got this cell out here that we're going to be watching. What will happen with this cell, all right? We mentioned before that if something forms out here, and if it moves into the primed area, what will happen with this cell? Will it be massively tornadic? This is an area for concern, in my honest opinion, because if it actually can sustain and move into the area of very unstable and rich moisture, this air mass that is primed for tornadic development that Oklahoma typically has for strong tornadoes, something could pop off. And it isn't me trying to, just do it to do it. It is really, it will possibly just blow up. But it's got to get through all of this capping inversion, and it's got to get through and sustain itself. So that is something to where we need to keep in mind with these discrete cells. This one, it's heading towards the MCS. There's going to be some sort of conversion. You might see some spin up for at least 10 minutes. So you might. This is like a 50-50. So if it hits it at a specific spot, it could turn tornadic, and it could just kind of spin off, do its own thing. But this is something to keep in mind. I mentioned before that this storm, these storms right here, I'm going to say it again, and there's even a storm right here. This is kind of interesting. All of these storms that are forming, if this just goes in, moves into Oklahoma, you're guaranteed to have some sort of tornadic threat continuing to move on through. You've already got a dry line set up right here, and if you have more storms that form along this dry line as cap erodes, you just need some sort of forcing. And it just so happens that there's already a low-level jet in place for this entire area. So as it continues to move into the night, there might be some cells that develop here. And there might be some stuff that kind of just moves on through. But we'll definitely have to continue to monitor that. Not saying that stuff is happening and it's going to happen. I'm just saying that if it's a possibility that something could pop off and something could dent things. So you really need to continue to monitor that one as that continues to move on through. Bunch of reports of land spouts, as I've mentioned, as a bunch, like too many. There is a lot of that. So we in Arizona will gladly supply dry stuff at 500 millibars. True facts. Just get a fan, starts blowing the dry air in that general vicinity, moves the dry line. Dry line is forecasted to be stationary, but whether or not it will actually do anything, that's the real question. Delicious. Mashed potatoes are quite nice. But anyways. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff across the board, I'm gonna be completely honest. There isn't really all too much happening in other areas. People are asking if it's a mini derecho. It could possibly. This thing could possibly be a mini derecho. Could be a derecho in general, but whether or not, this has to sustain for a bit. Right now it's a cluster of cells. It's a lot. It's just a giant hodgepodge. If it starts to congeal a bit more and smoothen out, then it can create the forcing to be a QLCS. And, it could be something that people out in front should monitor. So something to keep in mind. Something to definitely keep in mind. I don't know why, but these mashed potatoes are great. There was a cell earlier had like 3.75 inch diameter hail. Woof. That's crazy. Actually, I want to see something real quick. I won't be able to see it all too well, but I want to see something. Look at the bow on that one. Mini is all the rage. Oh yeah. I want to see something real quick. I do. I'm going to take a 3D of this cell, and you guys might be asking, Nate, why are you doing it? That it's so close to the radar. I want to see the characteristics of this thing. I want to see if it attempts to try and form any sort of tornadic characteristics. I want to see. Let's go to ISO surface real quick. We'll tone it down just a little. It's not looking too good. We'll say that much. What about spectrum width? What does it say? Not too good either. This thing is kind of not good. Not really a lot happening with this cell right now. I'm going to be completely honest. Not really a lot. There's no rotation spanning up at all. I mean, kind of figured that much, didn't we? For some reason, this reset my my settings, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'll figure it out eventually. But nevertheless, pretty nice, pretty nice. I don't really see all too much with this. I'm gonna be completely honest. We'll just wait for those cells to kind of develop a bit more. But they are moving off to the north and east, and that is kind of interesting. I would say watch this cell here. As I mentioned before, if you can get some sort of discrete cell to form out in front of the line, then you could possibly get something that starts to ramp up a bit. I would not be surprised. But this thing is going to be pretty interesting to say the least. And actually, what I want to do real quick, I'm going to go to the product overlays, go to the cape, see how much energy is out in the atmosphere right now. So we got 5,500 joules per kilogram right over here. Got 4,500 joules per kilogram over here. Same thing with over here. 3,500 joules per kilogram right there. So this cell is going to eventually move into that general vicinity. The only issue here... Actually, let's take a look and see what that only issue is. Okay, there's no capping inversion for this area right now. But you can see there's a lot of capping inversion over in Oklahoma, as I mentioned before. If it breaks through that capping inversion, you got your tornado threat. But something to keep in mind with all of this, people need to continue to monitor the threat of all that moving through. So, we'll see, we'll see. Will South Central Kentucky get anything? Probably. Hey, sup Nate, there's a few states tonight that look a little wild for storms. What do you think of Iowa or Kentucky? Kentucky's going to be looking kind of interesting, in my honest opinion. They're already in a marginal risk right now, and actually, I think they're getting some stuff at the moment. They might be. Iowa, they're okay. Actually, it's Tennessee that's getting everything. What is this? Bunch of discrete cells. Huh. A lot of little mini hailers across the board. Definitely something that people need to continue to monitor, especially if some could get strong enough to produce quarter-sized hail. You know, something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind with all that. And then as for Iowa, Iowa doesn't really get isn't really getting as much as its counterparts. Sioux Falls. I gotta add that to my IEM bot. There's Sioux Falls. Alright, we added that to the IEM bot, so they'll tell us what all is happening with that. Is it going to storm bad in Peoria? Nope, probably not. Yeah, Iowa's not really going to get all too much. But, you know, we'll see, we'll see. Main threat, though, is Kansas, as what you would typically think with the moderate down there. Wish Minnesota would get something. I mean, it honestly depends upon where in Minnesota you live. You could possibly see some sort of cells later. But, Brandon, what's up? Orographic lifting? Yeah, that's true. You make a valid point with the Appalachian Mountains being there. It's probably more or less the reason why there's a bunch more activity there of all places. Do you think of it like that? Delicious. What'd you miss? Not really too much, to be completely honest. A bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. Another report of a land spout tornado. Why not? Why not? Might be the most land spouts we've ever had. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. And, you know, to say the least, there's just a bunch of stuff down across the board. Look at these. Look at these. What am I eating? These are mashed potatoes that I'm eating right now. I'll eat shrimp and whatever that is later. Crab, pasta, whatever. Delicious. Even I have to eat, chat. Gustnados? Yep. Bunch of Gustnados. True facts. But, yep, just a bunch of stuff. Now this cell is starting to do things. It's starting to get echo tops of 44,000 feet. I mentioned before, I said, there could be something. Could be something that attempts to form and move out to the north and east. These cells are moving into a high unstable air mass right now with Cape numbers and upwards of 5,500 feet. 5,500 feet. So, chaos could ensue. The only thing about it, though, is that the crossover is pretty good. Kinda, they're okay. So it's not really, like, you know, guaranteed. This right here, this TVS is just not really all too much. More or less gust front that's pushing on through, excuse me. But you could see something that possibly tries to form. I mean, it could try and jut out a bit more, create some sort of tornadic rotation. It could. Not opposed to that idea, actually. But if we take a look at the spectrum width, what I was talking about before, what I will mention to anyone who is new, is the spectrum width mentions winds moving from the top of the storm down to the surface. So, as the colors get more from gray to blues to reds to yellows, they get more intense in wind speeds. Now, whenever you see it kind of form a line, rather than just like a condensed area, like a circle, then it's more or less signifying that's a widespread wind risk, and the wind is kind of just surging down, creating this gust front that you would see. That's also a good indicator of shelf clouds and stuff like that. So, you know, pretty interesting to say the least. I'm actually curious to see what all I can see here. You can kind of see what I mean by all of that. Actually, I'll go to the spectrum width real quick and show you all. That wasn't the smartest thing in the world, was it? But you can kind of see what I mean here. You can see how the forcing kind of just protrudes it this way. And so you've got a lot of forcing and a lot of straight line winds. You don't have really any organization whatsoever. If you go to the normalized rotation, it doesn't span straight up in the sky like you would want for a typical tornado. So it's just a lot of, you know, straight line winds. Nothing really too much. There's been a high risk this year. I don't think there has. There should have been, but there hasn't. There's been a couple moderates, but no high risk. So there's that. Oh, was the only moderate. Easter wasn't the only moderate risk. Justin the Weather Boy, what's up? No shear available. There is a bit of shear around there. But yeah, there's been a couple moderates. If you remember, the last time I actually live streamed the weather, there was a moderate up here that I questioned as to whether or not it was supposed to be a moderate. A lot of people actually got really excited over it because they're like, oh, it's going to be a giant derecho, and it didn't even produce as much. You didn't miss a lot, Rhea, so I'm going to be completely honest with you. You haven't missed really anything. But there's a moderate over here. If you remember the end of March, there was a moderate around near Illinois and Iowa, there's that. If you remember, Easter obviously was a thing. And then the week after that, there was another moderate that literally looked like an entire, surfboard or whatever. It was literally flat, like a bean, whatever. It looked weird. And then there was another moderate over here in Oklahoma. There was another moderate in June. That was down here, 15% chance for tornadoes. That was fun. Bunch of moderates that there was happened across the board, but no high risks for this year. None across the board. Let's take a look and see what the latest HRRR says. I want to see what the HRRR says. Mainly because they update their models every single hour. So I want to see what they say. So they got the cells that form out in front. Do these cells do anything? Not really too much. Will they do anything? Not really. Shear is not really favorable. But what is this cell? Is this what I've been talking about for the while? Guys, do you remember the stream yesterday where I said there was something in central Kansas that might do something? Any of you guys remember that? Any of you? Did I even say it on stream yesterday? I was telling somebody about it. Might just be me. I said something might happen. It might just be me. It might just be me. But, and then as the stuff continues to move on through, that'd be pretty interesting. I mean, wind shears as it gets into Oklahoma, it's kind of poor. But, if it got into the parameter area, then it would have been fine. Maybe due for a high risk soon, but not in the next few days. I wouldn't say so. 428 wasn't a bust. I know you said 419 actually got reports of tornadoes. That was scary. Rotation actually went over your house. What was 428? Was that in Oklahoma? 419 was the other moderate that was down at the bottom. I don't know. You said it on Discord at least? Oh, nice. Well, at least I had some people who were saying. 419, you had the Purvis EF4, so not bust. True. It wasn't a bust in my honest opinion. 500, 300 thickness will block development, too moist. Yeah. It's just a bunch of stuff right now not really going people's way. Moderate is a moderate, I will say that much. There just isn't really a lot. And I'm looking up in Nebraska. Nebraska is pretty interesting. It won't really block too much development, in my honest opinion. It won't block too much. It'll be fine. You'll get something that forms. Especially with it already converging, yeah, you'll get something that forms. Storm motion will allow it. Storm motion shall allow it. Oh, you're back from eating. Welcome back, Wanley. Welcome back. Imagine we have an EF5 in December. Seems legit. Stevens Weather, what's up? The only bust moderate risk was probably a couple Wednesdays ago. Yeah, that was in Michigan. The other bust moderate actually wasn't really a bust, but I just said that there shouldn't have been as much stuff in Oklahoma. It was in was it late April, early May, something like that? I don't know. Why won't Super Chats work anymore? I don't know. Super Chats work for me. I think. I don't know. I would ask someone to test it, but you know what? Not going to try.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Hi.
Anish Patel with the $2 super chat. Testing. I'm assuming that was a test for the I'm assuming that was the test for the super chat, so thank you so much. If you want to refund, that's fine, because I understand that was a test. Will you get a slight for Tuesday? You live in Pittsburgh, just reminding you. Yeah, I said you. Well, wait, you said a slight? I don't know. I don't know if you will. I'll have to look into that. I'll look into that after the stream when stuff's dying down. Let's see. David is predicting a high risk for wind, and I have to agree because he got the 10% tornado threat for Kansas. The only... Wait. 10% chance for tornado in Kansas? I would like whatever he is smoking. I don't see any sort of... I said there could be a 10% on the border of Oklahoma, Kansas, near Dodge City. I said there was going to be something around there. I said there could be, I should say. But with the latest model runs, it has been very, very sad. Very sad. Very sad. We won't be getting our tornado threat unless if something actually sneaks into the area in Oklahoma that I was talking about. But I was just very sad. I was like, oh, we're finally gonna get some sort of activity to where I can dissect tornadoes again. You know, because it's been about, you know, what, couple weeks, something like that. Something of the sort. He said I wasn't expecting a moderate either to one viewer after he said that lie. Went to watch you. That's hilarious. Oh boy.
He is smocking 420.
Seems legit. Nish Patel with a $2 super chat. Someone actually DM'd me and said that he wasn't actually expecting a moderate. He told his viewer that he wasn't expecting that. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I swear, there's... Alright, this even goes out for me. This goes out for every person on YouTube. There's more to that person that meets the eye. I will say that much. For instance, if you were to talk to me in person, you would probably think that cursing is kind of my second language. I blame that on ice hockey. I blame that on ice hockey for that having an impact on me. I love chirping people. True facts. But I'm also a kind person, if you get to know me. I'm also kind to people just in general. But, yeah, I blame hockey for my chirps. Battery's running low. Oh, God, I need to charge my computer first. My charger. There we go. Alright, we got it up. Got it up and running. Do you think southeast parts of Wisconsin should have a slight tomorrow? Probably not. Probably not, my honest opinion. I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine. I don't think they'll get all too much. Jeez, no more tornado risk. For good reason. For good reason. This here kind of... I looked at the models last night and it died. God, why are you saying please? Why are you saying please? I think Northeast might see an outbreak and maybe a moderate risk for high winds and hail and tornadoes. I mean, maybe. Depends upon where in the Northeast. Depends upon where. Search this on YouTube right now. No, I'm not searching it on YouTube. No. Not searching it on YouTube. There's actually a decent little severe risk for tomorrow. That's kind of interesting to say the least, but who knows? Yeah, a bunch of these cells are now starting to form. I feel like this is now starting to coagulate with each other. It's going to be kind of interesting. It's going to be kind of interesting to say the least. I don't really see any major organization, so who knows? Please, New Jersey, Garden needs rain. Oh, yeah. Dude, the Northeast needs rain. Before we were complaining about how we didn't want any more. Now we need more. Now we need more. So, be nice if they did that. Oh, more reports of land spouts. What else is new? What else is new? I'm gonna be completely honest. What else is new? Oh, boy. But yeah. But this is kind of interesting to say the least. This right here, this is some convergence here. And I will say, this could produce some rotation here. I will not lie. If this continues to jut out forward and then these cells kind of just push on through, there could be something that forms right here. But right now, there isn't really a lot to go off of when it comes to the actual tornadoes. Thrombosis in Kansas. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. You live in Rhode Island. Rhode Island, it's actually, anywhere in the Northeast is a weird place when it comes to severe weather. I gotta be completely honest. Someone should go fly a kite in a land spout. True facts. Become Benjamin Franklin. Normally dry by the drought monitor here in the Northeast. It's very dry here. Oh, yeah. The longest YouTube name I think I've ever seen. I would have to agree with you on that one. And you didn't even have to tell me which one it was. 2020 is already messed up Eminem, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, for sure. Everything across the board is just so weird. So weird. Yeah, just not a lot of organization across the board. Not a lot of it. As a matter of fact, I think the HRRR overdoes or underdoes how much is actually going on around here. So I don't think the HRRR is a good model for this. I think this event is just a little too bleh for it. My honest opinion. Let's see what the heck happens here. I must say. What is my Facebook? No, well, it's the same thing as everything else, to be completely honest. To be completely honest, every single social media that I have, whether it's Snapchat, whether it's Twitter, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Instagram, whether it's Discord, Hockey Boy Innate. Except for Fortnite. For whatever reason, Fortnite literally is Hockey Boy Innate too. I don't know why, but it is. Way back when in the day, I was a Fortnite player. Professional Fortnite player. And that was great. Won some money. Did some decent things.
Police!
Was pretty proud of myself.
Police!
Oh.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Blank message, nothing to read here.
KG invests with the $5 super chat. My goodness. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, same thing with Facebook. Facebook is the same thing that I name everything. So, there's that much. There's that much. Cape numbers are still relatively high. There was 6,000 joules per kilogram at one point. There was. But, it's not as much anymore. It depleted. I wonder. I actually question as to what this actually can do for it, because right now you can see there's a bit of capping inversion that was around here and it just eroded. So I wonder if this cell will continue to sustain. It's very hard for it to sustain, but I wonder if it could. I wonder if these cells will be actually able to do things. You can see it starts to overshoot a bit. You can see the tops are starting to kind of blow up, but the organization of the entire cell just really isn't, all too interesting. But you could see something. There was actually a little bit of a rotation down behind it. Green's moving towards, red's moving away. Somewhere right here is where the rotation would be. But it is relatively weak rotation. I will mention that much. And actually, I do want to get a store motion on that. You guys can kind of see. Just not really too much here. Not really too much to see. Gusty wind here, surging out through. Could see some sort of filler moving on in, but it's just not really too interesting with this cell. It really isn't. Look at the shear on the southwest of the sat view. if there is shear. 500 millibar wrap analysis. So that's 500 millibar. Why the heck is there an X? I'm confused, but anyways. I don't know. I don't know. Are you calling Easter a bust? No. We better not call Easter a bust. Easter was mental. Trevion, hello! Think the PDS should have been South Mississippi instead of North because it was, that... I think what he is saying... He is probably saying that the North wasn't really as big as everyone thought it was. Which, to be honest with you, everyone kind of thought it was going to be like 2011 all over again. A lot of people thought that. But I do agree with the PDS that should have been down south. I do agree with that much. But I don't know. There really just isn't a lot here. 500 millibars. It's just it's okay. No station plots. What is this selling me? Advection is all right. Dues in the mid 60s. Vorticity's okay. Watches and warnings. Wind vectors. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice. What about theta E? Theta E is kind of nice. What about theta in itself? It's pretty nice, kind of. Super Cell Composite for laughs. Woo! Yeah, no. Nope. I don't know. It's just kind of bleh. Shear right now is not really too good. It's not as good as it once was. But, you know, it is what it is. You got cape numbers. Relatively high, but other than that, it's just not really too interesting. I came into this event expecting, you know, something to possibly happen. I don't see anything happening. This is very sad. I wanted to dissect things. Apparently I can't. Would you look at that? Another report of a land spout. Who knew? Oh boy. I don't know. There's just so much chaos going around here. Someone call me on Instagram? I don't think so. At least I don't think so. Who knows? Who knows? I don't. I sure don't. But, eh. It is what it is. We'll see what happens as it continues to move on through. 2011 was not good for a lot of people. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I just don't see a lot happening in this cells. In those cells particular. I'm going to move over to Omaha's radar real quick. Maybe move over to Sioux Falls radar. But I want to see what happens within these areas. Interesting. So it just kind of died out. It was in Joplin, Missouri at the time of the tornado. Oh my goodness. Woof. Well, that was crazy. Cell in North Texas has a decent amount of lightning with it now. Oh boy. Alright. Well, now it's time for me to actually, you know, my goodness. Now I gotta actually pay attention to this cell. Echo tops are okay. It's gotta try and get some sort of development. Really confident there will be a moderate in the northeast for winds. GFS says so, and Euro for when? That's the real question. For when? Better not be for Thursday. There's a dude named Oh boy. I mean, it's pretty cool. This is kind of cool to see this all again, but at the same time, it's just dead. 2 days from now. You're talking about on Tuesday. Now I want to see what you're doing. I think there's a pretty solid storm in northern Wisconsin. Here, let's go over to northern Wisconsin real quick. Let's see. What is this doing? It is a lot of lightning, I have to say that much. Giant storms are a freak of nature. Hell, never seen a storm wedge in a matter of seconds here. You're telling me. You are telling me. For whatever reason, I can't see this super... Okay. I don't see a lot on this storm. I see hail. I do see hail. Alright, I will say that much. You could probably get hail in upwards of maybe half an inch, maybe an inch, something like that. You could see something of those sorts. But I don't see any rotation. I mean, I kind of do, but I kind of don't. It's kind of gusting out. You got the greens moving towards, you got the reds moving away. So you got some sort of rotation here, but other than that, it isn't really too big. Kentucky has something. Well, let's take a look at Kentucky real quick. We'll take a look at radar scope again. If it makes you feel any better, the tornado was close as a mile from you when you was on the ground. That was crazy. Kentucky. Kentucky has a couple of storms. They got a couple bands just surging on through, to be completely honest. You have band number 1, and you've got band number 2 kind of just surging on through. The bunch of hail, gotta say, bits and bobs of hail across the board. You could definitely see something there. So, it'd be pretty nice to say the least. Okay, we could have a moderate, but I think the wind threat will be minimalized. The jet not peeking over the storms. Do you see a big threat near the coastal areas? You think maybe even a high. All right, let's take a look at it ourselves. Let's take a look at it ourselves. Is anything happening here that I need to cover before I... Okay, no. Nothing is happening. Let's see what's happening in the Northeast. Because now you've piqued my interest. You guys are saying it's moderate and high. So let's see. The NAM will go with 500 millibar shear. See what's going to be happening on Tuesday. Okay, it might just be the 500 millibars. That was kind of bleh. All right, that's we'll give it a second shot. Let's take a look at 850 millibars here. Let's take a look at 850 millibars. A moderate? That's a bit of a stretch. I'd say slight. Not even an enhanced, unless if it decides to amplify. Shear's not good enough for it to do that. I'll even take a sounding out in front of it just to say ha-has. Yeah, shear's not good enough to do that. See, 850 millibars shows 50 knots. What are you talking about? It doesn't show 50 knots. This is Tuesday. It shows 45, and that's not even the area where the storms form. If you wanted a moderate, you need something that's across the board. That's something that forms. You're not going to want one thing, one storm to form, and call that a moderate. Slight at best. We'll take a look at the specific. Let's take a look at the specifics of it. It's probably going to be contaminated. Here, let's actually find some sort of precip. Use the GFS and Euro. GFS is a cold bias. Euro is shaky at severe storms. NAM is the best in this condition. This is contaminated. Actually, let's just see what the conditions are right here. Moderate risk of nothing happening? Yeah, I would say so. Wind profiles are below 50 knots across the board. The highest that I see is 35. And that's at 300 millibars. Not too good. Cape numbers. Not even above 1,000 in some spots. I'll give some leeway and say... I'll say that the Cape numbers could be a bit higher. But the cloud cover is going to be insane throughout the entire day. So that's going to be nice. Alright? It's going to kind of limit it to probably 1,500. We'll say that as a safe number. A safe number. Alright? Lapse rates. They're in the 5s. Surface of 3 kilometers, 6.8, but we'll just say at average of all of them, it's probably going to be around 6. Not too good. Not too good. Not too good. Photograph. It literally is a stick before it curls. It's a stick, meaning that it's going to be a wind risk, obviously. In order for you to have decent winds, you need to have it above a certain parameter. It's already moving 20 knots, alright? So it'd be around 24 miles per hour. Surface to 1 kilometer shear is 15 knots, which is around 16 to 17 miles per hour, alright? So let's add 17 plus 24, okay? That will give you 41 miles per hour. That's what your sustained winds are throughout all of these storms. Throughout that storm moving through. That does not reach 58 miles per hour whatsoever. And so nothing, even with these conditions out here, nothing will probably be big. I say slight at best. Probably be marginal. But I'll say slight at best. Philadelphia, Mississippi be hit by anything in my opinion? Nope, not really. I think they'll be in the clear for quite some time. As a matter of fact, I think you guys could see a bit more dry conditions for quite some time. When I mean quite some time, I mean like for quite a while. Moderate would be a thing for hail because the dry spike over 14 kilometers. It won't do anything if the lapse rates aren't good. Won't do anything. You can see a derecho in the northeast though. It might be a serial. I disagree with you, my friend. I disagree with you. If you can point out one thing that actually would be able to point to a widespread derecho, I would maybe consider it. But I don't see it. We'll even go look at the GFS for laughs. We'll do it. We'll do it. We shall do it. 500 millibars shear. What does it say? Tuesday, 45 knots. It's okay. It's okay. 850 millibars shear. What does it say? $32 knots. So not bad. It's okay for now. Let's take a look at the precip. Just the precip just to say, you know what? Let's take a look at it. The heck happens here? Let's take a measure out in front of it. Capped. That's nice. What about this over here in New York? Very skinny, not really anything, not really much forcing. Not really too much. South of Ellsworth, Kansas might be something. I think it's mistaking the heights and assuming that there will be a derecho, but I can agree with a 40 knot. Like even if it is cold bias, the GFS is still something to look at because it's widespread. True, GFS is the best at wind patterns. However, the reason why I say cold bias is it tells you the intensity of the actual cells in itself. Therefore, if it says that the CAPE is right around, let's say, 2,000, it's most likely going to be 1,500. Now, in this case, it doesn't even say the CAPE gets that high. We'll even take a look at some spots here. We'll take a look at the surface-based CAPE, and we'll see what this says. In some spots, it says 3,000, so this will probably be 2,500 around that time. But you can see helicity values are garbage, which means it'll relate to some sort of wind event. Lower level shear, not really too good. Around 15 knots, you would like it to be around 20. So that's, you know, a quarter of what it's supposed to be, what you would want for just decent severe weather in general. Let's do right here, show you all. 18 knots, it's getting closer, getting kind of closer. Dews are a bit higher, but the helicity lacks severely. Lapse rates are terrible. No dry spike. Someone mentioned that there was a dry spike at 700 millibars. I do not see that. I do not see that one bit. Let's take a look back further down into the Cumberland Valley. We'll see that much. Shear. Lower level shear finally gets up, actually. CAPE numbers 3,700. That's mental. I think that's that right there is definitely cold bias. I'd have to say so myself. But, and then I do not believe that at all. My God. The equilibrium level is not going to be that high. You can kind of say that much. Kind of say that much. Let's see. Okay, so that's just basically us telling our reasoning as to why there won't be anything in the Northeast. Why you have to do my man Alter like that? Doesn't know weather because he should know that 850 millibar level and lapse rates are decent for a moderate. Okay, Ricky, what is your I have to ask. What is your definition of decent lapse rates? What is your definition? I have to ask. I just want to make sure that we both I understand your thought process here. Just trying to understand. Can we not, you know, crap talk on everyone? Can we not, like, have a fight in the chat, please? Actually, should I get some microwave popcorn and just, like... Yeah, Alter is actually, like, exceptional, I have to say. He can be correct when he wants to. When he wants to. When he wants to. Who knows? But more chaos is ensuing. I don't know what's going on. Jeez. What in the... How? I don't even know what's going on anymore. You know what? That's fine. Decent lapse rates in your opinion are over 6C because the movement of the parcels, the upper atmosphere, and how it develops these thunderstorms. I say there's a moderate because of this. I would think you need to re-look at what lapse rates are, my friends, because lapse rates across the board. You said decent. Okay, so decent, I would say, is 6.5, and what you want actually is 7. Now, this guy can be a god. How can you predict the weather far out? Like, that's impossible. Oh, trust me. He is exceptionally spot on. As a matter of fact, he predicted an entire... He basically predicted what June was basically going to be like. I kind of had the same idea as he did, but he did. Quite crazy, to say the least. And I don't know. There just really isn't a lot going around. It's just doing its own thing. I'm going to be completely honest. Just some gusty winds. Just some gusty winds. I'm gonna be completely honest. No tornado threat here so far. I kind of want to play some music in the background. This isn't copyrighted. Well, I'll say that much. Pretzel. What in the world? Okay, so 22, 18, so that makes sense. There we go. We got some music in the background. Direct weather is a god seems legit. He sometimes gets his stuff correct, sometimes, but other times he's just, I don't know. I don't really care for him in the streaming aspect of it. I don't really care for a lot of other people in the streaming aspect. Really don't care. New severe thunderstorm warning. Clay, Dickinson, O'Brien, Osceola counties in Iowa, as well as Jackson and Nobles in Minnesota. So something to keep in mind. That'll be in effect until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Fun fact, Ricky. If you know who David Schlotthauer is, he actually stole Direct Weather's graphics. Technically is still doing... Well, kinda. Not really. But, Can you please tell me about Wisconsin? I sure can. Wisconsin... So many severe thunderstorm warnings. There's 25 of them. Let's see. Depending upon where you live in Wisconsin, I can give you a specific forecast. Direct weather be forecasting a winter storm in the middle of summer, though. Yeah, I know, right? Can you see your post? I sure can. David is trying to steal your fame, Nate. I know it. Yeah, I know. As soon as I started streaming every single day, he literally just decided to say, hey, I'm streaming every single day. And I'm like, well, fine. But I don't really care all too much. Alter predicted the early start to hurricane season 3 weeks out. Yep, now him and I are predicting that it'll be kind of calm until we get to the end of July. Or at least, he says just mid part of July. I say end of July. I say end of July. Everything south of you guys? Oh yeah, for sure. Alter would predict such things because he is a god, I thought. I mean, he's been predicting all this stuff. He has his methods. He has his methods. Okay, so the sales across the board in Wisconsin. I'm assuming that you are just doing it for the northern parts. We'll say east of Minneapolis and stuff like that. So just a bunch of scattered storms, little bits and bobs of hail you can find. You could possibly see some in upwards of an inch. Maybe you could see some wind gusts in upwards of 58 miles per hour. But in all honesty, nothing really too much. Nothing really too much. Gonna be completely honest with you. So, we'll see, we'll see. What about David stealing graphics? You're confused. Yeah, David way back when got caught for stealing Direct Weather's graphics. That was fun. People are accusing him now of still doing it, but I don't know. I'm not sure if those are real. That's what's going on behind the scenes. In the weather community. On the streets, that's what they're saying. David's still stealing graphics and stealing ideas, which I can kind of assume that it is. Because he never live streamed 24/7 like I've been doing. Like live streamed. He's always like looped his stuff. He's always like, you know, streamed for a minimal amount of time. Yeah, it's always been, you know, bleh. If you know what I mean. AccuWeather should be in AccuWeather. Sounds about right. Let's take a look at Minnesota real quick. I want to take a look at Minnesota just to see what all is happening here. Okay, bunch of scattered storms. It's really just doing stuff across the board. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. See ya, Ricky Bridge. See ya. Part of me thinks this Ricky Bridge person actually was like a part of the server, and he just created his separate account just to see what all we would do. Gotta be completely honest, but no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I see a bunch of stuff happening across the board, but I don't see anything that's really interesting on the stuff. You think Wisconsin will be out of the marginal by tomorrow morning? No. They'll probably see some stuff tomorrow. They probably will. Yeah, nothing really too much happening in Minnesota. Same thing with Kansas. Kansas right now is pretty dead. I like dissecting the large stuff. And it's not really doing anything. I want to figure out, though. Let's go over to Wichita's radar. Do you want to do that real quick? Let's turn it down. Let's turn this down a bit. Let's take a 3D of this. I want to see what this thing can do. Or what this thing is doing, I should say. Oh, good lord. What happened to all my graphics? Or not my graphics per se, but like... I don't know. I don't know what happened. But anyways, I got it. Kinda. There we go. Made it look a bit better. I don't know. This stuff isn't really... It's not really telling me a whole lot. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Cincinnati gonna get nasty. Maybe a bit later. Not right now. What's up with the chat? Nothing really much. Just chaos. Bunch of chaos in general. Don't really know how Wisconsin was able to generate a few tornadoes yesterday. Neither do I. But you know what? It is what it is. Thunderstorms and sunshine make tornadoes. That sounds about right. I'm just kidding. It honestly depends. It honestly depends. I don't know. It might be because I decided to create my own color table. I can still create color tables, which is pretty nice. I have to say that much. So, who knows? I do want to take the time now to go ahead and talk about myself a little bit for any of you who are new. Because there are some new faces that I haven't seen here before. So, do want to be able to explain myself. Hello, my name is Nate. I am the owner of Hockey Boy and Nate. Something like that. I'm going to be going to Penn State for meteorology, and I'm going to also basically just study severe weather in general. That's my plan, at least. I run a server of over 300 members on Discord, so if you want to join that, link in the description down below. If you are new, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Alright? And subscribe. Subscribe, hit the bell for whenever I live stream. We typically have a fun time. You know, we haven't really seen any sort of tornadic activity in a while, but you know what? Who knows? Who knows? We might see stuff later, which I wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw stuff later. And then share it with friends and family. All right, that would be a nice one. There's a couple other streams on here that well, on my channel that you guys can watch too. So that's pretty nice. My live analysis is, in my opinion, exceptional for those. They also have their own timestamps for whenever the tornadoes are actually there. So instead of like watching through the entire live stream, you could just see the specific tornadoes. So that's always nice. I typically put in timestamps for all of my streams, unless if there are some that actually is like bleh, then there's that. And then if you guys have any questions, you want me to do personal forecasts and stuff like that, no other live stream has been doing personal forecasts or live streams. Either that or they literally make people pay to do it. They're like, hey, you know, tip me some money and I'll do a private forecast or something like that. You know, that's not how I roll. All right. Not how I roll. So, there's that. Relatively soon, I'll be getting my new computer up and running to where I can show you guys my simulations. I can actually simulate severe weather events, and sooner or later be actually able to simulate hurricanes. I still need to figure out how to do all of that. Still testing out myself. But just to show you a little sneak peek of what I mean here, I think it's in camera roll. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. This was my recreation of Joplin, where I literally simulated the parameters out there in Joplin. So there you go. This was from Joplin. You can see giant multi-vortex tornado in there. So I can actually simulate that, be able to predict events prior to them even happening, be able to show you guys what specifically is going to be happening in and throughout the entire thing. So there's that. And then, as I mentioned before, I can also simulate hurricanes. However, I still need to figure out how to do that. So we'll figure that out eventually. We'll figure it out together. We're all in this together. I don't even know anymore. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, goodness gracious. A reported 3-inch sized hail from this storm. That's mental. I can also... Wait. I just forgot what I was going to say. What in the world is wrong with me? I don't know what's wrong with me. I completely forgot what I was about to say. Oh, yeah. I'm getting my membership stuff up and running. And what that basically means is that I'm going to be... it's similar to Twitch Prime with Twitch. So what you would have to do is you would have to do a monthly subscription. A monthly subscription or whatever. Of $5. It's just $5. And for $5, you can get exclusive content that I would be able to give you all. I would also be able to give you discounts for merch whenever we have it. As well as, for however long you are a member, you guys get specific badges. So if you're a new member, you become a marginal. And then for a month to 5 months, you get the slight badge. 6 months, it's enhanced. And then a year is a moderate. And... I might change it so that slight is actually after 1 month. It's there, and then enhanced is after 2 months. 6 is moderate, and then a year is high. I might do that. That'd be pretty nice. And then you also get exclusive emojis, like in the NAM we trust. The NAM has been garbage as of late, but we'll get there. The emoji, which is just basically my face all swirled and stuff. The baby cell emoji for whenever you guys were there way back when during the baby cell thing. That was nice. And then just a picture of Justin Tucker, because number one, he is the greatest place kicker in the NFL. And number two, this is just the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, just look at that. Say a tornado goes from 0 to 100, you can use this emoji right here. This emote right here, boom. Greatest thing. So, emote there, pretty nice to say the least. Pretty excited about the memberships. You guys are probably going to enjoy that. And, yeah, you'll have your own emotes, emojis, stuff like that. Just basically something to where we'll be able to differentiate between other channels. And we'll also have our own, well, yeah, we'll just do our own thing. We don't really need... We don't really care all too much about what other channels do here. Where's the fake Hank? Who knows? If he comes back, that'd be the greatest thing in the world. The fake Pecos Hank. But yeah, that's all that I'm planning on with my channel. So if you feel like you're into that, I do live analysis. I think I do it exceptionally well. I think that's up to you guys to decide. But you know what? I think I do a pretty good job. I think I do it better than most, if not all. Whenever I get into the zone, I start, you know, I start dissecting everything. But as of right now, nothing is happening. And I mean nothing. There's a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, and all of them are doing nothing. Literally, it's just, you know, hail, wind, all sorts across the board. If I knew how to pronounce that name, I would say hello back. But, you know, just a bunch of hail and wind across the board. You know, it'd be pretty interesting to say the least. But, yeah, we're going to get our membership up. Remember, $5 a month for specific emojis, well, I'll say emotes in this case, badges for how long you're a member, exclusive content, discounts on merch, you know, stuff like that. You'll be able to see whatever I do my simulations. You guys, I think you guys will be pretty excited about this. You know, whenever I actually do the simulations live, you guys will like that. And I'll put up specific simulations and stuff that, you know, I'm researching. I'll put that up too, so you can kind of see, boom, all this stuff, pretty nice. As I mentioned before, this was the Joplin tornado that I recreated as a simulation. So boom, we got that. And then I can also simulate hurricanes later. I'm trying to figure that out right now. But pretty nice to say the least. Pretty nice to say the least. So, bunch of plans in play for this channel. Honestly, I'm pretty excited. I don't really care all too much if, you know, other channels decided to steal my idea of live streaming the entire event, but who knows? I really don't care. I still will claim to be the greatest live streamer in all of YouTube for weather. Just look at my past streams that have a lot of views and you'll see what I mean. But I just start dissecting things completely. Like, for instance, my God, what are you doing?
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police!
Why?
Help! Help! Police!
I'm hungry.
You're hungry. Would you like some of my food? I've got a bit of clam here. I just ate the clam. I'm terribly sorry. But no, it's... I can understand that. Anyways, well, let's start talking about stuff and what all could be happening here. I kind of mentioned before that the tornado threat was always kind of a bit bleh, in my honest opinion, mainly because of how elevated it was. Give it a second. I'll prepare it up for whenever this is done.
Police! Help! Help! Police!
This mod is just a troll.
KG Invest and Hi with the $2 super chats. My goodness. Hello from Chicago. Where am I located? I am actually located in South Central PA. Away from where all the stuff is happening now. And also, too, I do Storm Chase as well. So, I had a stream about 3 weeks ago, something like that. That was a pretty nice live stream. Must say, viewers' discretion is advised because there is some language in there, but still, something to say the least. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed the Storm Chase, and I would do it again. I love storm chasing. Especially since we got all those wall clouds and a funnel and stuff like that. Pretty nice. Okay, so I'll show you guys what I mean when I said that this all was elevated. So, you kind of see how this is the dotted line right here. What this dotted line represents is if there was a weather balloon and it got launched up, that would be the temperature for those specific areas of the weather balloon going up if the thunderstorm was developing. Alright, so remember, developing thunderstorm temperature line. Dotted line right there. The red line is the actual conditions of what is happening if the weather balloon got actually shot up in that specific area, according to the model. So what is actually happening versus what would happen if a thunderstorm were to develop. Okay? You see over to the side right here where it says 0 kilometer, 1 kilometer, 3 kilometers, stuff like that. That tells you the levels of how high it up is in the sky. So 1 kilometer, 3 kilometers up in the sky, stuff like that. If we were to kind of draw a line here, I don't have Epic Pen Pro, but why do I need Epic Pen Pro anyways, you know? Why do I need it? 0 kilometer is below this gray line right... My God. This gray line right here. So that's 0 kilometers. That's the surface.
Police! Help!
Can you say across the board so I can make a remix?
Yeah, sure. Let me pause the music real quick. There's gonna be tornadoes across the board. There you go. There you go, Anish. There is another one for you. We'll put the music back on. But anyways, you kind of see how this this line right here, it's even around 1 kilometer, but it's above the surface. The surface always is 0 kilometers. It could be above 1,000 millibars, but it's still, whenever it says 0 kilometers, that is the surface. You see how the developing thunderstorm line starts above 1 kilometer? Because 1 kilometer is literally at the line. It starts well above that line. And so it's what that indicates is that these storms will have elevated rotation, or just it just will be elevated in general. There'll be some decent hail, because if you take a look at this, it actually has a little bit of a dry air pocket right around 650 millibars, something of the sort. So there will be some sort of hail around here. The lapse rates are good enough for that too. But the tornado threat will probably be diminished due to the fact of that elevation. What you would want to see is, I'll take a sounding over here. You see how this kind of goes further down, closer to that 0 kilometer. Granted, it isn't exactly over where the 0 kilometer is, because it's kind of half and half in between the area. But you can tell that this area is like right, it isn't exactly at the surface. This is what you would kind of want to see. You want it as close to the surface as possible. So with that past sounding, it just didn't, it's all elevated.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Nate, I'm going to send you some Houston barbecue.
Ooh. Honestly, I'd be okay with that. Hi, thank you for the $2 super chat. My goodness. I appreciate that. Oh, and also, for any of you guys who are still new, I showcased this a couple streams back, but I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it, guys. So we got this. Give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. So we got this going for us. We got this layout. So it'll be pretty nice. I'm still working on the automatic text. It'll be all automated so that whenever the severe thunderstorm watch or tornado watch or tropical storm watch or hurricane watch or whatever gets issued, put that down there. It'll be able to loop through and stuff like that, be all automated. As well as below that, there's going to be like temperatures and stuff like that for specific cities. That'll be there. Down in the corner, over near my logo, there's I already have the time implemented, but I just don't have it set up because I wasn't going to do that today. Too lazy. Didn't really want to set it up anyways. But we got that. And then we got this, the overall layout too, that I kind of like as well. So pretty nice here that I was kind of creating and implementing. But it's not all finished yet. It's still in its... I did alpha testing before. The next time you guys will see it, we'll have actual automation with the stuff down at the bottom, as well with the text, as well as the temperatures for specific cities and stuff like that. We'll have all of that automated, so that'll be pretty nice for you guys if you wanted to look at all of that. So, all sorts of stuff here that this channel will bring to you. So it'd be pretty nice. But for right now, we're going with the basic, the one that we've been doing for quite some time. It'll be pretty nice. Be pretty nice to say the least. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you get memberships too, you guys will get all the color tables that I have. All the ones that are exclusive to me that I've created. You guys, if you have GR2 Analyst or GR Level 3 or even GR Earth, you guys will get the color tables of that too. Which, by the way, if you want GR2 Analyst, it's $250, but the link in the description is down below. You don't have to pay annually. You only have to make one payment, and you can get the free trial for 21 days without entering your credit card information or any sort of information whatsoever. So, If you guys want to try out GR2 Analyst, you think this is kind of cool, go down in the link in the description down below. That'll take you to the download link that you'll have to search for, but it'll be like the installer GR2 Analyst. So it'll be pretty nice if you guys enjoy that. Let's see. I'm back. I'm chasing storms. Why can't you send super chats? I've got no clue. I don't know. Super chats have been weird as of late. They really have. I've got no clue. I feel so strange self-promoting. I hate doing it. But I feel like that's what I need to start doing more often. I'll just have to do it whenever it's, like, irrelevant. Like now. But speaking of which, Dodge City is now finally getting stuff. Finally. Finally. It's been a bit. It has definitely been a bit. Let's see. You blame YouTube for breaking things? Yep. YouTube typically does. Going to be completely honest with you, you are not wrong about that one, Sauce Boss. Lucky to get the perks and the memberships. Yeah, the memberships are going to be... Dude, I'm so excited for it. I'm going to meme the crap out of it. Going to be like, people, it's time for you to give me some of that Twitch Prime, brothers. Acting as if back on my Twitch days when I was playing Fortnite and stuff like that. Competing in tournaments. Oh, good lord. Back in those days. Membership is overhyped, to be honest. It is. But you guys get a bunch of exclusive emotes and exclusive content, so that offsets. In my honest opinion. Oh my goodness, what the heck just happened?
Police! Police!
Whoa!
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Bassfield EF4 should have been EF5 controversial.
Yeah, I mean, let's put it this way. This is going to sound terrible to anyone who takes this the wrong way, but hear me out. It's going to sound terrible, but I'll word it better after I say this. There wasn't enough damage in order for it to be an EF5. And what I mean by that is they didn't have enough evidence to increase it above 200 miles per hour. Well, yeah, I said over 200 miles per hour because EF4 is literally 200 miles per hour. You have to go to 201 miles per hour in order to be an EF5 for whatever reason. I don't know why. Let's see. More mesoscale discussions. That's pretty nice. Ooh, just a bunch of cells that just decide to form across the board here. But just a bunch of bleh. Nothing really too much. There's definitely some gusty winds moving into Dodge City now, so... I mean, if you live near Dodge City, or if you know anyone who lives near Dodge City, you guys need to just kind of take your precautions. Probably be best if you did that. Hazard, 2-inch hail. What? 2-inch hail and 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Yeah, that's kind of mental. If you know anyone who lives here, you guys probably should go ahead and take your precautions. You should also tell them to, tell people that they know to take their precautions as well. If they need a visual aid, I'm always here. Always here, but meh. It's very weird to say the least. I mean... How does Lawrence look? Does it look like anything is going to happen, or is it just Lawrence is hopeless? Well, let's see. Let's see. You guys luckily are near decent radar. You guys will get some stuff later in the evening. It'll be a lot later in the evening, though, so... I wouldn't think too much of it right now. I would think much of it later. Epic Remixer should be my name. Seems legit. You know, promoting in here is a bad thing. What do you mean promoting? Self-promoting is a great thing for myself, but not good for other people. Ask David Schlotthauer. He got timed out for doing that. Which, by the way, yeah, I will say, literally he came into my stream when I had like hundreds of viewers the one time. And literally said, I'm gonna stream in a couple of minutes. Who gives a shit? I don't care. If you're gonna tell people that, tell them on your platform, not mine. It's so weird. It's just, why? Yeah, 69 views. Yeah, just gusty winds across the board, to be completely honest. Yeah, it was so weird. I gotta say, though, all this is just a bunch of gusty winds. Let's get some timings out here. I feel like timings will be a whole lot better for everyone. I haven't done a timing in a while. Let's see if I remember how to do it. I gotta look back at my watch of the past. It seems as if this storm will actually impact around United States 50 in about 15 minutes. So if you live around Wright and Dodge City, you guys need to go ahead and take your precautions. Go ahead and get underground and get into the lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this very dangerous, severe wind gust as possible.
Efforts, Nate.
I am me. Thank you for the $5 super chat. My goodness, that is... I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. But yeah, I just gotta mention that Wright and Dodge City, you guys need to go ahead and probably take your precautions. You got 15 minutes until these strong wind gusts will be heading into your area. You really need to just go ahead and monitor that one. I don't really see all too much when it comes to tornadic development, in my honest opinion. But you could always see something later on in the evening, so something to keep in mind with that.
Police! Help!
Another one.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
See you, boys.
Hi, thank you so much for coming out to the stream today, and thank you again for the $2 super chat. I really do appreciate that. I really do. So thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thanks for coming out. Anyways, so as I mentioned before, Dodge City's just gonna get, they're gonna start seeing some gusty winds, and the reason why the gusty winds aren't right here, you guys are gonna see a lot of rain and stuff like that. But the reason why there isn't really a lot of gusty winds is because there's a bit of a gust front right here that's developing in and around, embedded within the actual rain. So you can kind of see here that this is more or less a gust front, really powerful surging winds moving in and around those areas. I'll take a storm relative velocity and see that you can see some in upwards of 62 miles per hour at around 500 feet. So something to keep in mind across the board. You guys are going to be seeing some really gusty winds moving in and around those areas. What I am going to do is I'm going to move over to the Dodge City IEM bot just to see. Now we've got reports of 72 miles per hour winds with this, so this thing has had a history of over 70 miles per hour. You guys need to go ahead and continue to monitor this. Definitely get in your safe space. As something that I would recommend. You don't want to really be outdoors while this is happening. Especially since, granted, I know there are some sort of trees down and around that, well, not really trees per se, but like there is some sort of structural buildings and stuff like that. They can actually funnel the actual winds if you're in the metro areas of Dodge City. So you guys need to go ahead and just take my precautions, please. I would say get into your safe space. It'd be the best thing for you. As I mentioned before, here is Dodge City. Dodge City is right here. Here is the gusty winds down and around here. You can expect to see some in upwards of probably 70 miles per hour, maybe even higher. So you guys need to go ahead and monitor that one. Let's see. New severe thunderstorm warning for Edwards, Hodgman, Ness, Pawnee, and Rush counties in Kansas. That'll be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. For 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and an 1.5-inch sized hail. So something to keep in mind with that. Thank you, Kachim. I really do appreciate the sub. I really do. I actually do. Slowly getting back up. Slowly getting back up. But no, thank you. I really do. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, just a lot of gusty winds down across the board. The one thing that helps me determine as to whether or not any of this is tornadic, a lot of people will just say, oh, the greens are moving towards the radar, the reds are moving away, you'd have tornado. My philosophy is that you need to continue to prove the claims that you back up, alright? So for me, I'm telling you all that this is all straight line gusty wind threat right here. Which, by the way, as I mentioned, right in Dodge City, as well as people around United States Route 50, United States Route 283, you guys need to go ahead and take your precautions. But how I prove myself is I don't just use the reflectivity, which is the rain. I don't just use the velocity, which is the winds. And I don't just use the correlation coefficient, which just tells if there's any sort of... well, this tells you the density of the particles in the air. As well as the normalized rotation, which is basically just tells you how strong and organized the rotation is. But I don't really use that all too much. Not really. So I'm going to show you all a couple things that helps me interpret what all is happening. First things first, storm relative velocities. What the velocities can sometimes do is they can kind of obscure what actually is happening. They don't account for storm motion, which is, if you don't know what storm motion is, storm motion basically, actually, if you say it out loud, it's what you think it is. The first thing that comes to your mind. It's the motion of the storm. So some of the velocities don't take an account of that. And so storm relative velocities does that for you. So you got to find storm motion from warning, which tells you how fast it actually is going. That's actually the wrong warning to do it from. We'll do it from right here. So we got storm motion from warning right there, which, by the way, new track says that it'll be impacting United States Route 50 in about 5 minutes. So you guys should definitely go ahead and take your precautions, in my honest opinion. So we do that, and we'll go to storm relative velocities, and that tells you what actually is happening at specific levels. This is telling me that you have gusty winds in upwards of 53 miles per hour in some spots at 300 feet. And you definitely could be getting those. Would not be surprised, as a matter of fact, if you got some in upwards of all of those. There's even some in upwards of 70 miles per hour. You know, so across the board, it tells you what actually is happening in the storm. The velocities, I would still use the base velocities in this case because it is an indicator of what could actually be happening. It is going straight towards the radar, so it's not really too much of a concern for the storm relative velocities. The spectrum width shows the winds moving from the top of the storm down towards the surface. So, this is a good indicator to not only straight line winds, but also tornadoes. But it depends upon how it actually is formulated on radar. So, one thing I will say is that if you see this kind of line right here, this is called an outflow boundary or a gust front. If you see this at all, this tells you that it's a straight line wind risk. And I'll go back to the base velocities and show you that traces all the green velocities, which is moving towards the radar. So whenever that kind of creates a line right there, it shows you that there's a lot of gusty winds surging in and even behind the front of the gust front. So there's that much to it there. ZDR, this shows updrafts and stuff like that. And what you would want to see here is you would want to see an area specifically that just has, a giant, area of red. And you can see there kind of is one right here. But if we go higher up in the sky, you can see, granted, it's very close to the radar. But you can kind of see how it just begins to fizz into one giant thing. If it was actually tornadic, it would stay that size, and it would continue to go up higher and higher. And in that one specific spot, but it doesn't. It actually just kind of fizzes off towards the north, and it fizzes off to the south, and that's not really what you would want. So, not really too interesting there in that aspect. But still, a lot of gusty winds now surging into Dodge City. Within the next few seconds, you probably will be getting impacted across the board. Somebody sent me a link to the sky view in Dodge City. I wonder if this will actually give us anything here. Tell me why. Ooh, my goodness, that actually looks insane. Chat, that is pretty nice. Here, what I will do real quick. My goodness, that is too nice. Here, what I will do is I'll bring this over to you guys, show you what I mean here. Look at that. That is a lot of gusty winds. You can see the shelf characteristic of how it brings down these clouds. So just a lot of stuff in and around here with a lot of gusty winds. My goodness, that is really nice pictures that we're seeing here from Dodge City. Really nice pictures. You can even see in some areas a little bit of a tinting of like this light blue, maybe even green, if you want to stretch it across the across your imagination. So definitely something in there. And look at that. Look at that. That just looks amazing, chat. I'm gonna be completely honest with you here. Credit to Skyview, Lewis Automotive Group. Thank you for the pictures here. If you copyright my video, that's fine. I don't really care. But no, this is just a stellar pictures from here. I mean, look at that. That just looks that looks phenomenal. Lot of rain right here, I will say. A lot of rain. You can see how it starts to turn a bit gray rather than dark right here. Leads me to believe that there could be something trying to form down and around here. I would not be surprised if something tries. But my goodness. That is relatively interesting to say the least. Relatively interesting to say the least. Yep. That looks nice. We'll come back to that in a bit. But we'll take a look at some of the other stuff too, including this discrete cell that is formed. And some of the models have hinted to some sort of discrete cells. I don't even know what just happened. But they've been hinting on some sort of discrete cells forming around here. I've mentioned before, I said if something happens down and around here, did I not, chat? I said if something happens here and it manages to push through and create some sort of activity and just pushes on through the cap inversion, it could get into some extremely favorable, unstable air mass for it to kind of just start going ham. It could. And it'll be pretty interesting to say the least. This is something that I'm going to continue to monitor heavily. Heavily. Because it's going to be really nice to say the least. Can you please post a link to the sky view? I sure can, my friend. I sure can. Here you guys go. There's the link. You're new and you sub. Thank you, Random News Weather Service. I really do appreciate that. I mean, just guys, look at that shelf cloud. That shelf cloud looks insane. Massive surging of winds. I mean, this is actually more of a shelf right here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, chat. That looks spectacular. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Yeah, random news weather service. I do have to say, you're going to enjoy what all I'm going to be changing with this channel. For instance, some of the new layouts that I'm going to be incorporating soon. Trust me, it's going to be pretty cool. You know, we'll just do this for beta testing again. Boom, beta testing. So we got the radar and loop up above, and then we've got the pictures of the shelf clouds and stuff like that. Looks pretty nice, I have to say. This looks really nice. Which, by the way, below the watches are not accurate. Not right now. I don't have any automation of it, but it's going to be automated soon. But I'll have automated watches and stuff like that. No warnings, because I'll be covering the warnings, obviously. And then it'll be, like, automated temperatures and stuff like that from, like, different cities and stuff like that on the bottom. You know, just cool things. Cool things. As well as, one thing I do want to show you. I love to brag about this because it's so fun to do. I love this. Whenever I get my computer up and running, my new one, I just keep bragging about it because I love it. I love doing research on this. Love doing research on this. My simulations. I can run simulations for severe weather events and hurricanes. And I can practically learn about stuff before it even happens. I can predict events before it even happens. Pretty nice. Like that. And then I can also research events that happened in the past. For instance, this right here is a recreation of what happened in Joplin. Not an exact recreation, but it's the similar conditions down and around there. You can definitely see the tornado right there. And I can do that for hurricanes too. So, whenever I get my new computer up and running, boom, that'll be over there. It'll be pretty nice. But we'll continue to look at this. I mean, just look at that, chat. This is pretty insane. Let's see. We got severe thunderstorm wind gusts of 60 miles per hour now, so it's starting to ramp up a bit. Starting to ramp up just a bit. I mean, look at that, chat. That's crazy. That is indeed crazy. So, my goodness. I mean, just everything is just starting to ramp up a bit around Dodge City. A lot of gusty winds across the board. But nothing really too organized when it comes to tornadic potential, to be completely honest here. I think it's not really too big. You could definitely see something. Now, this cell, as I mentioned before, I said if anything gets into Oklahoma, it'd be pretty interesting. And I want to take a look at the models real quick. I want to take a look at the models and see what did the latest HRRR say. Yeah, look at the blue sky opening up. Yeah, I know, right? It's going crazy. Okay, so what does this say? What does this thing say? It says that nothing really is going to do too much. Oh, this goes into Oklahoma. So the threat doesn't subside. So that's going to be pretty interesting to say the least. I wonder if a said YouTuber will quit. I don't know if he will, but it'll be pretty nice. Never heard of Blue Earth, Minnesota? Neither have I. But then again, I've never heard of a lot of places outside of the Mid-Atlantic, so... You know, not really too much of a point there. Can you get a hug? Yeah, whenever we meet in person, sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Do you ever smoke spicy sausages on the grill? It's super good. Oh, yeah. Good luck at Penn State. Be careful. Through some teachers and doctors there. Sent to prison for messing with students. Sandusky, turn on school doctors and nurses. Yeah, I know. I know what I'm getting myself into when it comes to that, but also I don't really pay attention to that too much. Penn State's going to be fun, though. Meteorology is going to be pretty nice. As long as I don't mess it up, I should be fine. I should be okay. New severe thunderstorm warning for Finney, Gray, and Hodgman, as well as Ness County in Kansas. That'll be in effect until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time with a tornado possible. So that'll be pretty nice. Kentucky, anything else coming your way? I don't believe so, but I'll check for you guys anyways. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for the southernmost part. Depends upon where you are in Kentucky. If, say you're directly south of Louisville, as well as west of Louisville, you're fine. You might see some, scattered cells, but other than that, nothing really too much. But if you're, like, near Lexington, you're, like, further east, and, like, south of Cincinnati, near Covington, stuff like that, then you guys will probably see some stuff. But other than that, nothing really too much for you guys. Look at Dodge City's cam again. Let's do that. Okay, so it's not fully here yet. My goodness, look at that. Look at the skies, chat. Look at the skies. The skies are just, that is blue. Oh, what is that? That looks like Scud. Kind of looks like Scud. Kind of looks like Scud. But we'll see. That is starting to look pretty interesting, to say the least. By the way, I'm here to dispel some rumors a bit, because I'm watching this on somebody else's stream. I gotta keep up with the competition. Yeah, I know. This right here, alright? This is showing you all 110. I'm telling you, this is irrelevant. This right here is not correct. I'm telling you right now, that right is not correct. That is incorrect across the board. And the reason being why I say that is because radar scope does not de-alias their velocities. What that means is they don't have as many precautions and parameters as GR2 Analyst does. So GR2 Analyst, granted, velocities are kind of dead across the board. 82 miles per hour is reasonable. What is Scud? Scud is basically an irrelevant cloud. Basically. The camera went out. The camera went out. You almost said Louisville, right? Well, close. I'm close. Okay, so the camera actually went out. We can't actually see anything in Dodge City anymore. Live storm chasing funnel cloud in Dodge City. I wouldn't be surprised. Anything that just forms across the board. Especially on a QLCS. One thing I do want to mention is that across the QLCS, literally anything can form. Show the premium radar maps that not everybody has access to. What do you mean the premium radar maps? This right here, what I'm talking about when it comes to the premium stuff is if you have GR2 Analyst, all of these color tables, will be accessible to you. When it comes to exclusive radar maps, I don't know. This is the color tables that will be exclusive, as well as the ones I've had in past history. Past history, there's that too. So you'll get this, you'll get the color tables that I had before, as well as the velocity color tables I had before, as well as some meme color tables. I'll give you guys some meme color tables. You see 3 triangles? Yeah, they're not really too accurate. I must say that much. Not really too accurate. Some of these velocities in here, 80 I believe. There could be 80 mile per hour velocities in there, but nothing really too much. Can you show a radar that is free, that is very good to use? Unfortunately, right now, there isn't really any radars that are free. However, I will say this. Radar Scope is the best radar that you can use that's cheap. And what I mean by that is you can get it on your phone. And it's $10. $10 and you'll be able to use it forever. It won't ever die. But everyone's asking for a 3D. We won't be able to see anything. We won't. I'll take a 3D of this storm. Take a 3D of that one. But we won't be able to see anything from the stuff in Dodge City. Look, 3D. Boom. You got your nice little thing. You don't have any inflow notch. which is what this needs to in order for it to do something. For it to turn tornadic. So right now, not really too interesting. I mean, it's just not really doing all too much, to be completely honest. It's just not looking good. It really isn't. There isn't really a lot, alright? I'll go to the rotation to show you all what I mean here. There is some elevated rotation. I mentioned before that there was going to be some elevation. So you can see this is the rotation that actually spans up, this blue blob right here. It actually spans up relatively high up in the sky. So there's that much going on for you guys there, but just It's elevated. You shouldn't really expect any sort of tornadic development from these cells down here. It's all mainly going to be wind. Mainly. The other thing about it is that there's not really a radar that's close to this other one. So we can't actually see what else is happening. Stethoscope, yes, seems legit. Do a 3D of the line, most dying Dodge City. Fine. I'm telling you all that we won't see anything, but you guys are asking for it. Look. You can't see a lot due to the fact that the radar can't go up that high. You see this curl right here? This is called the cone of silence that I call. Well, I call it the cone of silence. It's basically to where the radar can only go so high up. Only can go so high up, but nothing really too much. How's Williamson County? It's not really too... I mean, it's doing alright, but it's not really, like, too interesting. Not really too interesting. How did you get involved with weather? My nana was actually the person who got me to watch the Weather Channel way back when it was actually good. So, I mean, it's looking interesting. Yeah, it looks like a red blob. There's nothing really much that I can say here, guys. It's nothing really interesting. New severe thunderstorm warning for Georgia, of all places. Lumpkin and Union counties. That'll be in effect until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So something to keep in mind with that. Yeah, a lot of gusty winds here. Have to say, outflow boundary is definitely surging throughout all of this. Would not be surprised if you had velocities in upwards of 40 across the board. I don't see a hook per se on any of these storms. It's just bleh. Can you look at the entire Tennessee Valley in the southeast? Yeah, sure. Pull up radar scope real quick. Pull it up. Let's take a look at Tennessee. We'll go Huntsville radar first. See what all we can find. Take a look at the reflectivity. If it can load, that would be great. Is radar scope dying? It might be. Okay, there we go. We finally got something. Okay, so Tennessee is kind of seeing some stuff every now and then. Nashville, we can't see right now, but they're not really dealing with all too much. They'll see with scattered storms, but nothing really. Kentucky, they're actually, from Tennessee into Kentucky, there could actually be some gusty winds in like Whiteley City and Stearns, as well as Pine Knot, stuff like that, heading into Corbin. So you guys might get some severe wind gusts in upwards of, say, 60 miles per hour. Some of the other spots, south of Knoxville, there's some cell that could actually go up to an inch in diameter for hail. And then north of Gainesville, Georgia, this was the severe thunderstorm warning I was talking about. Definitely see some hail in and around that area, so something to keep in mind with that. And then quickly we'll go over to further west towards Nashville. Just a bunch of discrete cells, but nothing really too much. Nothing really too organized in that, in my honest opinion. When it comes to Georgia, near the Atlanta area, further down towards Montgomery and near Columbus, just a bunch of scattered thunderstorms with hail and upwards of maybe a half an inch, maybe inch or 3/4 of an inch, but nothing really too serious, nothing really too organized for gusty winds and stuff like that, in my honest opinion. Going into Mississippi and stuff like that, same thing, bunch of, scattered storms. Some could actually be severe, though, and upwards of a quarter of an inch size hail to an inch size hail across the board. Gusty winds, as I mentioned, aren't really that much of a factor here, but you could see some stuff, and upwards of 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we'll see. So yeah, that's the South for you. That's the South. Wisconsin just a flooding threat? Probably. My honest opinion, it's a reasonable guess. Some of the threats up in Minnesota and Iowa actually have some gusty winds and some areas of hail. So would not be surprised if something actually formed from that. I would not be surprised if some things decided to try and turn extraordinarily gusty across the board. So, we'll see. But definitely one of those things where people need to continue to monitor that as it continues to move on through. Let's take a look back at Dodge City. Dodge City, still our priority. They kind of got hammered with a bunch of gusty winds. Now, we'll see what else is happening there. I also want to take a look at a bunch of stuff from Dodge City. Bunch of wind gusts, 58 miles per hour. Wind damage, 2 barns were blown down. So that's nice. Bunch of these severe thunderstorm warnings now have risks up to 80 miles per hour. So that's a thing. Nice. So we'll go back. We're done using those graphics. As I said, alpha testing. We'll get to there later. Get to that later. That was the alpha testing graphics. Not everything is set up yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, and as soon as everything's set up, then it'll be amazing. But now everything apparently wants to go up to 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Take a look at that. It's technically its own PDS severe thunderstorm warning because it says this is a very dangerous storm. I wonder how fast these storms are moving. Moving southeast at 25. So because it's moving so slow, literally this might cause a lot of damage across the board, specifically because of how slow these storms are moving. If you can think of it this way, 80 miles per hour consistently for quite some time, that's it's kind of scary. It's basically a Category 1 hurricane. That's the first time I've seen you have a granddaughter. Seems legit. Seems legit. Check out the Real Reed Timmer vid on Twitter. Quite nice. I'll check it out in a bit. But yeah, just a bunch of stuff across the board. It'd be pretty interesting to watch, I should say. We'll continue to monitor this. But just a recap as to what all has happened on radar. Outflow boundary actually is pushed on through a lot quicker. There could be some other cells that form from this. But more cells have just been forming across the board. Nothing really too organized, I'm going to be completely honest. Although there is something that's catching my eye. This is starting to catch my eye a little bit. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me adjust myself. Pause it. This thing out here. There isn't really a lot of capping inversion out there. If this can sustain, this could produce something tornadic. I'm gonna be completely honest. I mean, this is starting to get really interesting. Impact with snow thunder seems legit. Seems legit, my friend. There is a lot of chaos here, to say the least. My goodness. I'm just looking through something real quick. Okay, okay. I mean, just my goodness. This cell, something's starting to kind of try and attempt to do something right here. Got NASCAR race postponed until tomorrow at 3 p.m. Okay, well, I mean, it's unfortunate. It is indeed unfortunate, but 68 mile per hour wind gusts now. Boom. Storm chaser in Kansas. That's nice. This storm right here, I'm going to watch. This one I'm going to watch intently as to what happens here. Sure, you've got this entire line of storms, but this right here has caught my attention. It's developing an inflow notch, boys and girls. It's developing an inflow notch. This thing could actually potentially go tornadic if it really wanted to. And what I mean by this, and you guys are probably going to ask, well, you know, what makes me say that? All right? Let's put it this way. What storms typically do whenever they develop and try to become tornadic is they want to try and establish a kind of comma head feature. They want to try and do that. This one not only has established a comma head feature, but it's established this kind of screaming eagle that we talk about. Whenever it does that, that usually means bad news, and something could try and wrap around and form a tornado. So what will need to happen here is it needs to get carried a bit more by the wind shear, and it needs to continue to sustain. Right now, there's a lot of capping inversion down and around right here, due to the fact that, you know, cold front just went through. But this is kind of moving. This is moving in the general vicinity of where the line hasn't formed yet. So Cape is seeping through in that general vicinity. So right now what I'm looking at is this storm that potentially is starting to kind of ramp up a bit. And this is really something to keep in mind. And whoop-de-doo, of course. Guess who's on the same thing? Look at that! Look at that, chat! Proves my point right here. This is exactly what I was looking for. What I'll do is I'll go to the ISO surface and show you all what I mean. Okay, so what I mean by the inflow notch is you see this kind of arch right here. You see this arch? This is where the inflow comes in unimpeded into the storm, and it just continues to billow up and up and up. Alright? So this right here is something that people need to continue to monitor. What I'm actually going to do, I'm going to go lit volume, and then I'm going to do that. Actually, what I am going to do is I'm going to do this. Boom. This actually looks a whole lot better. I'm going to be completely honest. Look at that. I like it a lot. Boom. We got it. Looks a little bit better. We can actually see stuff a bit better, too. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But, look at that. Looks pretty nice. You can still see the inflow notch from this. I kind of like how this is. But this is some pretty nice inflow here, unimpeded, heading towards the town of Lacken. So, and it's already got a severe thunderstorm watch, boys. Or a severe thunderstorm warning. Anyone else would like to try me, please? Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyways. This is going to be pretty interesting. By the way, because I have been stalking every other YouTuber, every other one, in their live streams and stuff like that, I want to safely announce that I was the first one to actually realize it. And then, ironically, everyone else started to look at it approximately 5 minutes after I did. So, They're either A, doing what I've been doing, or B, they just realized it themselves. But I highly doubt it. They do what I do. What state? This is in Kansas. This is just to the west of Dodge City, near the town of Lacken, along United States Route 50. I live outside of Wichita. One of those cells are bound to hit us. Oh yeah, for sure. You're definitely gonna get some stuff. You definitely will. Would not be surprised. But yeah, this storm is gonna be pretty interesting. Let's take a look at the spectrum width. There's some lowering. Some sort of lowering here. That's gonna be kind of interesting to say the least too. That is pretty interesting. It has rotation, chat. What about this cell? Is this thing getting its act together? No, it does not. This thing right here is taking my priority. 3 timbers in Dodge City right now. Straight line winds brought down trees. Oof. That's crazy. Who's calling me? No! Get away from me! Well, anyways. Yeah, just, it looks really nice. Really nice. Do you do Louisville, Kentucky weather? I sure do. I mean, I do any weather that anybody asks. By the way, if you want a specific area that wants forecasts, I'm one of the only YouTubers, if not the only YouTuber, that allows personal forecasts. Everyone else are like, oh, you have to pay for personal forecasts. I don't believe in that. People should not be paying. Let's put it this way. If a person wants to know the weather, people would not be paying for it. They would rather look it up on the internet and see themselves on some sort of weather app. Oh, it's going to be sunny today. That's the stupidest thing in the world. So I'm one of the only YouTubers that live streams and allows personal forecasts. So, and then if you do memberships, I forgot another permission for if you do a membership is that you'll have priority access to personal forecasts. So there's that much too. But anyways, Louisville right now. Not really seeing too much. They kind of just got out of a bunch of severe weather. They kind of just got out of a bunch. So that's good news for you guys. You guys might see some cells or some scattered storms later, but meh, nothing really too much. Forecast for Jonesboro, Arkansas. I sure can. Actually, how far out in advance do you want this forecast? You're calling it will go tornado warning in 20 minutes? I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to be completely honest with you. How will Cincinnati be? Okay, so we got Louisville, we got Cincinnati, and we got Jonesboro. So Jonesboro, you guys actually have the opportunity to get some scattered showers tomorrow morning. Maybe even later tonight. I doubt it, though. You might see something. I'd say right around 9 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Something of the sort. You guys might. I'd say 40% chance of some sort of shower and around there. Louisville, you guys are just going to continue to kind of see a bunch of scattered cells later into tonight. Probably until, I'd say, 9 Central, 10 Eastern, something of the sort. And Cincinnati is going to be kind of similar to that note. Maybe later towards 11 Central to midnight. So something of that. .mc, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate that, my friend. And to all the people who have subscribed and stuff like that in the past, as well as, you know, donated, liked, shared the video, hit the bell button or whatever to just cooperate in my stream. I really do appreciate you guys. I hope you guys know that. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys. But yeah, that's my brief forecast for today. So no severe weather for Jonesboro today? No, and not today. There isn't really a lot to be severe out there. Although you guys could see a cell that could go severe, but it's unlikely in my honest opinion. I'll even check another model, one that's been kind of shaky as of late, and it even says that there isn't really a lot. You might see some scattered showers but nothing big, nothing severe, in my honest opinion. Tomorrow, you guys could see some scattered cells that could be severe, so keep an eye for that, McCain. But today, in my honest opinion, you guys should be fine. But these cells across the board, as I mentioned in Kansas, definitely one of those things where you guys need to continue to monitor that. Whether or not this will continue to sustain, that is a really interesting question that I will not be able to answer as of this moment. There are a bunch of cells out in front of it that are going to try and take out this cell. So it could go tornadic, but these cells are just kind of eating up all the energy and not allowing it to do anything. So, you know, it's just doing its own thing. Yeah, 80 mile per hour wind gusts from a train spotter in Dodge City. That's chaotic. Illinois is boring. The weather, yeah, I would honestly agree. You guys might be, I don't know. It's very difficult to tell because you guys, it looks like you guys will get some stuff and then you don't. And it's like a flip of a coin. Do I go to school? I'll be going to school at Penn State for meteorology at the beginning of this school year. Is Central Oklahoma going to be under the gun tonight? They aren't going to be under the gun per se. Depending upon where you live in Central Oklahoma, say you live a bit to the north and west of Oklahoma City, you guys could definitely see some stuff. Obviously, you know, this general vicinity, I think you guys could get something later this evening. Really gusty winds, some hail, maybe even a tornado. Maybe. If something actually forms out here and it goes further in here, just like a discrete cell, moves into a very favorable air mass, you guys could probably see some sort of large supercell that could produce a tornado, something like that. But other than that, it's going to be just gusty winds from this. It'll like surge all the way down into Oklahoma City, pull on through, and just be mental. So it'll be pretty interesting. What's the weather program I use? It's called GR2 Analyst. In the description down below is a link to the entire program. You do have to purchase it. It is for $250, but it is one single payment. And if you don't even want to pay for it, you can at least get the free trial. You won't have to put in any sort of credit card information, any sort of payment plan. You can just simply download the program, and you would be able to have the free trial for 21 days. I highly recommend GR2 Analyst. It is an amazing program to use, phenomenal at best. So something to keep in mind with that. So glad to hear you plan to continue your education. I do want to mention that I haven't seen a single YouTuber who's actually studying for meteorology in the weather community. I'll put some names out there. David Schlotthauer. He doesn't plan on going into meteorology for college, or at least he hasn't made it known. He's been getting just regular jobs and stuff like that, or at least that's what we've been told. Direct Weather. He hasn't made it known that he's actually continuing for meteorology. There are some other smaller YouTubers. Adrian's Weather Forecast. He's 13, so he can't. Weather Decoded hasn't made it known, although he might be. There's probably a good chance that he is. So, you know, I'm the only one that actually is going to be going into this field of study. So, it'd be pretty nice. Be pretty nice to know someone who's actually going into meteorology and stuff like that, and is still doing YouTube. That'd be pretty nice. You'd like to attend OU for meteorology? I plan to do that after I get my bachelor's. I'll try and get my master's over there. Do a bunch of research and stuff like that. I'm already doing research on weather now. That's what I'm doing with my simulations and stuff like that. Whenever I get my new computer up and running, I'll be able to run my simulations a lot quicker than what I did prior. So that'd be pretty nice. But, you know, I've been actively trying to better myself in meteorology. Actively trying to. Haven't seen another tuber with your manners. Kind nature. Well, I appreciate that. I really do. one thing that I have learned is that I shouldn't take anything for granted. And if you think of it this way, would anyone be surprised if I started YouTube live streaming about a year ago? I had probably 100 subscribers for the longest time. You know, maybe 100, 200 subscribers, whatever. I didn't start ramping up until April. Beginning of April, there was a derecho that went through Illinois and Indiana. A lot of people came out for that. There was a couple tornado warnings in Canton, Ohio, and Cleveland, Ohio, and there was a lot of people that came out for that. I was the only one that live streamed all the events last year for whenever I started to the end. I was the only one to do it. Which is kind of the reason why I'm upset why a certain YouTuber with 4 times the amount of subscribers that I have is now basically just doing what I'm doing. But I don't really care all too much as well. I'm not in it for the money. I would rather do this just to help people. You know, the tips are fun. I always preach that I don't like large amount of tips because I feel like it's stupid. But, you know, I didn't actually start getting popular until April. And the big thing was, after those 2 events, there was the tornado outbreak. And I'm proud to announce that I was the most watched YouTuber during the Bassfield Soso tornado, which was the worst tornado on all of YouTube, with 374 viewers. I gained, 700 subscribers? Something like that from that. So, you know, a lot of people turned out for that, and a lot of people trusted my analysis more than other people, and that showed. So I was eternally grateful to all the people who came out for that, especially since I wouldn't have ever thought that would have happened. I wouldn't have. But now, since the time goes back and it starts to head back to what it used to be, to where it's just slow progress, uphill trends, and I'll have to start creating videos that I'll record. I already know that now. I hate doing it, but it is what it is. I'll just start doing it to do it. It'll be easier for people to watch rather than live streams, but you know, I'll start to record videos and I'll gain more popularity that way, and then, you know, as long as that. So, pretty nice to say. But as of right now, look at this outflow boundary. Look at that. I'm also pretty happy with the new color table that I created. I'm really happy with the new color table I created. I mean, look at that. It tells you the outflow boundary distinctly. It looks really nice, too. The color contrast between the dark blues or the kind of purple blues and the greens and stuff like that just looks really nice in my honest opinion. I do enjoy that. But you can definitely see there's a gust front down and around here with some gusty winds and upwards. If I'd say 50, 55 miles per hour sustained as it continues to move on through. So who knows? But even then and around the board, across the board, I should say, you guys could see some other stuff. Like some spotty hail. Maybe a brief spin up. I doubt it, though. I think it'll be mainly elevated. I think it'll just be a gusty wind threat all the way throughout. So yeah, there's that. I do want to see real quick. I'm curious as to what all happened with Nebraska. Okay, so those storms actually, they won't form until a bit later, question mark? Yeah, those storms won't form until later. And that's the other 5% risk. And I'll be covering that one, chat. This one, actually, I'm kind of concerned for. I thought this would look a whole lot better than it did in Kansas. That sounding didn't show it. I'm sorry, but these soundings aren't showing it today. Did the HRRR kill the entire thing? There's a good chance that it did. Good chance that it did. And there's still a tornado sounding in Kansas. So there might be something that tries. Might be something that tries. And then that's a decent one, but the wind profiles are just okay. So, dual areas, I'd say, as I mentioned before. I said earlier on in the stream that I predicted that there would be a 5% somewhere in Nebraska, and they actually added that this morning, so there's that. This, still an area of concern. especially with wind gusts and stuff like that. There could be a quick spin up along the line. I'm not afraid to admit that, but at the same time, it's very unlikely that you'll get the typical tornadoes that you're used to seeing on like YouTube and all of that stuff. But still, definitely one of those things where you guys need to continue to monitor that. You definitely need to do so. Dodge City Cam is back online. Oh boy, what happened? What happened out there? Oh my god! Chat! The winds knocked over the camera. The winds were that strong, it literally moved a fixed camera. A fixed camera. Lit. This is absolutely great. This is phenomenal, chat. This is exactly what you need. That's a lot of damage. Well, anyways, well, so much for getting that camera. Wanley, what's up? How high was the wind? There were some reports of 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. 80. So I would say there's also some reports of 69 and 63. So I would say at minimum 60-mile-per-hour winds. Across the board, 60-mile-per-hour winds. You could probably see some elevated higher, some gusts and upwards of 80 like this. Maybe not as high as 80. I'd say maybe like 75, something like that. But, you know, just either or, across the board, if you have sustained winds of 60, that's crazy. That is worthy of a 45% SIG, in my honest opinion. So, yep. If any of you wanted to ask if the moderate verified, yeah, I'd say so. I'd say the moderate for wind is verified. The hail, it's very hard for me to tell, in my honest opinion, because there isn't really a lot of reports to back it up. But the winds definitely did verify. It definitely did. So, there's that. Let's see. So, this cell kind of died. It sure did die, mainly because of the other cells that just ate it up. So, that's nice. What is that? I don't know. It's very hard for me to use the satellite imagery right now due to the fact that the cloud cover is just immense. You see all this anviling? Like, the anvil just literally spreads out across the board. It's very hard for me to see what's happening at the surface if, you know, you can't see what's happening. But, you know, whenever that does start to ramp up, then we'll be able to see the actual echo tops on that, on satellite. But we'll see, we'll see. New severe thunderstorm watch that just got issued. Severe thunderstorm watch number 293. What is this Nightbot? It's just a command. It's a bot that I have. So there's literally there's a bunch of these separate commands that you can do. So you can do the !woof command if you really want to. You can do !Japan, which is kind of like an Easter egg, but that's nice. You can also do !weather, and then the city, and then the state. And it tells you the conditions of what it is in that place. So for instance, if I wanted to do the weather in, we'll say, Atlanta, Georgia. Boom. We can do that, and it gives me the conditions. You'll be able to see it as by the time this gets back to you. But boom, Atlanta tells you what exactly is happening there. Tells you that the humidity is 76%, winds moving west-southwest at 10 miles per hour, and the temperature is 74 degrees. So, pretty nice command for that. You know, Dodge City. Imagine if it just says dead. 32 miles per hour. So that's pretty interesting, to say the least. That is nice. Live conditions in Dodge City, 32 miles per hour. Lit. Lit. That is crazy in itself. How do you get a bot? Just go to nightbot.com and you'll just have to add it as a moderator or something like that, and then you'll be able to do so. So, but yeah, nightbot.com, you'll be able to do something with it. You'll have to log into either your Twitch or your YouTube, depending upon where you're streaming. If you're streaming onto YouTube, obviously you want to log into your YouTube, because that's where the bot's going to go. But I believe the storm in Wisconsin tonight will be west of me. I do believe so as well. I'm actually curious. You need merch that says Dodge City is dead because of the camera. Oh boy. Imagine. Who knows? I need more ideas for emotes, actually. I've only got 4, and I'm allowed to have 5. So, wait, am I allowed to have 5 or just 4? I don't even know the rules of my own membership. I'm sorry. I'm a disappointment. I'm a disappointment. I'm sorry. Hey, we gained a bunch of subscribers today. We gained 5. Appreciate that. I don't care about my views, don't care about my watch time hours, don't care about my revenue. I really don't. Alright? I would do this without all the money if I could. That's what I was doing for practically an entire, 8 months. I didn't get monetization and stuff like that until April. Ironically, on my birthday. YouTube was just like, hey, you seem to be in need over there, my friend. Why don't we just give you a little present? Monetization. Boom. Something like that. Oh, wait. So I don't have 5. I need 2 members for 5 emojis. As you gain more members, you can upload and share even more emojis. So as we get more, we'll get more emojis and stuff like that, put it in. I'm assuming that there's going to be at least a couple that want membership, which actually, I highly recommend it. You get nice personal emojis for only this stream. You also get perks and stuff like that, including discounts on future merchandise, as well as exclusive only content like color tables for GR2 Analyst, as well as what I'm doing in my research, stuff like that, IRL stuff, all sorts of cool things for you guys. It'd be pretty nice for the membership. So I highly recommend that. Not just the fact that it's $5 a month, but, it's basically Twitch Prime. It's basically Twitch. How, have you used the National Weather Service chat? Yeah. I use it. It's not the National Weather Service chat per se. It's IEM bot, but I can get access to NWS chat. Well, I probably will later. I need to have some sort of reason to get in it. I had a person who actually had access to it, but we don't talk to that person anymore. Unfortunately. It's nothing personal to the person. It's just doing their own thing. But yeah, all these cells across the board, pretty nice. Nothing really too much, gonna be completely honest. So let's just go over to the other cells. Let's just do a general overview. Let's take a look at the one in Mississippi. Let's just take a look at the cells in Mississippi in general. You can actually see a bunch of hail across the board in all of this. So you can see all these little dots with these circles inside. That shows you that there is hail signatures. I'd say at minimum a 1/4 of an inch to maybe even 1/2 an inch. There could be some that could go up to an inch though, so you need to be careful of those. But just a lot of nuisances when it comes to just regular, regular thunderstorms. Could be an inconvenience or two. Let's take a look at some of the cells over here near North Carolina, Tennessee, and Kentucky. Let's actually take a look at the one near Georgia and Kentucky and South Carolina first. You can see that there is some sort of cell over here. I wonder what this is actually warned for. And then after this, we'll actually take a look at the severe thunderstorm watches. Oh, I'm an idiot. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So there could be some stuff from this heading towards Reed Creek and stuff like that. North Lake, Centreville. You know, you guys just need to go ahead and get inside. That'd be great. So, please do so. Let's take a look at some of the stuff in Tennessee. We can see this cell is kind of dead, I'm going to be completely honest. You might see some sort of wind gusts, 60-mile-per-hour winds. But other than that, nothing really too much near Greenville, just to the east of Morristown. This one up here, heading towards Corbin and stuff like that, I mentioned before that you guys could get some gusty winds. I still believe that you could, so something to keep in mind with all of that. But don't really think too much of it. You could see little bits of hail, but just gusty winds. I'd say just get inside. Rather safe than sorry. Something of the sort in there. Let's see. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings out of the normal. There's one in Pennsylvania. This is for... It's nearly stationary, so that could be a rain risk. But this is for Armstrong County in Pennsylvania. For some bits and bobs of hail and some winds, you guys could see a flooding risk later too. So if you live near Ford City, Kittanning, north of Freeport, north of Leechburg, you guys might get some sort of flood risk soon. So you guys need to go ahead and monitor that. Let's see, Columbus. This is north of Columbus, actually, near the Centerburg and the Mount Vernon area. You guys might see some sort of scattered thunderstorm activity with hail and upwards of maybe even an inch. I wouldn't say an inch, maybe about a half an inch, with some gusty winds across the board near Centerburg, Mount Vernon, Sparta, Gambier, Fredericktown, Danville. If you guys live over there, just go ahead and kind of, you know, get indoors. Probably a good idea, in my honest opinion. Let's see. You know the girlfriend theme. Let me tell you, I really don't care because I want to be a priest. Priests cannot have girlfriends, and if not, then a doctor. And if not a doctor, then I don't know. Well, you see, as a person who still doesn't have a girlfriend after a while, I've officially given up. I'm open to not all options. I gotta feel it too. But, you know, let's put it this way. I've lived in West Virginia for practically a lot of my life. And, for a person, let's put it this way. I enjoy the weather, and I've been playing ice hockey. A lot of people don't really care for that. And because my interests are a lot different than others, I haven't really gotten really well around in those places. But now I'm in Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, I have a bit of bit of some wiggle room, I should say. So we'll see. We'll see. Working on a storm time-lapse film. Oh, cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, just a bunch of gusty winds. I'm gonna be completely honest. Let's take a look at some of the severe thunderstorm watches now. They should be uploaded to Storm Prediction Center. Yeah, look at that. Bunch of severe thunderstorm watches, actually. Severe thunderstorm watch 292 we didn't really talk about, but that was in Iowa into Minnesota and into Wisconsin. And then there are some that are in Texas and Oklahoma now. Tornado potential is quite low, but the severe winds are very high. Hail kind of diminishes as it continues to move on through. Honestly, I would not be surprised if they extended the 45 down into Oklahoma. Would not be surprised. But, you know, we'll see. We shall see. Who knows? What are the probabilities? 20% chance for a tornado, 10 for strong ones. So that's not bad. It's not too bad, I should say. It's not too bad. Yeah. Related mesoscale discussion. Let's take a look at this. Small scale Boeing segment. Line peak straight line wind gust speed 70 to 85 miles per hour. Doesn't say anything tornadic. Yep, so nothing tornadic with any of this. Yeah, it should be alright. Nothing really too much, I'm gonna be completely honest. Woof. This song's pretty good, not gonna lie. Anybody have any questions? Like some future forecasts or stuff like that? There isn't really a lot going on right now, but as I mentioned, I'm going to continue to stream because why not? I stream until the end of every single event because I want to catch everything. There isn't really a lot of stuff to talk about right now, I must say. I mean, there is actually a little bit of area of rotation right here, I'm not going to lie. There could be something. That's all yellow. I might want to change this to black. Could be something here. There could be. There honestly could be. Tomorrow, Eastern Kentucky. Let me check that for you. Okay, there actually is a bit of rotation in that, so I would not be surprised, Chad, if this could go tornado warned. I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. So we'll keep that in mind as it continues to move on through. Meade, Fowler, State Route 23 in Kansas. If you guys live over there, I'm informing you all to probably go ahead and get into your safe space. There could be something tornadic in and around there. So United States Route 54, State Route 98, and State Route 23. You guys need to go ahead, take your proper precautions. Favorite type of rain? I wonder. Probably, I don't know. There could be many ways we can answer that. Like the song? Thank you. Can you have a future forecast for Raleigh, North Carolina? Yeah, you sure can. We'll get that down for you all. When would you say the next outbreak of severe weather? End of next week. End of next week. Northeast Colorado future. Okay, I got you. So let's go Kentucky first. Kentucky, we're going to do a forecast up to 4 days. So Kentucky, in general, you could see another round of some storms moving on through Monday evening into Tuesday morning. That kind of pushes on through. And then after Tuesday, you guys don't really get a lot. You guys might get some scattered storms, but other than that, it's really Monday and Tuesday that you guys should watch, especially Monday evening into Tuesday morning. So something to start there. Sarah Roethlisberger, what's up? All right, then let's go over to North Carolina. You said Raleigh specifically, so Raleigh's kind of like around here somewhere. So you guys could see some discrete cells overnight tonight, but nothing really too much. It's nothing really too much on Monday either. And then Tuesday, you could see some scattered storms. You could potentially see some scattered storms. But other than that, nothing really too much. Actually, we might as well get temperatures for both areas. Will there be any severe weather for southeast and expectantly in North Carolina where you are? Not really. Nothing really is going to be doing a whole lot in around those areas, to be completely honest. You can see temperatures for Monday in Kentucky. I'd say upper 70s into low 80s. And then North Carolina, you guys would probably see some stuff in the upper 80s into mid 90s, especially Raleigh, right around that area. You could see stuff around 90. And then Tuesday, similar, except it's lower temperatures across the board. So it's mid to upper 70s in Kentucky. and then mid to upper 80s. You could see some stuff to get up in the 90s in some spots in North Carolina, but nothing really too much. And then that was on Tuesday where you guys could see some stuff. But Monday, as I mentioned, upper to lower, upper 80s, lower 90s. And then Tuesday, you could see mid to upper 80s, maybe even 90s in some spots. And then Wednesday, you guys will see mid to upper 80s. Not really a lot of room for 90s in some spots. How strong are the winds in the squall line heading into Oklahoma? There was some that got up to like 60-mile-per-hour winds and stuff like that. So there's that much. Look at that, chat. It's starting to look pretty interesting. This thing is really starting to look interesting. Look at that. We said before that this thing could try. We said before that this thing could try. So, just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. We'll actually put this over on the side and see what all could be happening there. Just in case if a tornado warning gets issued, we'll start to see that for ourselves. Someone said Colorado, question mark. Give me a second. Northeast Colorado. So let's get to Colorado. Colorado. First things first, let's go take a look at the surface and precip. See what all you guys can get. You guys typically get scattered storms across the board anyways. However, Monday, you guys don't really have the opportunity of getting a bunch of scattered storms. Tuesday, very similar. Except there's just scattered. It's just a bunch of scattered storms. Maybe you could see something. On Wednesday, you guys actually don't see anything at all. Temperatures, you could probably see some and upwards of... Oh, today you can see some in the lower to mid 80s. Crazy. But tomorrow, you'd see some stuff. You'd get a little bit of a cool down compared to today. I'd say upper 70s into lower 80s. And then the next day, low to mid 80s actually for Tuesday. So low to mid 80s, that'd be pretty interesting. And then Wednesday, you guys get up to the upper 80s into lower 90s. So that'll be pretty interesting to say the least. But Colorado, not really a bunch of stuff there. Cells starting to fire in the other 5%. We'll take a look at that in a bit. Will Kansas City be part of the severe weather next week? They could possibly. They could possibly. Do I go to church? Yep, I do. Every now and then. Wichita future forecast. So let's go to the HRRR for that. We'll go into specifics because he's probably going to want to try and figure out when the storms will actually get around to him. So let's take a look at the latest model run, 22Z. Wichita, you guys could start seeing stuff at around 11. I'd say 11, 10 or 11, maybe even 12. Give or take down and around those areas, but that's really all of that. Severe thunderstorm warning for Union County. Storms showing storms moving northeast 35. If you live in Blairsville, watch out. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yep, you definitely need to watch out if you live in around those areas. We've been mentioning this storm for quite some time, chat. We said that something could try and form from here. It is high precipitation based, which means that there's a lot of rain. You won't be able to see a lot of what is happening. However, you can definitely see the greens are moving towards the radar. The reds are moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation has been. Normalized rotation, if you went over there, you can definitely see it is kind of organized. Nothing really too interesting to say the least, though. But still something to where people need to continue to monitor that. Milwaukee future forecast. Yep, let's take a look at Milwaukee real quick. Because nothing is happening. Which, by the way, I mentioned before, if you guys want personal forecasts done, I can definitely do that for you. Milwaukee isn't really going to see a bunch. You're going to see some scattered thunderstorms tomorrow morning, actually. But let's go ahead and take a look and see future full out. So, tomorrow morning, you guys could see some scattered storms. And then after that, you guys don't really see anything until, say, Wednesday, where you guys get scattered stuff. Temperatures can get up to, I'd say, for Monday, you guys could get up to around, I'd say, mid to upper 70s, give or take. And then Tuesday, you can get up to, just upper 60s into lower 70s. That's actually kind of comfortable. Can I collab with you right now? We mean collab right now. I mean, we can collab. I wouldn't say right now. I'd have to get to know you a bit. But yeah, we could in the future. I got a Discord server in the description down below. I don't self-promote all too much, to be completely honest with you. Salem, Ohio, future forecast. Yep, sure thing. Got you. Let's go over to Ohio in general. Actually, let's go Mid-Atlantic. Mid-Atlantic is closer to Salem. I'm pretty sure. Let me look up where Salem is. Give me a couple seconds. Richmond, Virginia. Yep. Alright, then I'll do Richmond as well. Yeah, I knew it was on the eastern side. It's near Youngstown, just to the east of Canton. Alright, so that should be self-explanatory. So let's take a look. For you guys might actually be getting some severe threat tomorrow. Mild severe threat tomorrow into Tuesday. But if you take a look, you guys could see some scattered storms tomorrow morning. And then you can definitely see some sort of thunderstorm activity peeking through. Actually, not on Monday into Tuesday. It's more or less Tuesday afternoon pushing on through. And actually, Tuesday is going to be some day that I'm going to be watching from my own area. So that's going to be really interesting. But moving on through, that would be pretty interesting to say the least. And then afterwards, you guys don't really get a lot heading into Wednesday. Temperatures, you guys could see some stuff go up to about, I'd say, low to mid 70s, maybe even upper 70s in some spots, but I kind of doubt it. There's a lot of cloud cover heading into that, in and around your area. And then moving into Tuesday, when you guys could actually get some severe storms, low 70s to mid 70s in some spots. Definitely could see something around there. And then Wednesday, it's a bit of a cool down for you guys. Low 70s, upper 60s, maybe. Gainesville, Georgia. Okay, we'll do that afterwards. After Richmond. So Richmond. Give me a second as I go back to precip. There's still no tornado warning yet, so we're kind of good here. We will take a look back at that tornadic rotation, however, but still, we will take a look at that later. So, Richmond, you guys don't really see anything until Tuesday evening. Tuesday evening is when you guys could see some stuff, maybe some scattered storms, but then Wednesday, you guys are a bit out of the clear. Temperatures, you guys could see stuff in upwards of, I'd say, upper 80s into mid 90s, lower 90s, maybe mid 90s in some spots. Especially since Richmond is a populous area, you definitely could see some stuff there in and around that. And then as it continues to move on through, Tuesday, you guys could see upper 80s, mid 90s again, with lower 90s, not really mid 90s this time, because you guys will see some cells later on. And then Wednesday, I'd say mid to upper 80s in and around your area. I can collab with whomever, Jessica. I collab with Morgan, I collab with AJ. I was going to collab with David Schlotthauer, but as of late, he's been kind of questionable. And I know it's kind of bad for me to say, because he has, 8,000 subscribers now, and I'm still at 1,750, whatever. I mean questionable in the YouTube community. Or not even the YouTube community, just the weather community. He's been a bit manipulative, I will say that much. And that's as far as I will go. I'm not willing to instigate anything. You know, his weather content's okay. I love how he issued an enhanced risk for today on his day 1 outlook, and then he said, oh, it's going to be the worst severe outbreak that we've seen since April. It's so weird. But who knows? I don't say hate on the man. I just say he's a bit manipulative. And you pick your poison. Pick your poison. Salem, Ohio. Did we say Salem, Ohio? Yeah, we did. So now we're going on to Gainesville, Georgia. What's the highest wind report we've seen so far today? 80 miles per hour, I believe. I believe it's 80. Now about Mount Vernon, Ohio. We'll take a look at that in a bit. Okay, so Gainesville is to the north and east of Atlanta. Let's take a look at that. So to the north and east of Atlanta. Let's go southeast United States. Let's do reflectivity. You should check central Ohio. I'll check that for severe weather, yeah. Unless if you want forecasts. Forecasts, I said like mid to upper 70s into maybe 80s, some spots. So, Georgia, specifically for Gainesville, you guys could see some scattered storms again tomorrow. Nothing really too severe in my honest opinion. Then Tuesday, again, scattered storms, nothing really too severe. Wednesday, you guys could also see again scattered storms, not really too severe though. Temperatures across the board. You guys could see some stuff into the mid to upper 80s. And then on Tuesday, you guys could see upper 70s into mid 80s. That's pretty interesting there as well. And then Wednesday, same thing as the day before. Lower 70s into upper 80s in and around there. So something to keep in mind with that. Okay, I'll do that. I'll check my DMs in a bit. So that's pretty nice. Let's check the severe weather realm now. We'll check Ohio real quick because that was requested. As I mentioned before, you know, just hail across the board in some spots. Spotty hail, half inch. Some could actually get wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, so you guys need to keep in mind with that. We're going to take a look back at the storms here across the board. Where was the rotation one? Yeah, this was the rotation. It kind of just folded on itself. Yeah, it really did. It kind of just deteriorated, didn't it? So that was nice. That's good. No problem, Hotel California. No problem. So yeah, it's kind of falling apart. A lot of gusty winds still. Bunch of gusty winds. I mean, this is definitely a 45% chance for winds. This is a moderate risk for wind. Hail, not too sure. I'd have to ask myself that after the stream because I don't really have a lot of information on that myself with all the reports. You know, but we'll see. If you guys are new, by the way, feel free to go ahead and hit that subscribe button and hit the bell, stuff like that. Do what you do. Help me out with YouTube's algorithm, stuff like that. I gotta mention, there's gonna be a lot of changes coming to the channel soon. I've been working hard to try and increase the quality of my streams. So pretty soon, this graphic is what you guys will see. This graphic is what you guys will see. So we'll have GR2 up here in the corner. We'll have that, say, on loop. Something like that. And I'll be, like, talking about the models over here, something like that. So you guys will have live radar data or whatever. And, you know, my face and stuff like that. You'll have an automated system to where it gives you live watches of severe tornado, tropical stuff like that that's impacting the U.S. Whenever we do our hurricane live streams, stuff like that. You know, all the stuff across the board be pretty nice. Lil Rocky, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. There it is. Pretty nice. You know, and then I'll also have automation. Yeah, my audio, of course, it's glitching out because my computer is just like dying right now. That's the entire point of me building my other computer over there. So I can have two computers that can run this. But anyways, and then I'll have automated live temperature and stuff like that for specific cities below the text down below. With watches and stuff like that. And then I'll have the time and all of that. But it'll be pretty cool. And then I also can simulate thunderstorms and stuff like that. Oh yeah, this is the other one that I have. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I like it. I can also simulate severe weather events and hurricanes. And if you don't believe me, allow me to show you my recreation of Joplin. I also used this to basically debunk a moderate before the moderate even happened. So yeah, there's that. This is my Joplin recreation. Take a look at that. That's pretty cool, actually. You can see the anvil right here with the overshooting tops, and you can see the actual tornado right here. That's pretty cool, in my honest opinion. Pretty interesting multi-vortex that formed off of that. Off of this recreation. So it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. But yeah, I've got a bunch of content for you guys. I've also got a new, something new for YouTube. It's called membership. If you guys don't know what that is, it's basically where you pay monthly to get premium content and well, just exclusive stuff for those members. So you get premium content of either, say you have a GR2 Analyst and you like my color table. Boom. You'd be able to get it if you became a member. You know, this could be all the color tables that I use, whether it's base reflectivity, base velocity, storm relative velocities. You know, I can give you guys that one as well. And then I'd be able to give you all, like, what all I'm doing with my research. All sorts of stuff across the board. You know, be pretty nice. Sellout? Yes, I know, right? I am a bit of a sellout when it's trying to keep up with a couple YouTubers. But I haven't actually, I haven't self-promoted a whole lot. It's just been the stream that I've felt the need to self-promote more than usual. Good call, though, Olivia. Good call. I am being a bit more of a sellout. But it is actually... It can either be interpreted as being a sellout or informing people of what all is here to come from the stream. And you also get exclusive emotes and badges and stuff like that. If you want to collaborate for coverage of the weather, open on Discord. Practicing severe coverage when you were in your pool yesterday seems legit. So, are you going to live stream until after 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time? Something like that. Did you see that David predicted very large 4-inch hail, damaging winds at 85 miles per hour, and a few intense tornadoes? David is so inconsistent, it's not even funny. He does most of it for clickbait. I hope you guys know that. I at least don't clickbait any of my titles. I don't. I try to keep it as real with you guys as possible, and that's probably hurting my analytics. It is hurting my analytics. You know, I could be as clickbait as David and get as many views and subscribers and stuff that he did, which, by the way, he blew up today. He really did. I don't know why or how, but you know what? The entire point is that it just basically clickbait all the stuff. So I was just like, eh. Going to college and having a degree are two different things. True, but I plan to get a degree in meteorology. Can we collaborate too? Why not? Join the Discord server in the description down below and we can talk about it. Or you can just talk to me about it in general. Baby Cell, maybe I'm most... South Storm. Yeah, you probably could make that case. You probably could. Some stuff is actually starting to form in the Oklahoma Panhandle and the Texas Panhandle, so that's kind of interesting as well. Going to leave in less than half an hour? Okay, well, I guess we shall enjoy the time we have now. Can you check the rotation velocity on the storm near Liberal? Yeah, I sure can. If I can find it. Hold up. Yeah, there it is. There it is. The storm near Liberal. A lot of just gusty winds, in my honest opinion. Let's take a storm route. Take storm motion here. This is where you can use storm relative velocities, guys. You'll be able to determine if anything is actually there. And there's just a lot of convergence, in my honest opinion. There could be something here, but honestly, I think this is just a lot of gusty winds. There could be some sort of tornado threat from here. I will not discredit that. So there could be something. Could be something. Okay. Now, who called the fun police? I'm just kidding. I understand that. You know, you joined the server a long time ago before I saw this channel. Oh, really? I didn't even know. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. pretty cool. Gotta say so myself. I didn't know, but that's actually pretty cool. What's the link to the radar? Down in the description down below is where you can get your free trial and stuff like that. The color table is not exactly what it appears here on screen. It's one that I have created myself. But in the description down below is the link to GR2 Analyst. It costs $250. Only one payment though. You don't have to pay monthly or annually or whatever. But if you don't want to pay for it, that's completely fine. You can still get the free trial without implementing any sort of payment plan, and you'd be able to have it for 21 days. So there you go. David Schlauthauer is a weeb. I'm not a weeb per se. I mean, let's put it this way. All right. I've got a background like this. So, you know, I can't say much. I honestly can't. I've got a bunch of different anime backgrounds that, you know, cycle through. I don't make it... Oh, I kind of make it known every now and then, but... But yeah. Pick a winner, Rutgers or Maryland? Maryland. Rutgers is... bleh. Tomorrow at 9:45 a.m. Baby Cell Remix. Okay, I'll be able to watch it. It'll be fun. Whenever you guys do that, it's always hilarious. You gotta go. Alright, see you, Hotel California. Thanks for coming out to the stream. What is the Texas Panhandle? The Texas Panhandle actually has a couple panhandles. It's not just the Texas Panhandle. I should have been a bit more specific, to be completely honest with you. But you see how Texas kind of has these little arms, per se? Oh, goodness gracious. Not right now. What's the fastest wind recorded from a fart? I don't know. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no clue. You need more clickbait, though? I mean, a lot of people would hate me if I started clickbaiting my stuff. To be completely honest with you. Although I could get away with clickbaiting some of the stuff. You know what I need? I need a thumbnail that I can use for whenever I live stream. I need one. I need one for hurricanes, and I need one for or for tropical stuff, and I need one for severe weather. And I need it not to be cheesy. But yeah, these are the panhandles, stuff like that, in Texas. Does its own little thing. Indeed, indeed. Anyways. Anyways, here we go. Boo boo do 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 do. Oh, will OKC get anything tonight? They probably will. Gusty wins, in my honest opinion. Ohio State or Penn State football? Not Ohio State. Oklahoma University. Oklahoma University's probably gonna win that one easily. I'm gonna be completely honest. Buckeyes would probably win if it was Ohio State. But yeah. Ohio State would win that one. I love Penn State, but I'm gonna be actually a reasonable fan here and say they're probably gonna die. Let's see. There are a couple things. There's a gust front heading into West Virginia right now. That's not bad. Could be something that's heading towards Charleston soon. Would not be surprised. We'll see, we'll see. Bunch of severe thunderstorm watches, my goodness. What is happening? New mesoscale discussion. Never mind. No new mesoscale discussion. What is happening? I don't even know. Just chaos is ensuming. Chaos is literally ensuming. Oh, and I'll also have a program that'll filter all this stuff here. So it'll be pretty nice. Anyways. Yeah, there's just not really a lot that's happening, and we're gonna be completely honest. This isn't really anything tornadic. I'm gonna be completely honest with that, although it could be trying, but it's not looking too good, to be honest with you. What's the nearest radar for this? If I were to try and support my theory. Marker here. Okay, so that's 131. It's 123. Okay, so let's go to the Amarillo radar real quick just to see if there is any general rotation on this storm. Well, Control Culture wants to play Train Simulator with me. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. How many forts have I recorded today? I think there was like 5 of them. There was a bunch of them. There was a bunch of them earlier on in the stream. Bunch of reports of them. Bunch of little farts. Gotta be completely honest. If you guys don't know what I mean the little brief spin up land spout tornadoes. We couldn't actually see them on a radar, I will say. Couldn't actually see them. Okay. Cells are starting to form. That's kind of concerning. If that kind of sustains, beats out the this gusty wind threat, gets into Oklahoma, that'll form into some sort of discrete cells. That'll boom. Blow up. So that's kind of concerning. I am now curious to see if the HRRR agrees with the NAM. Up your fears, it's getting harder to see. You see what I mean? Things just start to erupt and advect further north. My goodness. Yep, something could probably happen if it goes out in front. Can you check out my channel after the live stream? Why not? Why not? I'm open with everyone. I love to talk to you all. As long as you guys don't self-promote my channel up in the chat saying, hey, join my channel instead of watching Nate, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. Yeah. That's 18Z. What does 22Z say then? Oh, I forgot to check Nebraska, didn't I? Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Yeah, it elevates the risk. There could be something that ends up forming off of those cells. What the... Are you kidding me, people? What are you talking about? What is this? What in the world? How are you, Nate? Also, do you think there could possibly, this could possibly kill anyone? It already did. Or at least not this particular storm per se. Not this particular storm per se. Unfortunately, someone passed away in, what was it, Mississippi? Tree got knocked over. Whatever. So that was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. I want to check Nebraska real quick. Because I was starting to get kind of concerned as to what all is happening there. I think it could probably be be worse further north, but nothing really is organizing here. Yeah, these cells are kind of... Ooh, what the... Okay, yeah, it's kind of dead. Let's take a look at Sioux Falls. Sioux Falls radar. Alabama? Yeah, say that. We find a safe hiding place. Yeah, I mean, these cells are trying to form out and around there, but nothing really is just happening. Nothing really is happening, people. Well, that's good news. That's the good news. Grid in the night. If you ever need a place to hide, I'll be your flashlight. You'll find a safe hiding place. What radar is this? The one that I'm currently using right now, if you're talking about if you already have something up for weather. KDDC Dodge City. And if you're talking about this product in general, this is GR2 Analyst with a custom color table. Looking up something real quick. Need a place to hide. Your flashlight. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, this is starting to look kind of interesting. The storm near Liberal is okay, in my honest opinion. Whether or not it's actually tornadic, I guess we'll have to see as this continues to move on through. Who do I listen to? Well, all of this stuff is non-copyright, but this is EDM, all the stuff that I have in the background. And I just listen to practically everything. It could be hip-hop, EDM, it could be, say, 80s, 90s, because 80s and 90s is kind of their own genre. Rock every now and then. Not really a lot of country. Country's the only thing that I don't listen to as much. But I do listen to some country. Nothing really too much, though. Nothing really too much in all that. So, there is definitely something here. There could be something there. What am I listening to? Right now. Before that was Flashlight. Excuse me. Ah. What the heck just happened? Woo! Anyways. Flashlight by 99 Lives. Pretty good song. This one right now is not Flashlight. Is the other one prior to this. But yeah. Storms across the board. Kind of bleh. Right now at least. But who knows? We'll see. Not really too much to talk about right now. Everything's just kind of bland. Went skydiving, went Rocky Mountain climbing, went to 0.7 seconds. Oof. Rip. Well, that's pretty cool, though. I want to go skydiving one of these days. I honestly do. No mental, no hip hop, only country. Country every now and then I listen to. EDM, pretty nice, I like. Do enjoy that. Let's see. Afternoon showers and thunderstorms have diminished. The risk for severe weather across much of eastern Kansas this afternoon. From the hazardous weather outlook, looks like this is going to be nothing. Yeah, probably isn't. You gotta go. Okay, see ya, random news weather service. I appreciate you coming out. I really do. Navy or Army? Both. I'm just kidding. And football and stuff like that? I don't know. Typically, I always like to go with Navy just for the fact that I've been to Annapolis so many times. But who knows? Be pretty nice to say the least. Let's loop all of this. I'm actually let's loop all of that. I want to see what all of that happens. What we can find here. How do you listen to the National Weather Service chat? So what you do is you go to weather.im/IEMbot, and you'll be able to get all the reports that come into the National Weather Service. So whenever everything gets issued, you'll be able to find it out. I'm going to be making a program that filters everything so that I'll only get warnings and stuff like that. So I'll get specific warnings, I'll get specific reports, and I'll get other stuff in general. It's pretty nice. What the heck was that? I don't even know. Craig Carlberg, what's up? Okay, Juanli. Thanks for early enough just to say thanks for coming out. I don't know. Let's see. You know what I might want to do? To switch my scenes, it might be better if I actually make it so that it looks like the screen actually like fizzes out, like it's a TV or something like that. Be pretty cool. Let's see. We're getting a bunch of stuff now. Minnesota's starting to ramp up a bit. That's pretty nice. Link? You guys want the link for IEM bot? Okay, fine. IEM bot. Literally, you could just look that up yourself and be like, hey, we got this IEM monitor. Boom, we got that. You can do all this. Go over here. Paste the link, and boom, IEM bot. That's all you need. Possibly be willing to put the weather service link chat in the stream chat. Boom, there you go. Just did so. There we go. So I got it on my laptop over here, so my laptop's doing its own thing. But I'll be creating a program that will automate everything so that it'll have specific warnings, specific reports, you know, stuff in general. It'll be pretty cool. But we'll get that in a bit. We'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to do all of that later. At the same time that I figure out how to automate, you know, specific stuff to the text chat down at the bottom for my beta test. So speaking of which, I gotta go to weather.gov real quick. And we gotta go to, where's the severe thunderstorm watch? There it is. So what we gotta do is, okay, we favorited this already. Oh wait, crap. Mistakes were made. We'll go back over here. Let's see. Flash flood watch. I don't really care about flash flood watches, I'm going to be completely honest. Whenever the tornado watch gets issued, that's when I'll automate that too. We'll figure it out. And then we'll have like tropical storm watches, and we'll have like hurricane watches and hurricane warnings and stuff like that. Be pretty nice to have. Oh, but it honestly depends. Be in the line. The storms in about an hour. You'll update if you can. Okay, sounds good. You know. Yeah, it'd be pretty interesting to say the least. Yeah, look at this, chat. Nice little radar loop that we have here. We also have a nice little severe thunderstorm warning out here. This is issued by Amarillo, so that's kind of interesting. If this thing can start forming something, that's going to be something to watch. This thing right here, I've already said it's not tornadic. It continues to not be tornadic. This thing right here, I actually kind of want to take a look and see what that looks like on satellite. I wonder if I'll be able to see it at all. Nebraska storm's starting to fire up. I figured as much. Yep, so those storms are in Oklahoma are starting to kind of fire up a bit. That's going to be pretty interesting to say the least. I'm going to turn the capping inversion off and the cape. And let's take a look and see what all we can find in Nebraska. See, it's not really sustaining all too much. They're there, but they're not really doing anything too large. We'll see, we'll see. Leaving in 2 minutes? Okay. Nate for president seems legit. Kansas State or Alabama? Bruh. Can you check Minneapolis? Yeah, I sure can. Give me a second. Minneapolis just got done with its round of storms, and it probably will not have any more storms for the rest of the evening. It might have some pop-ups, scattered storms every now and then, but nothing really too much, in my honest opinion. So... maybe pretty interesting to say the least. We'll say that much. But nothing really too interesting. You might get some scattered storms out behind it. You can kind of see that there's a bit of this, like, rain in general. So, who knows? You might see something. And we'll see, we'll see. Wisconsin won't really be in the line. The countdown begins. I'm trying to figure some extra stuff out, but who knows? Figure it out. We'll figure it out. David is so fake. Well, at least people are starting to kind of realize. But at the same time, meh. Who knows? I'm letting him do his own thing. His downfall will come sooner rather than later. At least one can hope that. I don't know. And before Nate says there's no rotation on that MCS, yeah, there isn't really, I've been saying that there isn't anything. I've been saying that there isn't anything. Who knows? Dun 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 dun. This is a good song right here. Bum 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 ba da da da. Let's turn down that real quick. Boom. Yeah! Boom, 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 boom. There's 18 severe thunderstorm warnings right now, chat. That's crazy. Birthday is on Wednesday. Well, happy birthday, Charging Bolt 9. If I ever stream during that time, then I'll be sure to wish you a happy birthday. There's a couple people that I have to say that. It says huge weather outbreak today and a tornado outbreak. Yet, no. I told you, David is a lot of clickbait. That's why I don't really mess with them all too much, but You give anyone enough rope, they hang themselves on. It's just a mean-spirited person. I mean, He literally admitted openly to practically a bunch of people in his Discord server that he does it for the money, which is kind of the reason why he's not advancing himself in meteorology. At least that's what it's been said in the underground. Let's put it this way. I run my own Discord server. So I have a Discord server with how many people now? Hold up. Description down below, by the way, if you want to join. 334 people. David runs his Discord server, and he has 219 people. So my server kind of outclasses him a bit. All right? But that's my point being for here in this case is that I need to have eyes and ears in and around just in case if something is going to try and take down, my server, because there's always going to be some people who might try and conspire against you. It's basically safety for the server. According to some people, I can't remember when this was said. I want to say it was kind of recent, but at the same time not recent. It was like probably a month, maybe a month and a half ago, something like that. I don't know. Whenever that was. It just was... He said, oh, I just do this for the money, and the money is pretty nice. And it's just like... Imagine if people on YouTube heard you say that. It's just so strange. There's been so many things that has been wrong with David. I mean, I'm not going to talk about it all too much because it's not really my place to do it, but there's a difference between some people in the weather community when it comes to YouTube. And hope you know, just pick your poison, all right? You can have David, who self-promotes every single time, clickbaits his stuff to hell, and apparently does it for the money. Or, oh, and there's also other stuff that you guys don't know about him, but that'll eventually be released one of these days. I'm not going to be the guy to do it. But it's just stuff that you guys wouldn't really find amusing. Or you can have a guy like me who doesn't clickbait their stuff, gives you accurate information as well as in-depth analysis as to what is happening, especially with tornadoes. I mean, it's more or less with tornadoes. I guess he can kind of cover the severe weather as a whole, be like, oh, large hail, gusty winds. I get really excited when tornadoes happen, and it's mainly because that's a thing that can actually ruin people's lives, and that's the thing that I want to dissect fully. It's a fascinating specimen, not to act like, whatever. It's so weird. It's so weird, my fetish with tornadic development, but I can dissect it to a T. So, alright, David stole direct weather. Yeah, he stole his graphics way back when, and he had to delete his channel. He had, 50,000 subscribers way back when, and he had to delete it? Yeah, he stole, STOLE, direct weather's graphics. Way back when. That was fun. I try to at least put a comedic twist to my streams, too, because let's put it this way. If I just talked about weather the entire time, I'd probably sound like a robot. And I would sound like a bunch of other people who do weather and stuff like that. I haven't really paid attention too much to people's live streams lately as to how they function or whatever. But, I don't really want to sound like a robot to you guys, ever. And that goes for basically any other live streaming community, too. You can either have clickbait, or you can have non-clickbait, and still the same, if not better, content than the people with clickbait. I find it really funny that the people with clickbait somehow still get more popularity than me. Should I just start clickbaiting my stuff? Not as massive as they're doing, but start kind of clickbaiting my things. Will you guys get upset at me if I do that? Because I'm not gonna basically say huge tornado outbreak. I'll twist the wording a bit and say severe weather outbreak, whatever. Don't ever harass any YouTube channel or raid any Discord servers. Even if someone is doing things real bad, doesn't mean morally correct to do bad things to them. Oh, of course. I don't do it. Other people probably will. Other people try to do it for my server. Other people try to do it to me. You know? It's not nice. It's not it doesn't feel nice to be on the opposite end of it. Some people may feel like it's justified if it happens to me. And for, you know what? That's their choice. Don't really care. To be honest, I'm going to be completely honest here. It would give some people, if, like, this is in general, if people got raided and people got their things taken down, probably would be a taste of their own medicine. Especially with the weather community, because of how toxic those content creators could be. I mean, I don't wish anything against people. I don't wish anything against people whatsoever. There are some people that just... You've gotten pretty far based off of lying to people and pretending that you're a good guy. And this goes on for a lot of people. It's just strange. It's so strange. But enough of that. Enough of that. We're going to talk about this guy who's having a whale of time. Look at that. He's over near Beaver. You know what? You know what? I should totally create an emote that says, like, whale of a time or seems legit or something like that. You know what? I'll create a seems legit emote. I'll create a seems legit emote. I know you don't condone it. Just letting everyone know that trying to suggest these things. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to do whatever they want. Don't really care. You can let them do their own thing. That's the reason why whenever people come in here with hate, I try and tell you guys not to, like, attack them and allow me to, like, do the work. Because if anything, it's going to make it feel like I'm insecure by having the peanut gallery do all my work. Referring to you all as the peanut gallery, you know. But, you know, it's just... I would rather not have my entire chat become toxic in trying to defend me. You know, I love you guys so much, but, you know, sometimes you guys can go a bit overboard whenever people try to attack me live and stuff like that. I mean, you know, that's the entire point of, you know, me being there. I'd rather have you guys have a better time and fun time, you know, and not make it known that you're not fazed by what they're saying, you know, rather than you guys join in on everyone, on just the toxicity. So I'd rather have it just be that way. Try and promote a decent environment. We also criticize people because freedom of speech. It's not hate, whatever. It's just, you know, criticism. Simple criticism. This is still the most YouTube channel ever. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. I don't know. And then if you guys have questions on, like, specific people, you know, I don't know. You see, and there are even some people across the board in YouTube's in David's channel. They're saying that I don't compare to David. That's their opinion. I don't really care. Now, the accuracy I kind of doubt a bit. Now, granted, he's kind of covered things more than I have today. Things have been kind of boring, and to be completely honest with you. But, it's just, if you take into account what he's saying today versus what I've been saying today, let's go over the facts, all right? Let's go over the facts. And this is the final thing that I will do on David this entire stream, okay? I'm going to try and support my evidence, okay? I've got a quote here from Mr. David Schlotthauer. A quote here on his YouTube channel saying, a significant severe weather outbreak, including extreme large 4-inch hailstones, a few strong tornadoes, and damaging 80-mile-per-hour winds are expected. We are talking about 700 million residents impacted by some sort of severe weather today. This will be the biggest severe outbreak in this particular particular area since January and February 2020. I just want to inform you, number one, that January and February never had a severe area in there to begin with. I mean, they did, but they didn't really have a big one. Purdue will beat Penn State. Wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But anyways, so let's go over what he said. He said 4-inch hailstones. Largest was 3 today. Largest was 3. Lapse rates weren't good enough for it to happen either, and there wasn't really as much of a dry spike in any sort of the stretch of the imagination in the model. So not really in favor for him. A few strong tornadoes. Can anybody answer if there was a tornado warning today? Can anybody answer? Or at least any on the stream? Or any on his stream? Anybody answer that for me? Please? Hello? 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 Anyways. And then 80 mile per hour wind gusts expected. He got that one. That was kind of easy to predict, though. I'm going to be completely honest. Alright. Versus what I said. Okay? And I give specifics, too. He gives stuff across the board. There wasn't one in Nebraska? Was there really? When was that? Give me a second. In Salina. Oh, okay. Well, then that wasn't... No one streamed during that time, so that doesn't really matter all too much. Not to mention, he didn't even put a 2%... He didn't put a 5% up in Nebraska anyways. He did a day 1 outlook last night, and it was literally a 5% in Kansas. 2% up into Nebraska. Blech. Anyways. Versus what I said. Alright? I said that this area over here... Oh, no pen. Okay, here you go. Area is going to be elevated. Not really a good tornado risk. The best tornado risk would be somewhere over here, and possibly something around here if you can get some discrete cells that form into Oklahoma. But other than that, your best tornado risk would be in Nebraska and the little bits and bobs of Oklahoma, if it can get there. I said gusty winds would definitely be a key factor, as well as hail in the beginning. Tornadoes, not really too much. Everyone's talking about gustnadoes. Oh yeah, there was a couple little brief spin-ups over here. There was like 5 of them. 5 reports. True facts. 1 strong tornado, if that. True, we could. But you said a couple. We still have a tornado. The day isn't over yet, but who knows? True. Honestly, you could possibly see something along the line. You possibly could. Joe Dweller. Okay, I think that's... Oh, good lord. That's hilarious. Alrighty. Well, anyways. Still don't say the B word yet. It's 5%. I agree. You can't say the B word at 5%. You can't. It's illegal. You can't. You can't. Illegal. Throwing the white flag. Can't do that. I went to check out this David guy earlier, and he was taking 3D scans of showers, so I noped out of there. Seems legit. When David forecasted correctly on today, and you only said slight risk, I didn't say only a slight risk. What do you mean? Last night, I said that there was possibly going to be hatched... let's see. Last night, I said there was possible hatched for eastern... No, not eastern. Western Kansas. And I said the 30% chance for winds would go up. And then I said there would be a 5% chance of tornadoes in Nebraska. I didn't say that there would be a slight today. True facts. I said it could have went either way last night. I think there was like, I said either, it could go either way as an enhanced or a moderate. Either way. But it did its own thing. It did its own thing. No, Gus Nato's count seems legit. Can somebody bet me, can I bet money that, this Olivia person is, part of Alter's, bandwagon of turd burglars? Can I bet money? I bet $5. $5. Either him or Fancy or whatever. Something like that. I think it's safe to say that it might have been Alter's bandwagon of turd burglars. Because either Alter or Fancy would do this. Something like that. Same thing with Noobs for Tubes and the Joey Bale dude. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. You took the words out of my mouth. That's the B word. You can't say the big B word. David's house FBI opened. Oh my God, there are some people who actually know. Someone actually said that they were gonna release something on that. It was funny. Oh my God! I don't know who Olivia is, but she's spitting bars. I'm dead. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that so heavily. You wouldn't know whether unless it hit you in the face. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. It's time for me to, go. It's time for me to die. Imagine if you were part of Alter's server. I am, though. Bruh, I'm dead. I'm dead. That was the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh, good lord. People are just talking about me and David's thing now, and I'm just like, eh. Bruh. Yeah, I know, FBI, open up. Hold up. We gotta get that GIF going, brothers. Hold up. There you go. Hold up. Where is it? Where's the FBI? This is stupid. I don't know where it is. Why don't I have it? I'm very confused. Where's it at? It's a great song right here, by the way. I don't see the FBI meme. Very sad times. It might have been deleted when I had to factory reset my computer. I don't know. Literally, it would just be the FBI opened up meme. That'd be really it. I wish I had it. It would have been a lot funnier if I had it. That is a rip. That is a rip, chat. Dude got saved pics of anime girls. All of them are literally GIFs. Not gonna lie. All of them are GIFs. All of them are GIFs. Except for the ones that are for my screensaver. Look, we got one of them right here. And then there's another one on some of the other screens too, but that's not the point. So, we got all the things. When David hits 10k subs, then he needs to do a children FBI face reveal. Okay, now I know that it is actually someone that Alter knows. Yep. Oh, don't worry, my friend. Don't worry, my friend. Don't worry, my friend. What I mean by that is just wait. Just wait. Someone eventually, one day, will expose David Schlotthauer, and I am going to laugh my absolute bum off. I want to say ass, but family friendly. I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. That was great. Every time I go to David's stream, it's just him trying to get you to join his Discord. Dude, I told you. He just self-promotes the entire time. We're no better. We talk about David Schlotthauer. I don't know why. I need to put myself down. I need to do it. I became what I solely set out to destroy. That is a rip. Yeah, Caitlyn just said it best. Oh boy. All right. Well, anyways, let's see. This stuff it's all dead. Nothing's happening. Having a whale of a time? Yeah, we are. What regions get the most severe weather? Philadelphia, in my opinion, may get the most. I don't really know, though. I have to ask me. Well, it honestly depends. If you're talking about severe weather in general, well, like, if you're talking about just rain and stuff like that, then it's the Northwest. Seattle, specifically. Down and around and over there's they typically... There's a reason why, you know, it's nothing but rain over there. You know, when you... you know, it's just, whenever, say you're watching a Seattle Seahawks game, it's typically raining over there. Typically is. It always is. You know, there's a lot of rain that happens around there. Northwest gets a lot of that stuff. But even then, Deep South also gets a lot too. Deep South, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, stuff like that, Louisiana. They typically get a bunch. Same with the Carolinas. Northeast doesn't really get a lot, so it's not really too much. When you hit 10k subs, do a Mike Bettis giveaway. Yeah, sure. I'll just pull Mike Bettis out of my closet, you know, and then do a giveaway there. Just like Jaquavis. Jaquavis I'll pull out of my closet and be like, hey, you want him? Change my name so I would legit be called Dog, saying wolf seems legit. That's actually pretty nice, though. Where did the body pillow go? Body pillow's still in the back. It's in the corner over there. Albedo is doing her thing. True facts. It's a pretty good song. Penn State or Wisconsin, it's Purdue or Tornado Lab produces big twisters. Penn State does too. Penn State's doing what I'm doing with my simulations. Basically, I have the same technology as what the National Weather Service, Storm Prediction Center, and the high-end colleges use. Weathermore, he shall not be named. Dude, Ethan actually created a meme. This was hilarious. Every single time I see it, it's hilarious. But he created a meme where it's literally Chancellor Palpatine sitting in the chair when Mace Windu and his bandwagon Jedi people come in to try and like oust Chancellor Palpatine. It's the scene where they literally photoshopped David's head over Chancellor Palpatine's head, and he literally is like, I am the weather. And it's hilarious. It's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, because it's true. Literally, he sends spies to every single weather server that's not his, and they report back to him as to whatever they're talking about for him. Like, if it's ever has something to do with David, they have to tell him. And it's so weird. But yeah, he's literally just the Chancellor Palpatine of the weather community. I am the weather. Yep. Biggest joke of my life. Yeah, you were over there in that stream. How about you? How is how is that venture off to Never Ever Land? I saw you over there because I have a couple tabs of the other YouTube streamers and stuff like that for weather. Yeah, this stuff is just kind of dead. It's been dead. I said it was elevated across the board. Can I look Louisiana tomorrow? And for Tuesday, you're gonna get a lot of rain. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. Let's see. We'll go with the NAM first for now. Acting like he's a god and forcing on other people. Yeah, that's... Dude, it may be already too late. He has them brainwashed. He might have them brainwashed. Okay, so for tomorrow, which is Monday, you guys will get some weather, kinda, a bit, maybe a little. You guys could get some severe weather later, probably Monday evening into Tuesday morning, something of the sort. And then Tuesday, you guys probably won't see too much. You guys have scattered storms that you'll see throughout the afternoon, though. It won't be too big. Do I think that the Indiana could get any severe weather? Yes, they probably will. That'll be on, what, Monday into Tuesday? Something like that? Give me a second. Get you some of that. So Monday into Tuesday, yeah, overnight. Monday into Tuesday, you guys could see some something. Probably some gusty winds, not really a lot of hail. Maybe a small chance for tornadoes, but just gusty winds. There should be a marginal risk for you all. And then Indiana will probably not see anything until maybe end of the week, something of the sort. He's gonna get our channel shut down for bringing up David and saying that he likes children. What do you mean? I didn't say he likes children. What do you mean? I didn't say that, actually. You can go through all the entire time, but meh. Ohio, if you want to show him. Yeah, why not, Yeet? I'll show him. Why not? Yeah, I didn't say anything. Wait a second. Did you imply that I said that he liked children? I'm very confused. I won't say my issues on the matter, though, when it comes to that situation, because that person obviously knows the scandal that David has been faced with. More intense than politic ones? Yeah. The video has loud music if you want to mute it. Okay, that's fine. I'll show it. Ooh, these are some nice pictures. Holy crap. That's some nice shelf cloud action. Not gonna lie. Here, I'll show you guys what Yeet took. This is actually a pretty nice picture. High quality, too. Look at that. That's some nice shelf cloud action, I have to say. Do you think storms will hit Fort Worth, Texas? No, I do not, TDX Storm. I do not believe that it will. Be right back. You're gonna go see what David is saying. Why not? I don't know. A part of me is jealous that he's getting all this popularity right now, but another part of me is like, I don't really care. I'm really, granted, he gained like what, 1,000 subs or something, like, well, not 1,000, he gained like 300 subs today, whatever. I don't know how he did, but hey, you're back. What did you miss? Absolutely nothing besides wind gusts and upwards of 80 miles per hour. No tornadoes. There's been just these little bits and bobs. All right. Okay, so pretty nice to say the least. All right. Let's take a look at this real quick. I'm gonna get... Here, I gotta pause the video. Don't kill my ears, please. Please! Surprisingly wasn't all that loud, but anyways. Here's what Yeet took. Credit to Yeet for this video. This actually looks really nice. My goodness. Actually, there is some wall cloud action in there. That is a nice wall right there. I'm gonna be completely honest. Within that line, yeah, you got the tail right here. The general. Yeah, that could have been. That very well could have been a wall cloud. That's really nice. That's a really nice pictures. You know, you can see the shelf clouds go all the way up, and then you see the kind of appendage move on through. Yeah, that's pretty nice out there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That is actually pretty nice. That's some nice footage there from Yeet. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Credit to you for the pictures. Copyright strike it. Boom. You think it's bots? I don't know. It could be bots. But I'm not gonna do anything. Oh, 1 minute video if you want on Discord. Only lets 10 seconds. Oh. I mean, why not? Why not? Never forget, I found you as a reporter and don't really bother anywhere else under 1 million views. Well, thank you, Caitlin. Actually, the thing about it is, too, I get to experience New Jersey weather within the next week. I'll be heading up there. Who knows? I might live stream from New Jersey if there's any severe weather up there. Something on Thursday that they might get, so I might live stream that event. Even if it's not too big, I'll just, like, you know, just do it in general, because it'll be, me forecasting for the next week, because I won't be streaming all too much, but yeah. Calls in 4K, 10 seconds, like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That sucks, but it is what it is. Definitely saw some really nice wall cloud action there. Really nice wall cloud action there. Don't be jelly, we'd be happy you're better than him. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. But there isn't really a lot happening in the world of weather right now, I'm going to be completely honest. There hasn't been really anything happening in the world of weather. There's a Jersey welcome for you. Hey, nice. Now don't come here. Don't even attempt. Oh boy. Yeah, that'd be funny to say the least. Stay safe up there? Oh yeah, of course. Anytime when it's up against the beach, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. David was right about the 80-mile-per-hour winds, but not really anything else. I agree. It was kind of easy to forecast that there was going to be sustained winds of around 65, upwards of 80. Well, who knew? Who knew? Check Ohio, please. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's see. So let's check Ohio. We'll check the severe weather for Ohio first off. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. So Ohio right now, in general, there's actually a lot of severe weather heading towards Cleveland, I gotta say. Let's see. Going to post Shrek in David's stream. Seems legit. You'll probably get banned. Something like that. Yeah, there's just a bunch of gusty winds and some spotty hail across the board in Cleveland. South of Cleveland, I should say. Be pretty interesting to say the least. It'll be heading off into Akron, the Akron area. Canton might actually see some discrete cells every now and then, so. But be pretty interesting. Drive taking forever. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's alright. Yeah, I mean, just gusty winds across the board. You guys might not even see some sort of gust front moving out there. Oklahoma has some rotation. I'll take a look at it. Then you can see the spin to the north line of the storms. Oh, yeah. This one right here is pretty nice. You said Oklahoma per se. Oh. There it is. Here, what I'll do is I'll put this on a separate tab. Allow that to load. Okay, I sent a request to get access. I'm hockeyboy8 at gmail.com. Boom. Yeah, just pretty interesting bow echo across the board. ARRR shows me getting something tomorrow. You guys might. You guys might. David has a meeting to attend. Does he really? That's hilarious. Never gonna let you down. Very good, very good. Give me a second. We'll take a look at this video that was supplied. The ultimate Rick roll. Oh God. Chaos. In last alrighty. We're downloading the thing and then we'll be able to get the video for you all. So that'll be pretty nice. There we go. Okay, so now we're opening the video. This is the, as I said, credit to Yeet. Credit to Yeet for the video that we get here. This was in Ohio, I believe. Don't know exactly where in Ohio. Yeet will probably put it in the comments or the live chat, something like that. But yeah, credit to Yeet for this video. We're gonna go ahead and give this a little watch. So, oh, this thing is actually nice. Oh, okay, so this is kind of near Dayton and stuff like that, the intersection of 70 and 75. So, southwestern Ohio. Look at that. That looks really nice. You can even still see the shelving action as it continues to move on through. That's crazy. Dayton area. Okay, so yeah. Figured as much now that I thought about it. But woof. And look at that cloud. That is some really nice wall cloud action right there. David is forcing kids to bow on a server. Yes, people were telling me about that. It's quite strange. Yeah, look at that. Dude, that is crazy right there. Look at that shot. That is some crazy cloud formations right there, people. My God. Woof. Yeah, that is, here, let's go back to the, other part of the video. Dude, if you just saw that, say you're, like, driving down the street, you saw this stuff right here, and you didn't know anything about weather, you probably would be scared shitless. Would not be surprised. This is, that is nice looking shelf cloud right there, with a wall. There's an embedded circulation in and around here. We'll actually show you. Here it is right here. So you can kind of see how it arcs out and it spins around, and then you kind of have this tail drawing more moisture into it. You can kind of see how it's just basically this low hanging cloud, bit of a circular motion, definitely some sort of rotation in and around here. Would not be surprised. You can actually see some sort of scud actually rising into the storm. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice across the board. So, Yeet, thank you for the video, my friend. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I really do. So, that was a pretty nice video, I gotta say. I don't really get those in West Virginia and South Central PA. Anything juicing tonight? Not really too much. I mean, there's a moderate, but right now it's kind of like not really being a moderate anymore. However, I have to say, the tornado risk is still pretty decent. I said I was going to continue to stream this as this continues to move down to the south and east. And now here they are, or here we are, kind of doing its own thing. People are bowing down to David. Yeah, I've given up. I've given up. Why aren't there any dangerous thunderstorm alerts? Probably because it's died down a bit. I'm gonna be completely honest here. Let's see. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, ping pong ball size hail. Not really the severe capabilities of the severe parameters for that. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This Amarillo. Wait, so is this Norman? Yeah, that is Norman. I had a feeling that Norman's range extends further down into the north and west. Something like that. Bowed to David, so what? I support him as your lord. I mean, you do you, man. You can go worship the flying spaghetti monster for all I care. Do whatever you want. You can do whatever you please. Have a good night. Talk to you later in the server. Yep, see you. Thanks for thanks again for the video. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of gusty winds across the board. I must say this much. Actually, I'm gonna start using the what is this? Fort Smith. Is this Fort Smith's radar? As soon as it loads. Oh, great.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Woof woof meow meow woof woof llama flaff flaff flaff.
What the hell was that? My God. Oh boy. KG Invest with the $2 super chat. My God. Absolutely mental you are. He is a good man, Nate. You are just upset that you aren't bowing to him. You have to accept him as your Lord and Savior. I find it very offensive that you don't bow to David. You have to in his world. You remember how I said that David is the Chancellor Palpatine of the weather community? His fan base is proving that perfectly. Ethan, can I get a I am the weather meme in Storm Central, please? That'd be great. put that in Storm Central again.
I am the weather.
God.
Police! Police!
Oh boy.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Hashtag free the children.
I agree. Free the children, my friend. You got them captive or something like that, or some sort of mind control with a purple Kool-Aid or whatever. I don't... Freaking things, whatever's happening over there. But anyways, yeet with the $2 super chat. My God. Thank you, my friend. I actually really do appreciate that. Anyways. What I'm more concerned about is what Fort Smith, Vance's Air Force Base is doing. I mean, what is this? What is this? It looks like freaking Wolverine decided to come out of the radar like, ah, ching, ching, whatever that thing is. What you need to ping for, Micro Weather? What you needs? What you needs? We have to bow to David or else we all be smitten. He is our Bible. You just don't support him cause your religion. Nah, my religion is Jesus and God and the Holy Spirit, and that's it. And maybe some anime biddies, but that's really it. That's a separate religion that I have. You know, all hail to the 2D women. I'm just kidding. I gotta say though, okay? If you think of it this way, alright? And no offense to the women out there in the chat right now. But if you've ever watched an anime, typically the women on there are a lot nicer than the ones in real life. And what I mean by that is, they just are. They seem to be more considerate. They seem to be just nicer in general. Except for the tsunderes. Tsunderes, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Police!
Oh my God.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
No one. Not a single soul. Legit no one at all in the whole universe. David, I am the weather.
Oh God. Yeet with the $5 super chat. That is probably one of the greatest donations I've ever heard in my entire life. Better than all the L's and whatever that Deller gets that I got on the other day. That is honestly, that is pretty funny. Greenville County Medical Center, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, the radar is kind of just like dead right now. It's doing its own thing. You want to tell David to make Alter bow down to David? Good luck trying to convince Alter. I will say that much. Good luck. You may try. You will try. That's funny. Oh God, wait, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh, that's a rip. That's an oof. Yep, thank you, Yeet. Thanks again for everything that you've done today. I really do appreciate that. What in the world is happening here? Micro Weather, thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. And also to all the people who are new, I recommend you do so as well, because we are basically upgrading everything, alright? We've been working on a bunch of stuff for quite some time. We said we were going to work on the graphics. Here's the graphics that I'm working on right now. It's in alpha testing. It's not really, you know, 100% right now. But it is getting there. We are getting there. It'll be all automated to where all the watch text down at the bottom, that'll be through a separate program that'll automatically update whenever new watches get sent out. As well as there'll be special things and stuff like that to where it'll have live conditions for specific cities below that too. So that's pretty nice. As well as the graphics down and around in general with just, you know, how everything else looks. You know, the backgrounds look pretty nice. The specific scenes and all of that. I think it looks a whole lot better. It looks a whole lot better than what anybody else has. So it's been pretty nice. And then there's this one too, the original one. But we're gonna get a bunch of stuff in general that will look a whole lot better. We're also getting our new program. Well, not really a new program. We're bringing back the simulations for severe weather and stuff like that. So as I mentioned before, I can simulate severe weather and hurricanes even before they happen. I haven't tested it out with the hurricanes though, so I don't know how accurate it is. But the severe weather has been pretty accurate in my honest opinion. Allows me to understand what the conditions are, and it tells me what all is happening. And if you guys don't believe me that I can't do simulations, I recreated Joplin. There's the tornado right there. Here's the anvil with the overshooting tops. So, yeah, there's that. We did that one. And then we also, we're getting a bunch of stuff up. We're going to get a membership, which is basically Twitch Prime for YouTube. You'll get exclusive emotes, exclusive badges, stuff like that. Exclusive content across the board. We're getting a bunch of cool stuff.
Police! Help! Help! Police!
Keep up the great work, bro. You do an awesome job at forecasting and covering severe weather events.
Gavin Nelson with the $5 super chat. My God. Mental. You guys are crazy. But nah, thank you, friend. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate the generosity. My goodness. You guys are crazy. So, yep. I really do appreciate that. As I said, we're going to get all that stuff up and running soon. But it'll be pretty cool. What about more? For more specifically in Oklahoma, they're in a 2% chance for tornadoes, a 15% chance for wind, and a 5% chance for hail. So you guys could get something. It'll be later tonight, probably after, or say around midnight, something of the sort. Maybe later. I'd say, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, something like that. I'd have to take a look at the latest model runs to show you exactly when you're going to get everything. Which, by the way, as I mentioned before, I do give personal forecasts to people who do want them. I'm one of the only YouTubers that actually does that. Other YouTubers, for whatever reason, makes you pay to get personal forecasts. I feel like that is stupid. So, I pay attention to chat. I try and get everyone. I try to make sure everyone is safe. Now, obviously, if there is a giant tornado that's just kind of, has a delta velocity of, say, 200 miles per hour, I'm obviously not going to take your forecast. I'm going to say, hey, this thing's kind of a bit more important because this thing is this thing's going mental. But, I try to appeal to everyone, and I try to help everyone as best as I can. But, so if there's any areas that you want me to check, whether it's live or in the future, be sure to let me know. I'll get that up for you. That is the plan.
I am the weather.
Let's go. There it is. Look at this. That is hilarious. This is what I mean, chat. This is the thing on here. This is the only thing I find funny. There it is. I don't know why. It's so funny. There's probably a reason. This is probably the reason why David has a personal vendetta against me. I'm not gonna lie. Here, we'll name this Chancellor David. That's not how you spell Chancellor, but I don't really care. That's what I mean, chat. Just came in. What's going on in Mississippi? Mississippi is kind of seeing some stuff across the board. I mean, they'll see some scattered storms and all of that. With little bits and bobs of hail every now and then. There is a severe thunderstorm warning right now. That'll be for Lake County. And they'll see 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So something to keep in mind with all of that. But yeah. Just a bunch of scattered storms with a bunch of lightning. Maybe some gusty winds, spotty hail. Nothing really too much. Not anything for tornadoes either. Nobody can control the weather. Well, that's true. But if you think of it this way, David Schlotthauer is basically the Chancellor Palpatine in the weather community. And I feel like it's a good comparison to anybody else who knows him or has heard of what he has done, stuff like that. I won't go into detail of what he has because it's not my place. Not my place to call him out. If somebody else wants to do it, somebody else wants to make an explosion video or whatever, that's fine. Yeah, more gusty winds moving into Oklahoma. That's gonna be pretty nice. Wanley, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. FBI open up when David overhypes, dude. I mean, people have their way of getting stuff out. Let's put it this way. All right, to the people who overdo things but then say, I'd rather have people safe than sorry. I get what they mean there. However, there's a difference between trying overdoing it a little to keep it safe than sorry, rather than overdoing it a lot just for their own benefit. Two differences. Actually trying to make it seem like this is the worst possible thing that could happen, or overdoing it further than what could be the worst possible thing that can happen just for your own benefit. That's the two differences there. I can understand if you're option A. Option B, there's no point. It's stupid. I heard people want me to worship David. Like, what the hell? If you think I will bow down to that piece of crap, think again. If any of this actually is factual, you guys are sick to the head. There was actually some people from David's stream, Ultra, that came into my stream. They were literally like, hey, we're bowing down to David, and he's going to be our Lord and Savior and stuff like that. I was just like, okay, buddy. I'll just let you go worship the flying spaghetti monster over there. I'll let you do your own thing. So, exaggeration can be harmful, which is the reason why I don't. I try and get it as pinpoint accurate as possible. For this, for instance, this entire line right here, I'll do two examples. All right? This entire line right here, I'm going to not sugarcoat it. Has a small chance of tornadic potential, but it is extremely unlikely. I think the only area that could possibly be tornadic is this area over here near Buffalo. This thing over here is the only thing that could possibly be tornadic. Everything else, dead. David would probably look at everything, or even other people who are inexperienced, but I've seen David do it multiple times. He'd probably look at this thing and say, hey, this has a hook. Or this has a little appendage. Oh, look. Greens are moving towards, red's moving away or whatever. Something of the sort. It's crazy. Green's moving towards, red's moving away. Hey, there's rotation there. He'd probably say something like that. Someone who's inexperienced within looking at specifics. So it's just like, Who is David? This dude who with 8,000 subscribers. I don't know. I don't understand how he gained like 300, 400, 500 subscribers today, but I don't really care. I mean, I do, but I don't. I'm like, why aren't they coming to my channel? But I'm like, He probably just self-promoted the entire time. And I'm just like, I don't do that. I mean, I do, but I don't. I don't say, guys, join my Discord server. It is pretty nice. I gotta say, it's the best Discord server out there, and you guys would like it. Just right now, we're in severe weather mode. Or whatever that is. I heard they were going under like a severe weather mode. I don't even know what the hell that is. But... What about Grand Island, Nebraska? Grand Island, Nebraska. Doing some forecasts now. Go back to Discord just to tell him to calm down. Well, you might want to go to his server and tell him that. But he is strange. I thought he had 100k. Are you talking about subscribers? He had like 50k before his channel got taken down because he stole graphics from Direct Weather, who just so happens to be exceptionally close to 100k subs. You think of it this way, I'm actually I'm 1/100th away from getting 100k subs. Theoretically, I could be doing this forever. I don't know. Anybody got time for that? Let's see. So we were gonna do... What were we gonna do? Grand Island Nebraska. Let's do that. Dude, stop sweating us so hard. Dude, I don't know. My guy is doing his own thing. Oh. So it's just to the west of Lincoln. Well, let's see what's happening in Lincoln. We'll see what's happening live, and then we'll see what's happening in the future. Call the CSI. Seems legit. So there's Grand Island. It's relatively close to that. There's some cells that are popping in and around that area. By the way, this risk isn't completely gone. We still got this 5% over here that we have to deal with. So that's fun. Probably one of David's family members. I don't know. I really don't care. I've told you guys this prior. I don't do this for the money. I mean, analytics would be nice because I get to outreach. I get my stream reached out to more people, and people from those areas. There's a higher chance of them actually coming to my stream, so I can give them accurate information and stuff like that. But I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for big fame. It would be nice to have fame. Of course, anyone would love to have fame. Let's put it this way. I'm not saying that I hate it. I'm not saying that I wouldn't want it, because who wouldn't want it? But it's not the reason why I do it. I do it because there's people out there who could be searching for weather, and I would rather be the one that they would get the information out to, because I believe in my skills as a weather enthusiast and a future meteorologist. So that's the entire reason why I do this. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for popularity. You know, hell, I don't care if I become the most disliked person on the internet because of my style. I will always continue to keep my same style of, you know, dissecting severe weather. That's always going to be how I run things. I don't care if, you know, I am the least watched YouTuber in all of YouTube. I'm still going to do it. Because that's what's stopping me now. I did it for practically 8 months prior to me actually getting any sort of support. I did it with people who literally... I would be so excited. I remember watching way back when. I remember watching the live count on the side of my Streamlabs over here. And I would remember thinking, when am I ever going to get over 10 concurrent viewers? When am I ever going to get over 10 concurrent viewers? And I would just continue to watch, and I'd be like, dude, whenever that day comes, I'm going to be really happy. And I'm going to have people to actually talk to about weather and share my ideas. And then, as time went on, going into March, more people came, and more people watched, and more people noticed. And then it became, instead of 10, it was 20. I was like, when am I going to get over 20 viewers? And then it was 30, 40, 50, 50. I was at one point prior to the Easter outbreak, my record was 53 viewers at one point. And I was just like, whoa. This is amazing, you know. And for me to still have 70, it's still, you know, amazing to me to this day. I would always continue to watch and be like, whoa. These people tolerate my crap. These people don't know what they're getting into. But no, every single time I'd just be like, wow. And even to this day, you know, I don't really care. You know, I mean, at one point, let's put it this way, all right? I would love to get more viewers, concurrent viewers. Who wouldn't? You know? But I'm perfectly fine with however. I mean, well, actually, I wouldn't be perfectly fine, because then I would feel like, oh shit, people aren't liking me. You know, but, you know, as I continue to look, I continue to watch the viewers, it'd be like, wow. People are paying attention. People are noticing. And I'm always happy about it. Except for the times in which people make me upset, but that's not the point. That's the reason why I come with such enthusiasm to every single stream. Every single one that I do. I always put my mind on the line. Put it all through. 5 hours of me streaming now, I'll probably continue. I'll continue to stream. But anyways. So who knows? But we'll see. Can I see the EU Claire Wisconsin storm, please? Yeah, why not? Weather doesn't like imposters. Oh, of course. I really don't. Let's put it this way. It's very hard for me to do my job if people are going to be frickin' idiots. Let's see. You said clear. EU Claire. There it is. I mean, there's some areas where there could be hail. In my honest opinion, this would be a lot more of a gusty wind threat. Probably 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts across the board, but nothing really too much. This TVS is, by the way, false. I do not believe that is actually accurate. But you could definitely see some hail in upwards of half an inch across the board on this line. So we'll see. David is off now. Yeah, I figured. He said he had a staff meeting to attend to or whatever. I don't really care. Could not care less. You can do whatever you want. Do you like tornadoes and report them on Roblox? My first time here, and I think you're a cool forecaster. And I like reporting Roblox tornadoes. And you liked forecasts. Sincerely, Greenfield Medical. Well, I appreciate that. I really do. And keep it up. Weather is such a fun topic to discuss because everything is always different. For instance, this is the second 3-inch hail report that we've had today. This one down here. You know, so compared to this where this up here where it said 1 inch, you know, bunch of other stuff across the board. You know, there's so many different things that are different about the weather. You'll have weather here. Tomorrow, you'll have weather here. It always shifts. It can do whatever it wants. You can do whatever you please. This is what I meant about the FBI meme, by the way, chat. FBI, open up. Let's go save image as. We'll go to... FBI meme. Boom, we got that going for us. I'm gonna be a meteorologist when you graduate college. That's a good thing to have. Meteorology is what I plan to do after I graduate college. Mother Nature is amazing. Mother Nature is so different too. Different aspects of it. Let's see. Yeah, just a bunch of gusty winds right now. But you could see, as I mentioned, there could be some sort of tornado risk down around here near Buffalo. I said that before, and honestly, I still believe that there could be. You can see a little appendage here. If something wraps around, you could possibly see something. There could be some sort of formation across the board, so who knows? She's a dirty girl. Oh, for sure, for sure. Mother Nature is so strange. If Weathermore takes off, I demand you get Harry Potter glasses. Oh boy. Do I need to have the little lightning bolt tattoo too? Or like some sort of ink? Look at Spotter Network 2, 2 tornado reported. Was it really? Where at? Hold up, let me take a look at Norman real quick. Norman doesn't have a tornado possible. Let's take a look at all bots talk real quick. Tornado in Northeast Texas via Spotter Network. Okay, this is starting to get interesting, chat. What did I say? For any of you guys who have lasted this long, what did I say? I said that if something gets, there's a funnel cloud, tornado. Okay, let's start dissecting that one. Yo, there's actually some decent rotation on that, chat. There's actually some decent rotation. Chat, what did I say? I said if something tries and pushes on through here, I said something could possibly go. Something could possibly go. This shows you, dude, if that doesn't tell you that I've been on my game about specifics, I don't know what does. I've been on fire lately. I don't see a tornado warning yet. I'm on all bots talk and it's not saying anything, but my goodness. Could be some sort of funnel cloud in and around there. That's going to be really interesting to say the least. Actually, I want to see very dangerous storm, 3-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Tornado possible. Get off of me. Get off of me. I said for a while. You could possibly see some sort of tornadic development if it can push through. If it can push through. Bailey. Thank you. This is what I have you all for. This is why I pay attention to chat. Because you all are nice little informational-ists. Love you all for that reason. Gotta say. But my goodness. I've been saying it for a while. Forward on point scores. Hell yeah. Oh boy. Alrighty. Well, that's nice. Want to get a position to possibly see a tornado. You're in Lincoln, Nebraska. Where should you go? Let's see. So let's go over to Lincoln real quick. We can see what all is going to be happening over there. So, we'll use Omaha's radar real quick. I'll see if I can get a get something for you. Giving GR2 a try since I never used it before. I recommend it completely. I love GR2 Analyst. By the way, link in the description down below. You can just get the free trial for 21 days. You don't even have to incorporate a payment plan. It's just amazing. So you're in Lincoln. You want to see a tornado. Give me a couple seconds as I try to figure out if anything is actually supposed to happen anymore. I say anymore because there was some stuff that was supposed to happen, but it doesn't seem as if anything's going to be happening in Nebraska anymore. Okay, so there's some scattered storms, but nothing really too much. Do you really want to wait until like midnight tonight, or do you want to chase in the middle of the night? Trixie Pixie, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I don't think there is a big tornado risk for you guys anymore. There was earlier. I said there could possibly be some sort of 2%. Hey, this actually isn't that bad. I mean, you would just have to go north probably to like Madison or Columbus. Something like that. North and west over to Columbus and Madison. Somewhere around there you can see some cells that do all that. But if it becomes tornadic or not, that is the bigger question in my honest opinion. So, other than that, not really any dice. Not really any dice in my honest opinion. You're already heading towards Omaha. Figured maybe Sioux Falls, but maybe you can go north off of that if you really wanted to. Of course, I had to drive home from Wichita. Did you really? Seems legit. To say that much. You're back? Welcome back, Random News Weather Service. Thanks for coming back. Let's start counting how many spammers David sends now that he's not streaming. Couldn't wait 10 minutes to not make it obvious. I don't know. I don't really know at this point. What you wants, Joseph Myers? What you wants? I don't know. I mean, he could do whatever he wants. I honestly have no clue what his goal is. If he sends it, or if that's just other people who are thinking that it's for David. I don't know. Who knows? Surprised they haven't issued a tornado warning for the storm. I don't know. Provoke Clan, what's up? What's up, what's up? Flood warning in Lincoln, Kansas. Is there really? Here to provoke this, I would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. Western Missouri into tomorrow, next weekish. Maybe you could see something, maybe, but it's kind of unlikely in my honest opinion. You could, but I think it's unlikely. Peyton Morris, what's up? I've been gone for 30 minutes. Did we give up freeing the children? No, it's still a hot topic. Apparently it is. Yeah, Western Missouri, depending upon where you're at, not really. I mean, around Joplin and stuff like that, you guys could see something tomorrow morning, but nothing really too much. When are you going to finish the stream? Whenever it actually goes further into Oklahoma. I said I'm going to be watching this entire thing. If anything bad happens, I'll be there to report it. But a lot of gusty winds. I have to say, a lot of them. Still chance for something tornadic in and around here. Who knows? But we'll see, we'll see. This is starting to get pretty interesting. This rotation down here. There's definitely some rotation there. Spectrum width values are missing. I feel like they're actually maxed out. They might be. Can you check out the storm next to the tornado possible? This one over here? Is this tornado possible? I don't know. No, it's not. But this is the line over here. The line is really just a bunch of gusty winds. I didn't really see anything all too much. But this thing down here. Green's moving towards. Reds and yellows moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation is. Crazy. Publicly wreck him for messing with the student meteorology project. That's hilarious. Sounds about right. Can you check on the storm coming into Hot Springs, Arkansas? I sure can. Give me a couple seconds. If I remember correctly, Hot Springs is up here, I think. Is it? I can't remember. I think Hot Springs, I don't know. I can't remember where Hot Springs is, so let's figure that out. I'm actually assuming Hot Springs is down here now that I think about it, because there's a bunch of cells that are moving over there. Oh, there's Hot Springs. We found it. 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 We're trying not to use the Google Maps for right now. What do you want, Nick? Not saying the full word because that would be very sad. Yeah, that's a lot of gusty winds around Hot Springs. I think you'll be fine, my honest opinion. Not really any sort of hail, just a lot of rain. Stuff like that across the board with some gusty winds. But nothing really too much in my honest opinion. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I don't really see anything all too much. I'm trying to see if there's anything that could resemble any sort of tornadic or microburst action. I don't really see anything. So Hot Springs, you guys are probably just going to get some gusty winds, some sporadic hail, sporadic rain, maybe a little bits and bobs of hail, but other than that, I think it's completely fine. I think you'll be fine. Nate, did you see the FBI open up GIF? Yes, I sure did. Combo shot, spectacular. Seems legit. Oh boy. My mini pig ran from the shed when the winds kicked up. Oof. David stalking Nate. Hashtag weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I want to know now that I think about it. I don't think I want to know. Are the storms in Wisconsin going to continue to intensify? They're not really intensifying per se, but they're looking interesting, nevertheless. I think they'll probably sustain as themselves as gusty winds with some sporadic hail. Maybe a small chance for a tornado, but I highly doubt it. I think it's just mainly gusty winds. Rain, a lot of lightning, stuff like that. Gusty winds, probably upwards of 40 miles per hour. I feel like that's a safe bet. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. Two true facts. Sounds about right. When? Can you bring me some weather in Kentucky, please? See, I wish. But unfortunately, you guys are just going to be plagued with a bunch of scattered storms for quite some time. Although there is a bunch of just, like, scattered rain showers and stuff like that. When is Sahara? What do you mean, like the Saharan air layer and stuff like that? Speaking of which, people were saying that, people wanted me to talk about the, tropics and stuff like that, and what my overall opinions are. We got a pretty good turnout right now. Check DMs. Oh god. Alright, let's see. Oh boy. When is Saharan dust supposed to come? Okay, now we're starting to talk tropical stuff. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at some of this stuff. I find it funny that David, on the same topic of David, my goodness, we never can stray away from the man. He's like, no one else uses this technology, and I'm like, bruh, you're not special. I can use this technology. So let's take a look. Let's take a look for ourselves. We'll see what all we can find here. So here's the Saharan air. Look at this. Look at this, chat. There's the air mass. You can see the scale down at the bottom. Anything that's in color is dry air, Saharan air, stuff like that. It's more or less just dry air. But, you know, the yellow is less dry and the kind of pinkish white is more dry. So you can see a lot of dust being shot into the Caribbean. And you can actually probably see this a bit later. Honestly, I kind of predicted that it wouldn't go into Puerto Rico until like this morning. And that actually held up true. So, I mean, yeah, I would say at the current speed of this, we could see this heading up to the US within the next 4 days, maybe 5, something like that. But it would be pretty interesting. Pretty interesting to say the least. Use different technology than him. So, but I'm talking about like this. This right here. This website that I'm using right now. He says that nobody else knows about this. And I'm like, ha ha, ha ha. That's funny. You know what I mean? Goes water vapor, lower level, mid-level. Let's go mid-level. Mid-level is probably better. Look at all of that. That's pretty nice. But that's a lot of dry air. A lot of damage. A lot of stuff heading up into there. By the way, I do want to mention real quick while we're in this the topic of the tropics. Here, what I will do is I will go to the National Hurricane Center. Do you think all 3 storms will form in the Eastern Pacific? I think one of them will definitely do so. Give me a second. So here's a 5%. Who knew? A lot of people were like, whoa, this thing isn't going to form. It had a 10% earlier. Then it had a 40% earlier. I said that thing probably has the highest chance of forming. If you guys remember way back when, I made a prediction for the, what was it, 15th to the 17th? Is that what I said? Yeah, 15th to the 17th. I said something would kind of stir a little bit of activity here, and then after that, something would kind of form over here, or kind of head off in that general direction. That storm is that second one that kind of went into that general direction. So there's that. It's pretty nice. So that's pretty interesting there. All of these storms right here, all right? All of this. There's a decent chance that all of them form. However, the one that I'm watching right now is this one. This one I'm watching, and you'll see what I mean. This one will actually have more impacts to the US than the other two. The other two will probably form, but they'll be like low-end stuff, you know, of the sorts. And I'll show you what I mean by that later. 60% chance of formation with this one, 50% chance of formation, 20% chance within the next 48 hours. But this one has a 50% chance of forming within 5 days. That one's the one I'm concerned about. We'll actually take a look and see what the models say on that now. But the last time I checked, it seemed as if something was going to be happening. Is your grass dying as well? I haven't had any rain here in Pittsburgh for 11 days now. We've been getting some rain over here, so it hasn't been all terrible. But let's take a look. This is the latest GFS run. GFS has been pretty good at like just on tropical development happening in general, as well as track. So we'll just use the GFS for now. But we can kind of see there's the tropical wave that has that 60% chance of formation within the next 5 days. It kind of just surges on through. And then here's the other one that was out in front. That kind of forms within its own tropical wave, does its own thing. And then that kind of just surges on. But one thing that I'm watching is look at that. This is 5 days from now, chat. Something forms right here, and this might have an impact to the United States. Now, if the GFS didn't say that something was going to form in behind it, which it's still up to debate still, you know, it'd be pretty interesting to watch. But if something forms right here, this probably would be even worse, because then this low would merge with this low and still go the same direction, which in this case, if you take a look, basically up the coast. And if you take a look even further, it impacts Baja California, and it could possibly, if it doesn't die out, bring monsoon conditions up with it into parts of Arizona. Possibly. A bit far out right now to say, because it is, a week and a half, 2 weeks out. But still, as it moves on through, that'll be something to watch. That's kind of the reason why I think that one might have be something to watch over the other two systems. The other two systems kind of just do their own thing. Not really too interesting. However, I do want to see if that will impact Hawaii in any sort of way. Hawaii, as you can see, kind of goes on here. And then it just dies out. So it looks like Hawaii is kind of spared from this. Which is the good news. I have a couple people here from that follow my channel who's from Hawaii or lives in Hawaii. So, good news. They're not doing any. They're not going to get anything really big from any sort of tropical systems. Let's take a look at the North Atlantic, though. Let's take a look at the North Atlantic. I didn't make this known to anyone, but I said that this part of the Gulf could see an amplification of tropical development in any part of this year. Mainly the reason being is because the subtropical jet actually exists south of, well, it's making itself known south of Alabama and Mississippi. Stuff like that. So right around here is where the subtropical jet is at its worst. And then right around here is where it's kind of just like lacking a bit. So, that's the good news if you wanted tropical systems. But if you didn't want it, Texas could probably see an amplification in something of the sort. But we'll see, we'll see. Let's take a look through this model run. I typically look at the GFS myself. One thing I see here is I see a tropical wave. I see a nice little tropical wave here. Depending upon where this goes, we'll have to see. If it goes north, it won't really do all too much. There's a giant high. I mean, it could. That actually supports my theory as to more storms actually riding up the coast this year. Did I see the latest SPC update? Nope, not yet. I probably will in a bit. But if it goes up to the coast, it will probably head up this way and then go up towards Texas. It probably will. But let's keep an eye on that. Let's keep an eye. So I kind of lost it. It looks like this went up? Question mark? I don't know what it did. It did go up. It looks like the original tropical moisture from right here actually went up the coast. But it looks like a part of it went up north too. And you'll see what I mean. So you can kind of see how these thunderstorms right here kind of just do their own thing. They push on into South America. Kind of detaches itself, but then more tropical things just move up the coast. And then you can kind of see the tropical wave either goes into the Pacific or it goes into the Atlantic. In this case, it goes to the Pacific. What the heck is that? That is a broad area of low pressure, my friend. Lit. And you can kind of see... Ooh, Amanda Part 2, question mark? Anyone? Anyone? Anyone want an Amanda Part 2? Where's the nearest America? I want to see what America's doing, how it's doing the Lakewood storms that it has right now. Are you talking about Lakewood? Well, where at, Molly? I can do anywhere. Right now, this is in Oklahoma and Texas. This bandwagon of storms over here. Yeah, welcome back, Weather with Seth. Welcome back. Did I see the newest SPC update? No, I didn't. Let's take a look at that myself. Hey, it's still a moderate. Everything's a 2% chance for tornado, though. What the heck is that hail? I don't know. But 45% for wind actually got extended further into Oklahoma, kind of. So that's nice. I mean, not nice, but it is. It's doing its own thing. This is weird. That slight just got cut off, and that enhanced and moderate just kind of did its own thing. Yeah. I mean, that's nice. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what much else to say here in this situation. I mean, you definitely got little embedded rotations across the board. Tennis ball size tails, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I don't know. I don't know. You know, a small pop-up storm hit and then got bad with the winds. Okay. Yeah, that's basically it. Basically it. Free the children. Bruh. 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 I'm trying to check something here. New Mexico tomorrow and Tuesday, you know. I mean, New Mexico is actually looking kind of interesting a little bit. I mean, it's not really too big. But it's definitely doing something. We'll look into that. Boom. Stuff just kind of forms its own little boundary. Everything just decides to die. Not really a big risk tomorrow. Tuesday, you could possibly see something. Although there is a tornado sounding for southeastern Oklahoma. Can't even see anything. Like my song? I appreciate it. I like it too. Thunder is a very bad storm. Yep. Most likely. Indicates that the storm is strengthening if it has thunder, lightning. Tuesday, not as much. Tuesday is just going to be a bunch of just scattered storms. Do you have videos or only live streams? I'm probably going to be creating recorded videos soon. I have to create one for my membership program, which, as I mentioned before, it's just $5 a month. That's going to it's not up yet, but $5 a month for exclusive content, discounts to analyst, and a bunch of other stuff, including specifics like getting my color table if you own GR2 Analyst, stuff like that. A bunch of stuff will be accessible to you, including private forecasts done by yours truly. And it doesn't even have to be on YouTube. There's just private forecasts in general. Bum 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 bum. Earthquake 2.5 near projected tornado risk area. Interesting. Well, people did say that today was going to be the end of the world with the Mayan calendar or whatever. When will the membership thing drop? If you know, I assume you know. I don't know exactly, but I do know that I'm creating a video for it, and then I'm creating posts for it. And as soon as those are released, then we'll get it all up and ready. This is Huh? Well, nice. I mean, this thing is just having a whale of a time. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's got its it's got its own little hook. I've got to admit. I mean, look at that. Do you think that could be a derecho? It could possibly be, maybe. But look at that. Outflow boundary literally touching where the rotation is. Look at that. Look at that hook. Look at that hook. Look at that hook. Totally verified day. Yeah, for 45% chance for wind. Yep, I agree. Yep, there possibly could be something down and around there. Could be. Would not be surprised if something happens in there. I honestly would not. Could be rotation for that tornado. Oh yeah, this thing is starting to kind of look pretty interesting. Yeah, it's looking pretty interesting. Now to wait to see if it goes tornado warned. If it does, then there we go. Basically proves my theory. I literally said if anything gets past here, does anything, boom, could be tornadic. Probably could. Who knows? Who knows? But we shall see. Yeah. I will never ever find the right words. There's no way this is real life. There's no telling you the right girls. It feels right. It just feels right. Give me a second. Very confused, but okay. Free the tornado, you're telling me. This thing actually has decent rotation, chat. I have to say. This is some pretty nice rotation. Just put a tornado warning on it. I want to fulfill my destiny of being the one person who actually cares about the entire risk. Is a 3D scan possible with that? Probably wouldn't see much. I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. Let's see. Let's see if a 3D would work. Good call. Very good call. Look at that. Look at that inflow notch, chat. The typical arch that I would typically look for, the inflow unimpeded into the storm. That is a textbook rotation in and around that area, so something to keep in mind. Really nice inflow notch with this storm. Actually, I want to take a look at the lit volume. God, give me a second. I hate this. Close enough. We got something going on here, but look at that, chat. That is pretty nice. That is pretty nice, if I do say so myself. A funnel can be possible, I agree. Look at that, chat. That is pretty nice. That is really nice. Let's take a look and see what the rotation looks like. Oh yeah, that spans up there. Look at that. Look at that. That spans up there. Quite high. High as a kite. There it is, chat! There it is. It's time to show you all what I'm actually made of. For all the people who are new, get ready, because this is what I'm actually like. Tornado warning for major Woods and Woodward County. That'll be in effect until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The reflectivity shows that there is a jutting motion in this storm from this QLCS. You can get these tight little embedded rotations in and around the QLCS. So in this case, we actually have a little jutting motion coming out from the actual storm. So you can see the inflow right within here, the reef link downdraft wrapping around all that rain. So something to keep in mind there, with the outflow boundary actually influencing this bit of rotation. So something to keep in mind with that. The velocities show the greens and blues moving towards, the grays and reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the north of Moreland, the north of Curtis, north of United States Route 412. But if you live anywhere in major Woods and Woodward counties in Oklahoma, near Waynoka, near Belva, near Quinlan, along United States Route 281 and along United States Route 412, you guys need to go ahead and take your precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Let's get some timings out for you all. See when this all is going to be impacting your area. This will be heading towards the Belva area in about, I'd say, 15 to 20 minutes. So you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions off of that. Definitely something that you guys need to keep in mind. Quinlan around the same time. So something to keep in mind with that. And then that'll cross over United States Route 281 in about 25 minutes. So if you guys live over there along United States Route 281 and even around United States Route 412, you guys are going to get some gusty winds and a possible tornado depending upon where it goes north or south. Let's take a look at the correlation coefficient to see if there's actually some sort of debris signature, and I do not see that there is one at the moment. However, the spectrum width shows that there is some sort of drop in and around that area. There could be a funnel in and around that. I mentioned before that along a gust front, you can see that it kind of spans along the side, but if you see it actually turn into a bit of a ball, that can prove that there could be some sort of lowering in and around that area, a possible funnel and a wall cloud that could be ensumed within the rain-wrapped area. Take a look at the ZDR and show you that there is some sort of decent tornadic updraft in and around this. So something to keep in mind as that continues to move on through, that this does have some sort of tornadic signature along with this. I'm not sure if it had a stronger tornadic updraft earlier, and it seems to be about the same. It's kind of sustained a bit, but as it continues to move on through, people need to continue to monitor that, as this has some sort of tornadic updraft. The KDP shows that there is actually some sort of wrapping, probably high precipitation based. If the KDP is showing, the virtually integrated liquid doesn't really show anything all too much. You wouldn't probably see anything along that, but still something to keep in mind as this continues to move on through to the south and east. As I mentioned before, Belva will be impacted probably now within the next 15 minutes. So you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Quinlan maybe sooner, but you guys will just get gusty winds. Maybe the rear flank downdraft. So something to keep in mind with that. Definitely something where you're going to want to take your precautions with this storm. Across the board, you can still see a bunch of other cells. Actually, just along the line, you can see these little embedded rotations, even into parts of Texas and that panhandle. So there could be some stuff in there, too. Would not be surprised if a tornado forms off of that one. But still, across the board, bunch of gusty winds, bits and bobs of hail, and even a possible tornado. I did mention before, I said if something gets through and something heads into this general vicinity, this is where the tornado risk could be for the southern edge. Here we are. What did I say? What did I say? Not to brag or anything, but this is just to show you that I'm for real and I'm not a fraud. At your service. Guess who decided to stay for the entire thing? Guess who decided to stay for the entire event? Me. I'm the dude. I've been doing this ever since I started. I've always live streamed from beginning to end without stop. Don't care how long it takes. That's why when the Easter outbreak came out, I streamed for 35 hours straight. 35 hours straight. Gears are starting to churn. New severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas with a tornado possible signature. That is kind of interesting to say the least. I'm going to take a look at that real quick because tornado possible. Let's see, that's for Hempstead and Nevada counties in Arkansas. I'm assuming that that is near here somewhere. I've got no clue. I've actually got no clue where that is. It might be right here. I got no clue. I'm gonna be completely honest. But oh, it's over there. Okay, then yeah, I was right. Yeah, there could be some sort of tornado possible from that. I would not be surprised, to say the least. But yeah, I just... Yeah, there's some rotation on that. I wouldn't be surprised if that goes tornado warned. Would not be surprised. My goodness. But anyways. New scan came in. Let's take a look at that. Will there be a tornado warning heading to Moore, Oklahoma? Probably not, although it's heading in that general vicinity. And you have to keep in mind, let's place a marker here. This is approximately 130 to 140 miles out, maybe 150. So won't really be impacting your area until later tonight. But still, definitely some interesting rotation to say the least. I do not see a debris signature yet. There's still some sort of lowering in that area. Do have to say that much, so something to keep in mind with that. But I mentioned before, I said if something gets out in this area, could go tornado warn. Boom. Happens. Give me that crap. All the people who said that they're accurate, let's put it this way. This person said that it would be... Well, I won't say anything about David. I'll just say... I said everywhere in this area would be elevated, and there wouldn't be any sort of organized stuff for tornadoes. I said that much. So no tornado threat over here. I said if something could get up through here, something could go. Something could go here. Even here. I said somewhere around here, just in general vicinity. Implying just somewhere around here. And it still has time to continue to do things. So, something to keep in mind with that. I've been relatively decent with this stuff so far. But we'll see. Quinlan, they're going to be impacted within the next 5 minutes. So, I would say you guys need to go ahead and take your precautions. You're going to get hit by the rear flank downdraft. I would not want to be in all of that during the storm. So, something to keep in mind with that. Will the Wisconsin storm be out of Milwaukee area? Yeah, probably will be. Tornado warning continues. Okay, so 9:15. That's 25 minutes from now. That's fine. But yeah, that's pretty interesting to say the least. Rotation has kind of died down a little bit, I will admit. I actually would not be surprised if it's on the ground for a brief moment. The reason being why I say that is because you see these kind of little pixels right here. The lower correlation coefficients that could be spewing a bits and bobs of some stuff. Would not be surprised if it actually was briefly on the ground for a couple of seconds, especially with the spectrum width concealing in a ball. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised one bit if that's what actually happened. But no, we'll see. We'll see. Latest scan came in. It's trying to mini recycle, which I find it kind of funny. It's recycling a bit. You got the reds moving away, the greens moving towards. The old rotation was right here. There's a new rotation developing right here. Could this thing be a little mini cycle boy? You know, because here's the rotation right here. Alright, here it is right here. And watch it. Just watch it. It moves off to the side. Here's the old rotation. Here's the new one. This thing might be performing a meso handoff. I mean, this is going to be pretty nice. Somebody called for a 3D. Ask and you shall receive, my friends. Ask and you shall receive. Who else is in Woodward? I'm not sure if anyone else is in Woodward. Which, by the way, depending upon where you are, if you're near Belva or Quinlan, or even around United States Route 412 or 281, you guys need to take your precautions. Just want to inform you that this rotation is moving in the general vicinity of the junction of 412 and 281. Tell you that much. But let's look at the 3D here. Let's look at the 3D of this storm. We'll see for ourselves. Let's do lit volume. So the hail is actually decent. It's actually moving a lot faster than I anticipated. There we go. There we go. Whole lot better. Looks a whole lot better. So, here. Can't stand that. I'll just put it down. There we go. So there's the inflow notch there, chat. The thing that I typically look for with this little arch here, with the inflow unimpeded. Inflow is typically what the thunderstorms need to kind of thrive and survive or become tornadic. And that's definitely what it is. In and around that area, it's definitely starting to churn a bit. If I were to take a look at the rotation just to see, yep, there it is. Starting to kind of span up a bit in height. I would say in upwards of probably, I'd say 30,000 feet, give or take. So, this is pretty interesting. What time Central Time? Right now it is 8:53 Central Time. I live on the East Coast, so it's just I added one. Another rotation south of Booker, Texas, so we'll take a look at that in a bit as well. There's a bunch of rotations in Texas as well. Would not be surprised, to say the least, if other tornado warnings decided to spawn off of that. But definitely one of those things where people need to continue to monitor that. Actually, all of these cells have echo tops in upwards of over 50,000 feet. Echo tops means these are how high these storms are when it comes to clouds and a specific precip. So, you know, you have some in upwards of 54,800 feet. You have some 51,000 feet, 55, 56,000, 57,700 feet. You know, across the board, these cells are relatively, you know, tall and they're quite strong. And even though as of right now, this rotation, the hook doesn't really look all too good, it's literally riding the outflow. And that'll continue to sustain itself for quite some time. So, how far will the storm be from Watertown, Wisconsin? I don't know. I probably won't check right now because there's a tornado warning at the moment. But as soon as this is done, I'll be able to check for you. But definitely one of those things where pretty nice, to say the least. Just to take a look, I am curious. So we said we had someone from Woodward. As I mentioned before, Quinlan and Belva, if you live over there, you probably should get into your safe space. But if you live like over near Curtis and Moreland and Woodward, you already are, you know, you're fine. But you'll still be dealing with gusty winds and stuff like that. You won't be dealing with the tornado. So that's the good news for you. And all that stuff. Let's see. I don't think it's on the ground right now. Ooh. It's starting to create a little ball. That is interesting. The inflow is now starting to wrap in a bit. That is really interesting. It's starting to try and churn. And this is what we're going to be watching as it continues to move on through. Let's see. No correlation coefficient drop yet, so that's the good news. But now it's starting to get closer and closer to United States Route 412, the junction of that and United States Route 281. So you need to continue to monitor this as this continues to move to the south and east. This might actually go a bit further south of the junction, actually. Which I wouldn't be surprised if that happened either. The track isn't really all too accurate, in my honest opinion. I think it's more or less heading off in this general vicinity. But, you know, still something to keep in mind with all of this. Definitely a storm that people need to monitor. Spectrum width, as I mentioned, is still lowering in something of the, in some sort of retrospect in all that area. It's just definitely one of those things where you need to continue to monitor this. So. Let's see. What time is it where I live? It is 9:57 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Come on, baby hook, you can do it. I mean, I would rather it do something after it passes over 281. That would be great if it did that. Quite honest with you. So that way it doesn't impact anyone. But yeah, I would say it could possibly do something. What is this? Divergence, convergence. Oof, what in the world is happening with this thing? It might be outracing the outflow boundary a bit too much. The outflow boundary is like right here. It might be losing a little bit of that outflow boundary, and it might be dying a little. But it could try and recycle. It could. If it does, then, you know, you got your storm again. Well, let's check the other storms in Texas real quick. I do want to see what the conditions are of those areas. Weather Channel model, it's beautiful out there. Quinlan, Oklahoma, not at the moment. I agree. Dealing with a bunch of crap. So is south of Booker. Booker's pretty interesting. So is Magoon. I don't know how to say that. Magoon. I think Magoon is actually how you pronounce it. But south of Booker is probably the area to watch too. That could go tornado warned. Would not be surprised if that happened. But yeah. Red's away, green's towards, right in the middle is where the rotation would be. It continues to move on through all the way into that. Yeah, so definitely something to keep in mind. And not to mention, I do want to mention real quick. I said not to mention, then I said I do want to mention real quick. Seems legit. I do want to say, there is a lot of stuff happening out here right now, and that's affecting towards the line. That could amplify the winds moving on through. Either that or that could create its own discrete cells. Either or, we were talking about that earlier as to the possibility of some sort of enhancement in tornadic potential in and around that general vicinity. So we'll see. But I do want to take a look for myself. What does the HRRR say? What does it say? Yeah, there it is. There's the enhancement that I was talking about. Little bits and bobs. Texas could probably start seeing some stuff, but the HRRR says that the stuff isn't really going to be all too big. Need some sort of forcing, and you're about to get it. Possibly. Maybe. Some rotation near Texas? Yeah, there is. There's a bunch of rotation near Texas. I don't have much faith in the Nebraska cells, to be honest. In the way of the tornadoes, yeah, I'd agree. Let's see. This severe thunderstorm warning down here is for Ellis County. It doesn't have a tornado possible tag on it, so the National Weather Service don't believe that something's going to happen from that. And the tornado warning just got canceled. Actually, yeah, it got canceled. So interesting. Oh yeah, there it is. It said canceled on there. So we got a tornado warning, which is pretty nice. To say the least. Let's see. Oh God. Hey chat. Would any of you like to guess as to who DM'd me? You can see the little 3 on the Discord thing. 3 notifications. Now I'm starting to get lightheaded. I don't know why. I don't know why. Pew! Can you check Watertown, Wisconsin? Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Watertown. Where the heck? I think Watertown's down here. I think it's safe to say. Yeah, there's Watertown. Let's see. Oh, that's just a little gust front. Outflow boundary. You're fine. Yes, everyone. Yes. Weather with Seth, you got it wrong. But yes. It's David Schlotthauer. Will I pay for my sins and bow down to him? Will I pay for my sins? Preaching the bad word. Am I now blasphemous for basically saying David is clickbait? Will I? Who knows? Or will it be something else? Will it be some chaos, I don't know, in his server? I don't know. I don't know what happens outside of my server anymore. I really don't care. I really could not care less. But yeah, I said that whatever happens, if something could push on through, surge on and sustain, something could happen around here, and boom, here we are. Look at DMs now. Do I have to look at it now? Do I have to look at it right now? Do I have to? I'll look at it anyways. Why not? I don't even know what's going on. Oh. He isn't even on my server. He left to go be on yours, I think. I don't know. Oh, no, he joined. Never mind, he just joined. I'm confused. I don't know why. I DM'd you back, David. I don't know what's happening. I'm very confused. I'm going to continue to look at this, though. I gotta say, there is some general rotation now developing inside the actual storm. It's pretty broad, but... winter weather matters. Seems legit. Let's see. I don't even know what that is, but okay. I don't even know what the hell that means, but you know what? That's fine. Analyst team, new member. There we go. Got that going off. See? Yo, what the heck? An outflow boundary is developed from this. I don't even know what's going on. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I don't know what's going on anymore, but you know what? Fine. Very nice. Looks like energy is situated near Hennessy for... Yeah. It is. I don't know what's going on anymore, but you know what? That's fine. We're doing whatever we want. FBI, open up. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what's going on, but you know what? I don't know. David says Blizzard God's way of punishing North. I don't know. It's so weird having the people from his... We found out audit logs. He was messing the rolls around. I don't know. And this is... Find a safe hiding place. I'm so confused. I don't know anymore. I'm very confused. David doesn't recycle. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, a tornado warning! Whoa, 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 whoa. New tornado warning for Lipscomb County in Texas. That's in effect until 9:45. Hold up. Give me a second. Wait a minute. New tornado warning. Time out. This is... Hold up. I'm assuming it's this storm. There it is! What is this? Hold up. There's another one. Well, goodness gracious. Alright, well, let's start dissecting this. Tornado warning for Lipscomb County in Texas. That'll be in effect until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The reflectivity shows a little bit of an appendage down and around here with the inflow unimpeded whatsoever into the inflow notch. The velocities show the greens moving towards the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the rotation would be, just to the west of Lipscomb, just to the west of State Route 305, just to the north of US 83, although that'll kind of be paralleling it. So if you live over there near Lipscomb, near State Route 305, around State Route 213, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get underground or get into the lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Let's get some timings out for you all. Let's take a look and see. So it'll probably be heading off just to the south of Lipscomb, near the State Route 305 area, in about 30 minutes. So if you live over in those areas, you need to go ahead, take your proper precautions, because in my opinion, this tornadic rotation could possibly try and strengthen up and possibly produce a tornado. So we'll see. This is looking 9,000 feet away from the actual radar, so we'll have to see for ourselves, but we'll continue to monitor this one. We shall. Your radar is bad. It took a full minute to appear. I think it's more or less my computer that's bad. I'm running so much stuff on it right now. Will you get hit by the line? Probably not, Colton. You've already been hit by the line already. We got another 4-lot champ. Yeah, of course. Close enough. Oh crap. Guys, I need to I'll be back in a second. You'll hear my audio, but you're not going to hear the desktop audio. What do you want? Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it's not rumors because I actually watched it. I actually watched it in his stream. It was so weird. He told me to. Can I say any? Can I say something before you say something? He wanted me to ban you from Serum Central. He here, give me a second as I mute my mic real quick. Anyways. Mm-hmm. Well, for instance, look at his stream today. He almost got 300 views or whatever on at the same time. I don't even know how the fuck he did that. Like, how? I don't know, but it's so strange. I don't even know. Guys, the tornadic rotation will be heading over State Route 305 in about, I'd say, 20 minutes. So if you live over there, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions as well. By the way, they can't hear you. I muted you guys' audio, so you guys are fine. But well, no, I already knew it was happening because I have David's stream up on the sidebar. I always have everyone's stream up on the sidebar just to see what all is happening over there. Which, by the way, the funny thing is, I think David does the same thing with me because whenever I point something out, about 5 minutes later, which is exactly when the stream delay gets around, like 3 to 5 minutes later, he's like, he automatically goes over there to that specific spot and starts pointing shit out. I'm like, huh? What? I don't know. It was very much so a coincidence. Whoever has my stream up, you might want to turn it down. Just wait for whenever he's done with it. Let me know. But what version of GR do I use? I use GR2 Analyst, my friend. It's I enjoy it a lot. As a matter of fact, you can get a free trial down in the description down below, 21 days without putting any sort of payment plan in there. So, recommend it. I recommend it. Oh, you don't even know, Caitlin. I'm being told in my ear right now a bunch of stuff. You don't even know, Caitlin. You don't even know, and I don't think you want to know. So you just decided to do your whole entire shebang, whatever? What the? Whoa! Oh, Jesus! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I would say, take part in the documentary. Oh my god, that is messed up. That is messed up right there. I mean, what? Oh boy. Wait a second, I forgot. Caitlin actually works for a media company. She can release this too. She works for a media company in New Jersey. My god. Caitlin, whenever, all right, let's put it this way. When you'll figure out what all is happening, what all I'm hearing sooner rather than later. It won't be too soon. They got to wait for something to happen real quick, but it is. God. Someone gets their stream shut down for harassing students. Oh, don't worry, Caitlin. This is probably worse what I'm hearing in my head. This is probably worse. I won't say exactly because they're allegations until I actually see evidence. But this is probably a lot worse. You'll go back on Discord tonight? Okay, that sounds good. So I can pay... Okay, that sounds good. I that's disgusting. That I can't. Is David about to be canceled? I don't know. I don't know what this will do. I'm hearing in my ear that shit is happening and that I don't know. It's just so weird. Ugh. All these are allegations. No one knows what the allegations are. I'm just telling you all that this is, like, no one on my stream knows what they are except for the people who are in this voice chat. Just realize that, it's, pretty interesting to say the least. I still don't understand how we got so many people on his stream today. I don't. I'm very confused. Catch a predator. He's already on Onision's ass. I mean, I used to rule the world. Probably did. No, Evan. Doesn't Evan have enough? Oh God. I haven't seen anything. I don't see confirmed tornado. I don't see the confirmed tornado on here. No. It'll be whenever he actually releases it. Oh my God. I don't even want to talk about it, a person that does things. I really don't. I mean, if you really want to ask someone else who actually knows more than I do, but I don't want to talk into... Jeez. Good Lord. I can't. I don't see a confirmed tornado yet, guys. You're fine. You're telling me. That's on Storm Central. Well, yeah, just everyone from his server literally has been saying weird shit about him, and now as soon as stuff happens, here we are. My God. You guys will know sooner rather than later. She's still going to stay anyways. There's no point. I would tell, let's put it this way. I would Oh my God, what the hell? Let's put it this way. If she doesn't leave him, then I would say give it up. I would say give her up completely. I'd throw her in the fire. Are you talking about me, Nate? Stop. I'll stop talking about weather more. No, Caitlin. We're talking about David, and apparently there are some serious allegations. On David. Like you think the police sound bit for donations are, a joke. Try the real ones real soon. FBI open. I am. Why me? Well, yeah, but why me? No, Jessica's not going to do it. No. You could. You're tired? I agree. Sooner or later we might end the stream because it is just get a bunch of gusty winds. I'll call him Chancellor Slaughtower. Boom. Any storms west to southwest, Sioux City, juicy or clickbait? Probably not. Are you making that announcement in the, oh, Alter, if you're gonna do that, then, well, then Alter, I would say you do it. Because right now I'm still covering severe weather. Mm. Is he going to be arrested? I don't know. What I do know is that this stuff is serious. Like, serious allegations. We've got a person in here who's literally saying some effed up crap. Screenshot that shit. You should have recorded it. Hopping back after an hour. Did you miss anything? 2 tornado warnings, including 1 in Texas. I think I already have. I don't know anymore. Yes, Avi. Mm-hmm. Be careful, my friend. Yeah, I will. I can't. Yeah, she did say that. She did say that. Dude, I mean, I Alter, I would say start start collabing with Evan, Alter, because if you and him could probably get that editing done relatively quickly. As soon as that gets released, I want a link and I'll probably share it. Because this is that is I can't. The outflow boundary, yeah, I know. My god. You're heading into his server now? No, Ethan, no, 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 don't do it. Ethan, don't. I recommend if you're, all right, this is me. I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why right now. But I recommend if you're in Weather Authority right now, you probably shouldn't be there. I can't say the reason right now. You probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't be in there. I just for your safety, do not join that server. Do not join that server. There isn't one, and there shouldn't be. Alter, I would start after you're done with the message for SC. I want you to go into the investigation team. That'll take priority. Just put in the situation, like a brief summary, and Thomas, you'll be a part of it too. There's a special chat in the staff chat. You'll see what it is. No, he doesn't. And now he's going to find out. Not in the staff chat. Yeah, he's in Storm Central. I mean, this is just... You don't see... Yeah, okay. Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way, chat. Someone might have to get Chris Hansen on his ass. And that's all I will say. That's all I will say. Yes. I can't tell you all the evidence because it's gonna be... It'll get me in trouble, yeah. It'll get me in trouble. But I just realize, don't do it. Weather phenomenon, what's up? Oh, God. Whatever that is happening going to affect me? No, it won't. Does California ever get severe weather? Every now and then. Looks like they canceled the tornado warning. Yeah, they did. Honestly, guys, I don't think I want to stream anymore for tonight. This is a pretty serious situation here that I'm gonna have to figure out for Storm Central. By the way, link in the description down below if you want to join that server. But you know, here's the thing. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But if you guys enjoyed the stream, we covered the tornado warnings. I don't really think tornadoes are going to be doing anything anymore. So if you guys do enjoy the content, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're new, ring that bell, share it with other people, stuff like that. Also join the Discord server down below. We'll also get the membership stuff in the pretty soon, basically Twitch Prime and stuff like that, with exclusive emotes, content, and all sorts of stuff. We'll figure this out soon. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you all know I care for you all. And this is just this is disgusting. I honestly can't believe it's happening. Didn't really I took the stuff with a grain of salt, but now since there's more and more accusations, it's just, oh God. I can't. I'll see you guys later. Peace.